I'm Christopher Lloyd, and I'm standing here in the studios of Sirius XM Satellite Radio. It's a weekly morning, approximately 6 a.m., and this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot. Do we? I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know it stunk.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. It's not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? Oh, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed, and conventions burns the crowd. Would you like to make some fucking circus? With Opie, the Destroyer.
I would eat Betty White's ass. She's 90, right?
It doesn't smell too bad.
Anthony, the Rage.
Holy fuck, how much more fair you wanted? Tired of these people up my ass all the time trying to get me to help.
Fuck you.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Like, surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning.
Hi.
Good morning.
Hi.
Just more of our Christmas gifts, Jim Norton.
What is this, bullets?
Crap.
Yeah, someone sent us bullets today.
Well, they're not live ammo. He made a chess set out of bullets, but
For Christmas.
Yeah.
Nice, right?
Oh, checkmate.
yeah.
That's very nice.
And some bootleg discs over there, and
Yeah.
a couple DVDs. It's
Again,
the thought
fail.
that counts.
Again, Christmas present fail.
No, it's the thought that counts.
Fuck the thought. How about some good shit? I hate them.
Why? I got some nice wine last week.
I know.
Got some
That
nice
was
Silver Oak.
You-
Thank you.
You won.
Cabernet, yes. Someone knows what I
Cabernet
like.
Sauvignon.
Little Cabernet Silver Oak. Thank you.
Sauvignon.
Stunt Brain just wrote.
Stunty?
Good old Stunty.
What's he got going on
Well, Stunty writes,
from the Blaze?
please keep beating up CNN and other networks who are still live at Newtown funerals. Hashtag bloodsuckers.
There's no fucking reason for them to cover those.
They're just wandering around that town looking for sorrow,
Looking for
and
sadness,
sadness,
yes.
and people that are willing to cry on camera,
Yeah.
and I mean, you know,
Looking
it needs
for
to be
sadness.
questioned. Like how much coverage are they obligated to give us? Because it is a news story, and then when does it, start getting to be too much and sensational? And this is coming from us. We're idiots. We're shock jocks. We understand the value of that crap. But why are we?
Dr. Oz went there and did a show, and I heard Dr. Phil is going to Newtown.
Why is Dr. Phil going there?
That's what I know Dr. Oz did. I
A
heard
leech.
Money.
The leeches.
Yeah. Stupid Dr. Drew, I tweeted him yesterday. I couldn't help myself because they're like, well, what kind of effect will this have on blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. And I go, Dr. Drew, could you please tell Wolf Blitzer that all this around-the-clock coverage will absolutely encourage someone else to do this?
Yeah.
You know that as a psychologist.
Yep.
Why don't you bring that into play? Well, that would be bad for Dr. Drew's business now, wouldn't it? I don't know, man. When you're like in front of a funeral home as little kids are going in to bury their little friend,
Yes.
I don't really understand why you need to show that in the way they are.
I honestly think we understand how fucked up and tragic this is. To take it to the point where you're intruding on people's private moments like this and just trying to show how morbid it is and how sad it is and everything. There's no reason for it. No fucking reason.
Nope.
And especially under the guise that they're I don't know what they're trying to prove now. Like before, it's we need to show people information because it's news. Right. This isn't news. We know this is happening.
Right.
We don't. They're not telling us something. We're like, there's funerals.
Well,
there's children's funerals. I didn't know that. I had to see it on the news.
Well, they would say we're staying here because there's still a lot of the story that still needs to be told. That we don't even know the motive.
Yeah.
This and that. So in between waiting for that lieutenant from the Connecticut State Police to give his press conferences that he now only does once a day, by the way. Mm-hmm. Thank you to him, because he was doing it every hour, and I'm not questioning that anymore. I was at first. I'm like, what the fuck? Do we need a press conference every hour? But now, whatever. So they're just waiting in between his press conferences, so they got to fill up time.
Yeah.
Do you know, I did Red Eye last night. Tom Shalhoub made a great point. He did like Andy Levy's role.
Right.
We thought of the guy running across the field example, but what he said was, when a rape victim is not identified, he said the media does kind of a voluntary censorship, or they don't read terrorist demands, or they don't like if you're a juvenile and you commit a murder, they won't. That's a voluntary censorship by the media. So they can do it, and people understand why they do it. But in these cases, like not saying the name of the shooter, they just refuse to do it. So it was a good point raised by him.
We didn't say his name once yesterday.
No.
And it was so easy not to do. So easy. Yep. CNN also, I focused on CNN yesterday. I'll focus on another channel today, certainly. They do a 5-minute profile piece on this piece of shit. And then go, we don't want to focus on the shooter. They keep calling him the shooter. Because that's not too bad, right?
Right.
You got to keep it a little normal for everybody.
Yeah.
He's a piece of shit. I think you could come up with something better than the shooter. Because we don't want to focus on the shooter. We want to focus on the victims. And then they do a 30-second piece on one of the victims after they just did this huge, over-the-top, 4 or 5 minute profile on the guy. It's all bullshit.
Yeah. They don't care.
We know what it is.
Why are we the ones pointing this out?
And, buddy of mine was saying there's no accountability with the news either. There's no responsibility. Right. There's no, there's certain things as far as, slandering someone goes and stuff. But other than that, they pretty much have free reign. And it was proven when they put out the brother's name as the shooter instead of the guy's name.
Right.
And if let's just hypothetically say somebody who knew the older brother that had nothing to do with this, heard that he did this and killed him.
Sure.
And said this motherfucking just lost his mind and killed the older brother based on nothing more than what the news said.
That's not far-fetched.
Would there be any liability? The news just says and then they say things like, it was reported earlier. And they say some news outlets reported earlier. It's like, no, fucker, you reported.
You were one of them.
Earlier. You're the one.
So at least fucking own it and say, oh, man, we messed up. But, when something like this is unfolding, you're trying to do your best. Come up with something.
Yeah.
But they all blame, everyone else except themselves.
So the accountability and stuff, a friend of mine had to actually go to the school right after the shooting. And he came over last night, and what he fucking told me and what he saw is unfucking believable.
Law enforcement, right?
Yeah. Unfucking believable. He could barely contain himself emotionally. It was strange. Speaking very fast and manic and stopping in the middle of talking and just like putting his head in his hands and just fucking, you can't imagine seeing something like that. Terrible. And he said the news is fucking despicable what they were doing in the middle of an investigation like that. They're vying for position to try to get an angle into the school. They were trying to get a camera on these dead kids. And they had their helicopters going above, trying to get an angle on everything they could. Yeah. And just awful.
And then I wouldn't even say us. Then, some radio show will do something kind of edgy and maybe even stupid. And the outrage that they'll show toward
exactly
a couple of dopey radio guys, it doesn't match up.
Yeah.
What they do is despicable and way worse than anything we could do or those Australian DJs did or Imus did.
Yeah.
We could just talk from our experience.
Yeah,
Didn't you say something about?
Oh, I had my jaw on the floor last night listening to this.
Really?
Just fucking.
What about that one picture you're telling me about?
With,
I'm not sure what you want to say.
It's the news.
famous picture. It's right there.
Yeah, the press.
They keep showing it.
They show these pictures like the press was walking around taking pictures, and these people were aware that there was at least people with cameras around.
It's the one of the sister that's on the phone screaming bloody murder because she just found out her sister is one of the victims.
And it's a lot of these pictures.
Been plastered everywhere.
A lot of these pictures that you see of the parents walking with their children down the street and stuff like that. The press was kept very far away from this scene, but they used those giant lenses and tripods to snap these pictures. These people weren't even aware there were cameras around. Like, obviously, they wouldn't be posing for a camera, but to just be in a moment like that and have no clue that somebody is on a tree line fucking taking pictures of you during that moment and then just publishing them like
it's no big deal.
It's horrible. It's just fucking terrible.
They're pigs, man. They're pigs, and they know they're doing it. They're not. At one point, they might not have known the effect it had when 24-hour news coverage first started. Maybe you can give them a pass. They've been told time and time again. And in the Post today, there's a picture of this little scumbag again. They don't care that they are affecting, that they are causing people to, they're inspiring other people to do this. They know it. They don't give a fuck.
They absolutely are.
They do not care.
Nah, man, there's a lot of money to be made because, in the end, we all are watching, or a lot of us are. So I don't even know what the answer is.
He said you could see the scene, like what had happened in there. And there's a lot of speculation with law enforcement that he was done. Like he could have done more damage, and he may have killed himself before law enforcement even showed up.
Well, I heard the sirens might have gotten him to do it.
Yeah,
because didn't want to go to jail, right?
But he's like the scene was kind of laid out like he had finished what he wanted to do or something. It's just, he was talking about it's just shit he can't even unsee. Like, you could tell the kids were trying to run out of the room. There was a pile of them in one area. And apparently this motherfucker just kept shooting into the pile of kids that were there. That's why they were shot so many times per kid. Just a fucking... He said, like, you could tell a kid was, like, in mid-run and hitting just shot in the back. Oof. How the fuck this fucking guy and the anger at the mother.
Really?
From all these people. Yeah. Oh, boy.
Yeah, you could.
Oh, yeah.
Because she knew she had a fucking dud at home.
Well,
a dud.
She looked a little unstable herself.
Yeah.
With that wacky hat, the one picture they're showing of her a lot. What was she? She was a preparer.
Fucking, doomsday prepper. All right. Shut up. Ugh. Yeah, so that was like,
at first
stunned.
At first you felt bad for the mother.
Yeah.
I was all in going, let's slow down a little bit. Something's going on there.
Fuck her.
Let's not feel fucking bad for the mother.
Fuck her.
Yeah, that wacky picture. Look at her eyes.
Oh, she's a crazy
Something's
person.
not right there.
She's a crazy person. Well, was. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
That point Shalou made last night was really brilliant about the and I know one is a victim and one's an assailant with a rape victim, but the media can self-censor.
Sure.
Self-censor when they want to. And
Sure,
they do.
They can.
But
But they just won't do it.
we all know who the shooter is. We all know his name. We all know his picture.
Oh, yeah.
But they continue to show him.
Infamous, as they say.
I mean, out of everything he said yesterday, the one thing I kept thinking about all day long was the fact that when we were growing up, you had these losers, and we all know at least one that fucking hung themselves in the basement. Or I remember this one? How many people do you know that put themselves in front of a train?
The old choo-choo train.
I knew a few of those.
Yeah.
Not close, but I knew of.
Yeah.
Kids from my school.
Yeah.
There was a couple.
Get the old Long Island Railroad way out.
You weren't going to have, I don't know, who was around back then? Dan Rather, Tom Brokaw, one of those fucking guys. They only had a half hour every night.
Willoughby.
They weren't going to focus on
it
you.
Stops Willoughby. And you just fucking, use the choo-choo.
You're right. They'd cover it for a couple minutes because the whole nation. They should have. These guys say keep it a localized story. And look, with 24 hours of news coverage, they have to do something. But they become such vultures.
Well, the dishonesty of it drives me nuts because they're asking the question why, and they're absolutely part of it.
Yeah.
Why
the
this
question.
shit happens.
That's the question they don't ask. What's our part in it? They never do the story on that.
They should.
Yeah, absolutely.
They should. Because maybe they're in a tough spot. Maybe they don't. Well, they know what they're doing. God, why am I giving them any fucking room? Mm-hmm. But why don't you ask that tough question? Are we part of the problem?
Char.
You have no problem blaming violent video games.
Yes, violent video games.
You know, you can't wait to get some kind of expert to talk about that. But your news coverage has nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
When it's absolutely being glorified to a point.
Yeah, it is. I mean, there's no reason that a fucking army of reporters have to be there in that town.
And I don't understand, like, why a parent would allow their 3-year-old to be interviewed. Saw a lot of that the first day or two.
Well, some of these parents are idiots, too. Jesus Christ.
I can't imagine that.
No.
Can't imagine throwing your little 3-year-old in front of cameras or 4-year-old, whatever it was. Maybe a 4 or 5-year-old.
I'd be wondering how in God's name you can fucking salvage some type of a normal life for the kid after that. Like what you got to do, what you and I don't think putting him in front of a fucking camera is the answer to how you try to get his head back together.
Well, yeah, I mean, your friend, you know, he's been completely affected by this.
Totally.
And he's
like crazy.
He's maybe not used to what he saw, you know, up there, but he's used to seeing some shit.
Yeah, some shit. Fuck yeah.
The parents are in shock, though. Like, they don't know how to handle it. Like, because parents have never had a news camera put in their kid's face. These guys, the news knows what they're doing. Like they do it every day. It's what they fucking do. Like, but you know, parents with a kid who's seen something, that's probably the first time that's ever happened to them. So they're like, oh, okay. Like, you know, you don't. I give them kind of a bigger break than the press, who's doing something purposeful and selfish.
Just from a parent's point of view,
Yeah.
it just seems weird to me. That's all. You know. I don't know.
Yeah.
A little strange. But, man.
News Corp just doesn't give a fuck, man. And I hate to say it because I like those guys at Fox, but they're like because they own the Post too. They just don't give a fuck. They showed that Joker photo, that dirtbag, and they got this kid's picture in the paper again today. They're doing everything. They don't care.
Can we pull the Joker out of his cell today? Could today be the day we just kill him?
How great would that be? Shot in the temple.
You know, everyone's asking, how are we going to fucking stop this? We need to change as a nation. We need to... Yeah, let's start by ripping him out of the fucking jail cell and fucking shooting him.
Yeah.
In a public square. Because guess what? We're not better than that. We're better than that. No, we're not.
Yeah, we shouldn't be.
We make believe we are. We're not better than that.
Nope.
And if we're better than that, look what it gets us. A school full of dead kids. Like, if we're better than that, then maybe we shouldn't be. Maybe being better than that is what gets us this, because we don't strike back hard enough.
Right.
Yeah, when you get the fucking news doing this and making that, you know, they're talking about all kinds of other things that have to be done, you know, gun control and the mental health issue, but they're not talking about something that is so prevalent and so known to affect other people that do these things, which is making an anti-hero out of these fucking monsters.
Yeah.
And they're not even addressing that.
They don't even say. The one special you never see on the news is, what is our part in creating this?
Right.
These fucking pieces of shit never do that story.
Yeah, because they wonder about the video games. It's, you know.
Oh, they mention that. They mention every other aspect of what might do this, but not the fact that all these motherfuckers, they know they do this for the recognition. They know it. The news gives them the recognition, yet they don't even address it.
Do they realize
Phonies.
the amount of people playing, quote, violent video games? Do they have any idea? If this was an actual problem, wouldn't it be just completely out of hand?
You think?
And they absolutely do voluntary blackouts. They or voluntary censorship, they do it all the time. They're doing it now with something else.
So why aren't they in this case? That's the question.
Because they're afraid someone
Why
else
is
will
this
get
different?
the scoop. Honestly, they're afraid someone else will get it and get the information, and we'll all go there. So their integrity as a news organization and doing the right thing is not as important as one-upping the other network.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Let me see that.
It's simply
He's in New York. Good morning to you, John.
Good morning, Zarate. Yeah, that's right. There may be a ray of hope right now in the fiscal cliff.
Okay. We just missed it. They did their
fiscal cliff.
Very curious what the angle is today for all these news networks.
And then these guys capitalizing like Dr. Oz and fucking Dr. Phil, like, you ratings fucking vulture.
That's what it is.
You cocksucker vulture.
And that's so obvious.
So why are we on the low end of the old totem pole?
No, we're
looked at like the scourge of society, and then we have no desire to go up there and do some kind of radio show. You know what I mean?
We're pieces of shit.
Can you imagine if we went there and did a radio show? Can you imagine what people would say?
But we have no desire to do that.
Because there's no phony reason that they're giving to be up there. Dr. Phil, I'm going to go up there and talk to children and comfort people. No, you're doing this for fucking ratings.
Of course.
Was he really there, Sam? Is that it? Yeah. This fucking cheese dick motherfucker.
Ugh.
And the stories are already coming in. You know, they're arresting kids here and there for copycat threats. It puts it in their mind. We know this.
And then the news covers
This is something we know. The kids basically tell law enforcement when they're arrested. We know this is part of it.
Is Dr. Phil on Twitter?
Yeah, he's a cunt.
Oh, he certainly is. What's his name? Dr. Phil? Is this Dr. Phil?
Let's get some Dr. Phil tweets going.
Dr. Phil.
Let him know how you feel about him being up there, huh?
You got a promo for his show? I got to hear his angle.
Oh, yeah, let's hear what his fucking reason.
This community has been rocked by tragedy. I met family face to face to help them.
I think of the parents
to help
that
them.
have kids that didn't make it.
How can they heal?
The gunman was in my son's classroom. He is petrified.
Can you pause this?
Going to come here for him.
He's not helping anyone. It's too new.
God.
There's no way he's helping people.
What we need to
pause. And notice, he's trying so hard to say that the reason he's doing this is to help.
It happened 2 days ago.
Yes.
3 days ago. How are you helping? You're still grieving.
You're not helping.
This is a conversation maybe you have down the road a month or two. He's not helping anyone.
No.
What a hateable fuck this guy is.
Don't buy this, people.
And listen how many times every time he talks, he's trying to justify him being there.
And the reason he's there only a few days after it happened is, yes, as a nation, we will move on, unfortunately, to other things. That's a fact. And secondly, it's because it's so raw. He's going to get a lot more emotion and people crying.
Right.
He's not helping anyone.
Ugh.
Fuck, I just want to educate more and more people about the media in general. But you're part of the media. I think we do it a little differently, and I think we've proven it over the years, believe it or not. We are what we are. We've never fucking hid behind some fake bullshit.
No. That's fucking despicable.
He's on Twitter as Dr. Phil. People, honestly, because everybody reads their at mentions. I don't care who you are.
Yes, you do.
We all read our at mentions.
If you're on Twitter, you're reading a fucking thing.
I would absolutely
not me.
Let him know.
I don't read my at mentions. Too many haters. Got to keep it fucking clean, man.
Let's hear what else he's got to say. This is so.
Tell our children. Do you feel any fear about going back to school?
I just don't want that to happen again.
All new Dr. Phil.
I hope it's an all-new Dr. Phil. I fucking hope so. How stupid would this be if it was from June and you went to Newtown for no reason? Are you scared to go back to school? No, why would I, Phil?
Didn't warn everybody.
I would have went, what do you think, Dr. Phil?
Yeah, Dr. Phil, what do you think?
No,
I'm
actually,
a kid.
I can't wait.
You dummy.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I don't want to miss the Winter Festival. Fucking idiot.
Holy fuck.
Fucking idiot. Idiot.
Ugh.
Look, do what you... And you know what? Do what you have to do. But don't fucking make believe it's for some other reason.
That's what he... Because if he said the real reason, he would fucking be the scourge of society. For some reason, these dumb fucking cunt housewives that watch him are like, oh, Dr. Phil is going up to talk to the poor people.
God.
Oh, he's such a good man. Did you see the Dr. Phil? Oh, God. What a piece of shit.
He's hateable, right?
Yeah.
Fuck Dr. Phil.
Would you leave cum on his mustache?
Yes. You Jeffrey Tambor-looking motherfucker.
Shave the stupid mustache. You're creeping out the kids.
Oh, God.
Holy fuck.
Asshole. There's so much phoniness. And it's not even that deep. We're not geniuses exposing shit here, people.
Whoa. Slow down. What the fuck?
This is so fucking transparent and shallow. Anybody can see what their motives are here. Why isn't there more fucking outrage?
Assault rifles in this country.
Well, there are so many Democrats who right now are talking about gun restrictions. That's why these particular rifles are flying off the shelves. Last weekend, Colorado State set a new record for single-day background checks. In San Diego at the Northwest Armory gun store, biggest day they'd had in 20 years. Keep in mind, this is Saturday, the day after Newtown. And in Southwest Ohio at a gun show in Cincinnati, the building was full. They had a line of 400 people out the door.
There you go.
Now, keep in mind, there was in this country an assault weapons ban that went into effect back in 1994. And Alan Gottlieb from the Second Amendment Foundation was asked last night on the O'Reilly Show whether or not that assault weapons ban really did much in the way of slowing.
All right, let me go to this now.
The president has asked Vice President Biden to take the lead in examining the country's gun laws. Outspoken gun control advocate, New York City Mayor Mike Bloomberg, had this to say yesterday.
Gun violence is a national epidemic and a national tragedy that demands more than words. We are the only industrialized country that has this problem. In the whole world, the only one. And that's why we need immediate national action from the president and from Congress. It should be at the top of their agenda.
But it won't be. It's not going to change, people. There you go. The guy on Fox said it. Everyone went out. Everyone went out. Not everyone, but a lot of people went out and went and got guns.
Because, mark my words, there will be another assault weapons ban. This will spur it on. There will be an assault weapons ban. If you go out now and buy what they consider an assault weapon, which is, a semi-automatic rifle that looks like a military rifle, but doesn't act like one. It just looks like one. If you go out and buy one right now, it will increase in value by at least tenfold after the ban. So it's almost like you're making a fucking investment because the way these weapon bans work, they're grandfathered in. As long as you own them. Sure. You can keep them. They don't go around collecting your weapons. If they did, that'd be a huge fucking issue. But what they do is they ban the sale of these after a certain date. So whatever's already in the marketplace can still be sold. You cannot sell new ones after the date of the ban. So people are going out and fucking buying them. I, as a matter of fact, have looked at a few that I'm considering purchasing because I know I won't be able to purchase them after a ban. And there's a couple of rifles that I kind of wanted for my collection that I've been putting off that I will probably buy in the very near future because I know I won't be able to after this ban is in place.
You're a prepper, man.
I'm a prepper. No,
for bulls and doomsday.
Like anything else that people like variety in, I like a variety of weaponry because I enjoy shooting different types of guns. It's fun. It's challenging. It's a good way to just enjoy some fucking time that I have at the range.
Do you think the two sides should meet in the middle or not? We got a lot of people out there that have a problem with guns now.
Here's what I think people should do: have a little dialogue about what will honestly make a difference. You can't, a couple of days after a tragedy, come up with an answer to a question that has been a quandary for people for years. Ain't gonna happen. I don't think an assault weapons ban is the answer to these problems, quite frankly. I think that's where we're headed. And I think people are going to be sorely disappointed at the result if that's all that we're doing, is banning what they call assault weapons. I think they are going to be gravely disappointed and delusional to think that that is going to stop these things from happening.
I hate to say it, I think it's kind of an empty gesture in the end.
It is. It's symbolic, if nothing else.
Where I sit today, I would rather them focus on making the schools way safer.
Way safer.
But someone was fucking giving me some numbers yesterday, and wow, billions of dollars we're talking.
My
billions of dollars.
Yeah. My buddy last night was also telling me some suggestions that have been knocked around. You go into a bank, it's very secure.
Right.
You know, that's for cash. How about for fucking kids in schools?
Well,
have things like safe rooms. Maybe reinforce the bathrooms where you can shove every fucking kid in there, close the door, it's reinforced, there's a phone in there, you could call the police, and they are safe in that room. It's a safe room.
It's a money issue.
It's a money issue.
Exactly.
To do that for every school. But
if people don't want armed people on campus or that, there's other ways to secure the kids. Make every classroom like a bank teller where the door is locked at all times with maybe a code keypad to get in. There's bulletproof glass on the window.
Money.
It's all about money.
No,
but
I mean, these are all great ideas.
But
Don't
there's
get me wrong.
ways to keep a gunman from a barrier between the gunman and the students.
Right.
At any given moment.
The only problem is
not
what
100%,
a fire or something. I know it's something a crazy idea, but how do you get everybody in and out quickly?
Well, exactly, but you know,
fireproof the schools. Most of the schools would be pretty tough to burn them down anyway. That's where my outrage is today. Everyone's yelling and screaming for change and this and that, and I just don't believe in our country enough to think that will absolutely make significant change.
They won't change at all.
This gun control
mental illness
issue
will be completely out of control. Yeah. Fucking your kids will not feel safe in school anymore. They barely felt safe before this. They'll make some little changes here and there. The gun issue, fuck no, man, because neither side wants to listen to each other.
They could do all the banning they want. The truth of the matter is that it's not sound-minded people that are doing this. They don't acknowledge your fucking laws.
The problem is when something like this happens, nothing does change. It's almost like it's an excuse for the country to have the same arguments over. Yeah. It's a talking point.
Over again.
Literally, these dead children have just become a talking point.
Right.
Like people with guns, and they believe it, say, well, if someone there was a gun, would have stopped it. And people who don't like guns say, well, if there's no guns, you couldn't have shot.
Yeah.
And nothing gets done.
It's exhausting.
It's exhausting.
That's why I don't like talking politics. When I'm not here, I know it's kind of important to the radio show because nothing ever gets done.
Nothing changes.
No one ever makes. No one ever says, you know what, you made a good point there. No one ever says that when you're talking politics, fucking abortion, gun control, all that shit.
Because
they just wait for that person to stop talking so they can make their point.
Every good point they make is a bad point that I can't make.
Right.
Like it's almost like people think there's 10 total points, and if you get one, there's only 9 possibly left. Nobody goes back and forth.
No one ever says, you know what, that's interesting, or that's a good point. I want to hear more about that.
We'll agree to disagree is as close as they come.
Oh, Christ.
That's as close as they come.
Well, the anti-gun end of it, they absolutely have the upper hand right now.
Yeah.
I mean, the NRA isn't even talking.
By the way,
they are not
they
even
have been,
talking.
They have also despicable fucking cowardice from that organization, because this is a time where even though they're going to say, well, we were mourning like other Americans, everybody knows their agenda is being talked about, and those fucking pussies haven't come out and said one thing in support of the families. Nothing.
They absolutely should have said something.
Despicable.
Something should have been said. So they just clammed up. They're not saying anything, but they definitely the anti-gun side has the upper hand right now because the emotion's running rampant. Everyone's talking about gun control. They could put a bill through to ban certain weapons right now, and they would have a good chance of getting it passed because on the heels of this, it's just. Everyone wants it. But what is it really going to work? Is it a real solution to this? No. I don't see this working. And the next time it happens, there's going to be more talk about what other guns can be banned, what other situations can be.
Would it be just a Band-Aid on the wound?
It would help people's peace of mind until the next fucking shooting.
They would have peace of mind, absolutely.
Till the next shooting.
But there would certainly be a shitload of guns out there that could do some
And
major
believe
damage.
me, everyone that thinks about assault weapons, the anti-gun people, they don't know what it is. They honestly think it's a machine gun. They think it's a military machine gun that's full automatic and firing giant bullets at horrific rates of fire.
Right.
They also have no idea that a assault weapon ban does not mean you cannot have them. It means you can't buy new ones.
Right.
But it doesn't mean you can't have them. They think that the police are going to knock on everyone's door and go, get your assault weapons, give them to me.
Right.
That's not going to happen either.
I said it yesterday. We set ourselves down this road a long time ago, way before we were on this planet, hundreds of years ago.
Yeah.
It's going to be really tough to curtail the gun culture in America.
We are a nation of we do have a gun culture here. We have our nation was built on it. It's been looked at in a kind of heroic way to the guy with the gun, the sheriff in the Old West, the soldier, the Dirty Harry, all that stuff. And I'm absolutely not saying movies. I'm just pointing out that we do have a gun culture. Whether that's a horrific bad thing, I don't know. Whether it contributes to what's going on, I guess, but that's who we are.
Right.
Until we could change the entire nation, I mean, that's part of, like, the Japanese will buy girls' panties out of fucking vending machines. We love our guns. That's a part of who our nation is.
And we'd buy those out of the vending machine, too, by the way.
Of course we would.
Newtown's Board of Education describing how she feels just hollow to our Wolf Blitzer.
Oh, it's been horrific. From the moment we all heard the news, it was devastating to know that someone had come into the school with a gun. That alone was horrible.
I would hope that's horrifying.
It's a place of peace and joy. But now, as we go forward and we've learned the names, and now we're going through the grueling process of the funerals, it's very, very, very hard. Everyone uses the word hollow. That's where we're at right now.
But we
This
know
is
that.
a big step in the recovery process for Newtown students and their...
Look at them. They're just fucking...
The private moments, these private moments people are trying to have, and they choose getting the story over an ounce of dignity. And it's not about getting the news to people, because that's their job.
Return to school today, Soledad. There will be a 2-hour delay, and students, parents, teachers may be a little anxious returning back to school.
Oh, don't worry. There'll be plenty of cameras on the kids walking into school.
Just in case a gunman shows up, they'll get it on video.
Part of the healing process. As you mentioned, Sandy Hook Elementary students will still remain out.
I just wonder what the 43rd president makes of all this. President Bush, George W. Bush, has stayed quiet. The assault weapons ban expired during his presidency.
Just keeps going and going. All right.
It's good they could tie Bush into it.
Yeah, exactly.
We got a guy that says arm and train the custodial staff. I don't know about you, but
the custodians I knew in school. I don't want them with a gun.
How about everyone think about the custodians from their school right now? Would you want them armed?
I want the custodian from fucking Breakfast Club to be armed.
I remember one custodial worker in I think it was my grammar school. He was the one that loved chestnuts.
Yes.
Couldn't wait to, cook up some chestnuts for everyone.
Chestnuts.
What the fuck? You want him armed?
These fucking moments that people have when you want to maybe kneel down in front of a memorial and pay your respects or just grieve and put something down or light a candle. Do you honestly think these people want cameras in their fucking face and to be questioned once? Get the fuck out. Leave him alone.
I know I'm interrupting you with a...
What?
I watched a lot yesterday. People are coming from all over the place, and you get the feeling they kind of want to be on camera.
Oh, I'm sure some of them do.
But, I mean, the ones that are directly affected,
Oh,
no.
yeah.
But you got people that are kind of going there.
Well, they wouldn't be there if the cameras weren't there either. And they best.
How many times did you hear, where did it come from? And it's a faraway place. Why? I just felt like I
Because you're a
had to
mental
be
patient.
here.
The people that come there from miles away are insane.
So, but the one, I think your point, the ones closer to the situation, of course not.
Yeah.
And we got to be fair. I mean, I think there's a purpose to cover some of this stuff. It's just the over the top and just like, don't worry, we're all sad. Like, just I don't think they're sad enough. I think we can find more stuff.
The music's not somber enough when you show the faces of the children.
Well, that music shit drives me nuts. And then NBC Today show, somebody tweeted me last night, the graphic they got for this.
Oh, no. What was it?
How about you just fucking put a little graphic? It's just all the
kids like faces and shit.
It's just the fire and it's just like
mayhem.
doom. It's a doom and gloom NBC Today show logo. What is this?
What is this?
Oh, you're just coming up with some somber music?
There's a folder that's just sad news.
We'll be back with more from... Oh, my God. This is what Bob should fucking play in the background whenever he calls us. Guys, oh, jeez, it doesn't look good. It's... Holy Jesus,
And if you get some of these guys at a bar, they would probably tell you they'd rather hear zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay.
Of course.
They're very, very happy all the camera time they're getting.
Well,
they got a lot of eyes on them.
One thing that gets exposed with these idiots because they can't fucking keep the facade up long enough, whenever they're doing a live shot of somebody, and it's so crowded with press there, that there's other press in the background. So you'll see the woman, talking about it and being very somber. But then off in the background, you'll see another news guy talking with his pals, and he's like laughing about shit.
Right.
And in 2 seconds, he'll be on camera going, just a somber, hollow mood here.
Right.
But meanwhile, behind him is another guy just laughing with his cameraman.
They've been around a few of these people. They can't wait to get to the bar and drink their faces off and fuck each other.
Oh, boy, exactly.
Wonder what bar they're all hanging out at.
Yeah. Right.
So...
Fucking pricks. Fucking pricks.
There was something else.
Oh, enough his dumb fucking Emo Phillips face.
Let me see.
And his dumb dick hairdo. His hair looks like a cockhead on his head.
He looks like Bill Schultz. I thought of that last night on the show. I didn't say it, but I told Bill off the camera, he looks like you.
Oh, no, it's Bill Schultz. That's terrible.
That's
Bill's creepier.
He really is.
A ghoul.
Sky marshals on every flight, but we can't. Well, they're not on every flight, Sky marshals. They're here and there.
And the airlines are paying for that.
Shoot the hostage.
But we can't have someone protecting the kids. Do you even believe there are Sky marshals in the air?
I do. Sometimes they
It's
board
easy
first.
just to throw that out there.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but it might be
they're
just
there.
a Sky marshal that has to fly like the rest of us schmucks.
Hey, he's in there. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about him. We got him up there.
Oh.
I've never seen one.
Oh.
I know they got to be a little undercover and all, but do you really think they're up there?
It's a clever ruse.
Let's see. What happened in Connecticut is exactly what happens in the movie. Let's go to Derek on Long Island. Derek.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, man.
This movie came out earlier this year with Tilda Swinton. It's the exact same thing that just happened. She has this kid, and the kid's a fucking monster, and no one's believing her because he's a little kid. So he grows up, he kills the parents, he goes to a school, he kills all the fucking students.
Ooh, really?
The exact same plot of this movie. Yeah. It's on demand now. I think Showtime and HBO and all that shit. It's called We Need to Talk About Kevin. Maybe he saw.
Oh, I heard about that.
Huh.
Yeah.
Amy Schumer told me about that. I heard it was really good.
Well, it's a big movie.
Thanks for giving the whole fucking thing away.
Yeah.
Really, man.
Prick.
No, it's worth seeing. It's definitely an arty film, because Tilda Swinton only does.
I like Artie. I'm happy he's working.
Yeah.
But,
Artie who, Bucco?
It's the same fucking.
Is that a restaurant owner? Sopranos.
I think fucking John C. Reilly's in it, completely miscast as the dad. What a weirdo.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take a look
I
at it.
know
Thank
this
you so
movie a
very
little
much.
bit.
Yeah, see the movie. It's good.
All right, shut up. We're going to watch the trailer.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's see.
Every day. Glad it's nice and small, so I can't see it.
I know. Oh, God. Yeah.
Than a roller coaster.
It's a very happy family scenes of mother, father, and the kids. Oh,
A boy.
It's got ominous.
Just because you're used to something doesn't mean you like it. You're used to me.
Oh, boy.
You wake up and you watch TV. You get in your car and you listen to the radio.
The mother looks like she's a little troubled.
And you go to your little job or your little school, but you're not going to hear about that on the 6 o'clock news.
Tilda Swinton.
You know where you're spending the afterlife.
I'm going straight to hell.
Because nothing is really happening.
Right? This isn't telling me much.
It's got so bad that half the time the people on TV, they're watching TV. And what are all these people watching? People like me.
Oh, Jesus.
They didn't give the whole movie away.
Doesn't Kevin go to Gladstone High?
Huh.
Oh, my God. I just got chills, man.
That's kind of ominous.
Yeah.
Fucking just got chills.
I hope that
watching
caller, by the way, hits a fucking pole for giving the whole movie away.
I know, you cock.
Then again, he made us want to talk about it.
And then again, we didn't know about the movie until he brought it up.
I know.
So.
But I had heard about it. I had fair warning. I just didn't see it.
Wow, that gave me chills. Holy fuck.
Might have to see that there later on. Jiminy Cricket.
God, is Dr. Phil a cunt?
Bothers you, huh?
Makes me physically ill.
Dr. Phil is a fucking
And you know what?
opportunist cocksucker.
I will give him a little bit. If he went up there maybe a few more weeks, maybe.
For a hat!
But he's not helping anyone this close to the tragedy.
No.
I don't think so.
No. Why don't we eat our goods?
Sure, we could do that.
Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, they asked me to weigh in on my... Dr. Steve is going to Newtown. Show people that it could be worse. I could live here.
Bring some of my wine to dull the people's senses.
Yeah, I passed out some wine. They used it to clean the streets. They thought it was cleaning fluid.
Free prostate exams for everyone.
Yeah, I'm helping.
Yeah, but
to help with their grief.
Yeah, I'm actually giving them to the police and firemen, not to any of the victims' families, just the hunky firemen from the calendar.
They suffered enough.
First responder.
Yeah, first responder.
Sure, their prostate's all right.
Yeah, I wet my finger with my mouth, and I'll check their firefighting prostate just to make sure they're fit for duty and they don't have any fluid leaking down the back of their leg. If they do, I'll make wine out of it. Dr. Steve goes to Newtown.
Jesus.
Hey, did you see the three presidents speaking video that's going around?
No.
Yeah, we should play that after the break.
Any good?
3 different presidents. You got
right.
You got the Clinton, you got the Bush, you got the Obama, and this guy kind of mashed them all together. 3 significant speeches after a school shooting, and it's pretty much the exact fucking speech.
Same horse shite.
It's worth playing. We could do that after the break.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
The Pepe Sinclair News Company presents Personal Hygiene and You, a beginner's guide. You know, as we move into the future, personal hygiene is becoming more and more important to our daily lives. Why, look, there is Hollywood celebrity Jim Norton. Mr. Norton, what is the most important part of your daily hygiene regimen?
I like my own asshole to sparkle.
And sparkle it does. How do you achieve such a sparkle, Mr. Norton?
This is how I wipe my ass. There's the toilet. I put one foot up and I go like this, and I arch my asshole out, and I fucking open the cheeks, and I make sure that I get in there. I put a finger all the way up in until it's fucking completely clean.
Even on those extra messy days?
If it looks like there's still more work to be done, then I'll do like a wet wipe or whatever, and I'll wrap it around my finger and push it almost up. You never know when a massage therapist might have to get in there, you know?
Why, here comes Teddy, the neighborhood scamp. Hi, Teddy. Do you clean your rectum?
Every day.
Why don't you show Jim how you do it?
Wait, you don't go in?
No, Mr. Norton. I just wipe it like I thought I was supposed to.
Oh, no. I gotta get in there because I like my asshole to feel clean. When I was a kid, I didn't wipe good enough. My asshole would get raw, so I've learned.
Oh, I get it. Thanks, Mr. Norton.
You're welcome, Teddy. We've all learned a little something today.
I like a nice, clean ass. Makes me feel like a better person.
We couldn't agree more. Tune in to our next personal hygiene lesson when we'll go over the schmegma removal process. And remember, clean assholes for a better tomorrow.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show.
So we got this video. We'll put it up on our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony, if you haven't seen it yet. It's called The Three Speeches on YouTube. And you got three presidents talking about school shootings. Yeah. You got Clinton, Bush, and Obama. And, they mashed this up, put it all together. Clinton, 1999. So what school shooting was that in 1999?
99?
Just trying to think of a reference point here.
Not a 9?
Not a 9.
Wow.
And then you got Bush, and then you got Obama from the
was
other
it
night.
Columbine?
I think so.
Columbine was 99 already. Yeah, that's right. 13, 14 years ago. Yeah, okay. So you got Clinton after Columbine, and Bush after, I'm not sure what school shooting.
Columbine, by the way, seven years after an assault weapon, 7 years after an assault weapon ban was signed. Columbine happened. Now they're going to just do the same thing.
Was Bush Virginia Tech?
Oh, probably, right.
Yeah.
All right, let's play this.
Sammy.
Begin by saying that Hillary and I are profoundly shocked and saddened by the tragedy today in Littleton.
Our nation is shocked and saddened by the news of the shootings at Virginia Tech today.
This afternoon I spoke with Governor Malloy and FBI Director Mueller.
I've spoken with Governor Tim Kaine and Virginia Tech President Charles Steger.
I have spoken with Governor Bill Owens and County
God.
Commission Chair Patricia Holloway.
And made it clear he will have every single resource that he needs to investigate this heinous crime, care for the victims, counsel their families.
To stand ready to assist local law enforcement, the schools, the families, the entire community during this time of crisis and sorrow.
To stand ready to help local law enforcement and the local community in any way we can during this time of sorrow.
We've endured too many of these tragedies in the past few years.
I know the other communities that have been through this are also ready to do whatever they can to help.
The exact toll has not yet been confirmed.
We don't know yet all the hows or whys of this tragedy.
And each time I learn the news, I react not as a president, but as anybody else would.
Schools should be places of safety and sanctuary and learning.
We must do more to reach out to our children and teach them to express their anger and to resolve their conflicts with words, not weapons.
They had their entire lives ahead of them. Birthdays, graduations, weddings, kids of their own.
The impact is felt in every American classroom and every American community.
Whether it's an elementary school in Newton or a shopping mall in Oregon or a temple in Wisconsin or a movie theater in Aurora or a street corner in Chicago, these neighborhoods are our neighborhoods and these children are our children.
Perhaps now America would wake up to the dimensions of this challenge if it could happen in a place like Littleton, and we could prevent anything like this from happening again.
And we're going to have to come together and take meaningful action to prevent more tragedies like this, regardless of the politics.
Today, our nation grieves with those who have lost loved ones at Virginia Tech.
Our hearts are broken today for the parents and grandparents, sisters and brothers of these little children, and for the families of the adults who were lost.
We hold the victims in our hearts. We lift them up in our prayers. And we ask a loving God to comfort those who are suffering today.
Loving God.
Yeah.
May God bless the memory of the victims. And in the words of Scripture,
let's say Scripture.
Heal the brokenhearted and bind up their wounds.
To the people of the community of Littleton, I can only say tonight that the prayers of the American people are with you. Thank you very much.
So, well,
you know, it's
some of that stuff obviously would
Sure.
be said by anyone, but it's, you know.
I don't think the president should comment on stuff like that. Now, here's why. I'm thinking about watching this.
Yeah.
It makes, like, can you imagine you're some nobody? I mean, sure, all of us can, but I mean,
the president.
And the president is talking only for that reason.
Attention, yeah.
You're getting he should only respond if a question is asked and say, look, local officials are handling that. Even though, not to be cold-hearted, but literally, I think it makes it a bigger story when the president is talking.
Kind of like how we don't negotiate with terrorists. You know what I mean? We just kind of like almost blow it off. It's weird, you know. Hearing Clinton say that we have to do more. That was 1999, and I'm not faulting Clinton in particular. I'm certainly faulting our government in general.
By the way, I did not have sex with that woman.
Right. Very similar speeches.
There you go. Fox showing his picture again.
Evidence includes a computer hard drive that was severely damaged for some reason.
What sparked his
police
outrage?
Are facing a challenge
What
getting any
sparked
useful
his outrage?
information.
Who gives a fuck?
His computer was damaged for some reason.
He fucking wiped his hard drive out. He did something to
He
it.
decided, fuck that. You know, you're not going through my shit after I'm gone.
But who gives a fuck what sparked his outrage?
It's gonna be, first of all, it's going to be something crazy.
Yeah.
It's not going to be this well thought out fucking motive.
What, if you got a B on a test and we're all going to go, oh, you should have got an A. I understand
oh, boy, now I get it.
This morning be
all positive. All positive. You're going to be safe. You're safe in schools.
It's got to be so hard if you were a person who survived that massacre. I mean, how do you
get
not,
it, idiot.
as a teacher,
It's going to be
look at
hard
these
for
faces
people.
of these students when you're suffering of your own? I just don't know how they're going to do it.
One of the first things I said to my colleagues yesterday was, I want to know if you're okay.
Those flowers behind Robert there
boy.
in tribute to all
right.
those children and adults killed. Thanks, Robert. Steve?
Thanks, Gretch. So what is the future of gun?
God almighty, they're all the fucking same
It's just the
yammering
same
assholes.
crap over and over again.
The same fucking thing on every shit channel. Not a sincere moment from any of them.
No.
You know what would be sincere? Being respectful and not sticking a camera in the face of a fucking 6-year-old who just ran out of a fucking watching her friends be murdered.
Right.
That would be sincere.
Right.
I had the most uncomfortable moment in a movie theater ever yesterday.
Oh boy.
I have to say it.
Yeah, of course.
We have Judd Apatow coming in tomorrow for his new movie, This Is 40. And I swear to you, I'm not this guy. When some shit goes down, you know, you see like trailers being banned. Sometimes they blow off the movie and put it on the shelf for a little while.
Uh-huh.
You know the deal. We've seen it time and time again.
Yeah.
There's a scene in This Is 40 that I think he has to take out of the movie.
Were you cringing?
Not only was I cringing, the whole movie theater felt incredibly uncomfortable.
Really?
Incredibly uncomfortable. Albert Brooks is in this movie. He plays Paul Rudd's father. They want us to see the movie before he comes in, so I'm proving I saw the movie, by the way.
Yeah.
Judd Apatow would not come in here unless we saw the movie.
Yes.
And so Albert Brooks is Paul Rudd's father. He has 3 kids of his own. They happen to be triplets, okay? He has a money situation. Paul Rudd is giving him money all the time. Paul Rudd finally talks to his father, Albert Brooks. I can't give you money anymore. I'm hurting myself. And they're having this heart-to-heart. And the kids are outside playing. So Albert Brooks, in a comedic way, goes, well, why don't you come outside with me? I'm going to kill 2 out of the 3.
Oof.
And I'll be left with the good one, the 1. So he goes outside, and they're all playing in a kiddie pool, the 3 triplets, all with blonde hair, right?
Yeah.
And Albert Brooks picks up the hose and starts squirting them, going like it's a gun, going, I'm not sure if he said bang, 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 but made it very obvious that he's shooting the kids as they're playing in the kiddie pool. And hits the one kid and goes, all right, you're dead. And he falls down.
Oh, no.
And then he goes on to the second kid. He's squirting him with the hose, bang, 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 or whatever the hell he actually said. And said, you're now dead, too. Wow. The whole theater, you could feel stop breathing. It was incredible. I've never felt an energy like that in a room before. Wow. Everyone was incredibly uncomfortable because they were all obviously fully aware.
And Judd probably thought of that too and said, "Fuck it, we can't censor at this point." And he's, he must have thought of that when the shooting happened. Though you always think of what you have coming out.
I'm surprised. Maybe we're the first outlet, but it'll certainly be brought up in the. Oh, I bet in the coming days. Just incredibly uncomfortable.
I bet.
With the hose and the kids in the kiddie pool, shooting them, mock shooting them, and telling them to fall down because they're dead.
That's pretty uncomfortable.
Yeah, I felt really uncomfortable.
You think he'll pull it? Pull that scene?
Well, we'll ask him tomorrow about it, certainly, what his thoughts are. We're not for censorship. It just felt,
no.
It just felt so fucking wrong and weird. And he didn't, obviously the movie was made probably close to a year ago at this point, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it would be psychotic if he actually went and shot that scene after on purpose and threw it in. Then you'd have to question his judgment. But.
Yes. I want to give a shout out to, we don't do shout outs often, but Phil Hendry is a terrific radio guy. He really is. Very different and unique. And fan of our show, by the way. He's a fan of ours. He's in the fucking movie, gets a little cameo.
He does?
Yeah, he does a really good job with it. He's on screen for maybe 2 or 3 minutes. So I just want to say hey to Phil Hendry. I know this will get back to him. I was very happy to see him.
What does he play?
Paul Rudd is riding his bike, and Phil Hendry opens his car door, and Paul Rudd goes flying into it, and then the exchange is pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty fucking good.
Hey, good for him.
Yeah, good for Phil Hendry.
Good for him.
So, has anybody been following the anonymous war on Westboro Baptist Church?
Oh, you know what?
I've been following your war. It's hilarious.
Absolutely hilarious.
Oh, my God. Those tweets are fucking funny, man.
I forgot we didn't talk about this yesterday.
They
Anonymous rules.
They are the greatest, man. When they do
bow
shit like
to
this,
Anonymous.
Yeah. Because this is they're doing something for all of us on this one. This is like something we'd all like to see done. These disgusting people having all their personal info given out. And Anonymous went in and they took over this guy. What the fuck is his name?
Well, first
Cosmo?
of all, just to really break it down, the Westboro Baptist Church is. Are they up there?
I don't know, but they're planning on protesting these funerals.
And I know there's a mass email or tweet going around to sign the petition to have them recognized as a hate group. Because if you're a hate group, then some things can be done. I
Lose
guess.
your tax exempt status.
All that shit. Okay. Mm-hmm. So anyway, I'm not sure if they actually made it up there for the funerals, but they're certainly telling everyone they're going to go up there for the little kids' funerals. That's just terrific.
And so Anonymous, he stands right. The guy's name is Cosmo the God, and he fucking hacked and took over Shirley Roper Phelps' Twitter. And he really hasn't been saying anything crazy. He's just been retweeting nice things and God bless the victims. He's handling it in a pretty interesting way. And he's just retweeting people who are saying nice things about the victims and the hate crime petition. I'm sorry, the hate group petition. But it's so nice to see that fucking pig not have her Twitter. And even though I think that they have the right to be on Twitter, I really do think that America, we have to tolerate their right to speech. But I just think it's funny that somebody took it over and a big fuck you to the Westboro Baptist Church. So I've been arguing, not even arguing, I mean, they haven't been responding because the angle I'm taking when I'm hitting this fucking pig and this whole family is there was a documentary done, and they're unflappable. The Westboro Church, you're never going to say anything to move them. Mm-hmm. Nothing you say biblically will bother them. You're never going to outthink them when it comes to the Bible. What about love? I love when people come at them with that one. It's not the Jesus I know. You know, they win.
Doesn't
50 out of 50 times they win that argument. Westboro. So in 2007 there was a documentary. This guy, Sam, maybe you could find that online.
And also, someone get Jimmy's tweets together. Please.
I was just smashing them.
Oh,
they're
so
worth
funny.
Fucking reading today. Some of them.
But there was a. You know what? In my Twitter timeline, I think I retweeted the video. There's a video of apparently Shirley Roper Phelps, her oldest son, was born out of wedlock.
Uh-oh.
And his name is Sam. And apparently he was born out of wedlock. That was her first son. And just scroll down, Sam. See, there's a video
link. Is he queer like ours?
Yes, and he works for a coroner. It's really weird. You don't even have a father, Sam. I'm not doing a bit on it. You're right. So when it was brought up in the documentary by the reporter, it stopped them a little bit. And again, they're hard. Nothing you say gets to them.
Right.
Call them cunts, and it means literally, it's like flicking water. It means nothing. But because this is real, and because it's undeniable, and you know that it had been kept a secret for all these years.
And it's so fucking hypocritical of them.
Amazing how they don't want the. And again, I'm sure they've learned how to handle it publicly. But I don't know it. I guarantee it annoys her.
How angry are they at her?
Everybody knows her first son is illegitimate. He's a bastard. And
your first son is a bastard son.
And may their first child have no father.
If you're going to go after everyone like they do, you should be perfect, right?
Well, that's the fucking monkey wrench thrown into their works.
Well, the guy will find the video is very short. It's
I want to see it.
It's right down there with the guy smiling, and they're not expecting it. This is in their house.
He gave me the choice.
No, he hardened your heart.
No, he didn't. He gave me the choice.
And you have as much choice. You are as free as a frog in a snake's belly.
God gave me the choice,
You have
baby.
no choice. You think you do, and it's because of your pride and arrogance
I know
that
I do.
destruction will come.
I know I
You've
have
got the choice. Why did you come to the tacky bourgeois middle class?
No, hang on. Stop there. This is very simple. You're being very childish. I did not say. I didn't say this was tacky.
You said this.
I didn't say.
Okay.
What's your name?
What
Sam.
of it?
Sam.
Well, they're
Sam.
uncle and nephew.
Sam.
And they seem to have come from the
Are you
same-
the illegitimate one? That's it. That is my bombshell.
I'll fast forward a little bit through him
Discover
talking.
who the real bastard is in this.
He's no, back a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Okay. It's a radio show. He's talking about what happened.
So, welcome back to Hypocrisy Corner, as your presenter with 8 children, several divorces, and a history of serial adultery takes the moral high ground. Sam!
Uncle and nephew.
Sam!
And they seem to have come from the
Are you
same-
the illegitimate one?
What does that mean?
Christ, are you thick? Do you know what illegitimate means?
Am I thick?
Yeah, but were you born outside of marriage? Were you?
That's none of your business.
Were you? Oh, it's none of my business now.
Are you asking
Hang on,
the
God
child?
works in really mysterious
Ask
ways
me,
here.
I'm his mom.
I'm asking you.
Hey, I'm the mom. I birthed
So you
him.
are his mum?
I am his mom.
And you're the illegitimate son?
Is that? Are you
Come
asking me?
on.
Are you asking me?
Give me something.
If this child was
Give me
born-
something. I've stopped you in your tracks, kid.
Yes. No, you haven't stopped
Give me,
nothing.
Well, give me
You've
something.
stopped nothing.
Answer you. Answer.
She's telling you to ask her.
Is he the illegitimate son?
Listen.
He's my son.
Is he the illegitimate son?
Yes.
Are you going to hell?
If the Lord Jesus Christ did not die on that cross for me, for my sins, I am going to hell.
Are you going to hell because you had a son outside of wedlock?
That would not be the reason.
Why not? Because you've atoned? Because
No,
you've
I can't
changed?
possibly atone. I just told you that if the Lord Jesus Christ did not die on that cross for my sins to pay that price, I will go
Well,
to
then
hell
what about
with the rest
everybody
of
else?
You can pause
Well,
it.
you've got it covered.
That-
kids.
do you see?
I love the part where she goes, "It's none of your business." Really, you're getting in everyone else's business.
But did you see that?
That got her.
That and the son
of
goes,
course.
"That's none of your business." And she stepped. She stepped physically. You can't see it. She stepped in front of him.
Yes.
To protect him from this. I'm the mother. Ask me. I'm the mother.
Yes.
That is as close as you will ever come to seeing anybody in that family rattled, and they were rattled.
Definitely rattled.
And if they had just said, "Yeah, we've talked about that," she stepped in front of him. Believe me, this fucking lump of a fucking illegitimate embarrassment being attacked on Twitter and that being shoved in her face and the whole country knowing that she has a fucking an illegitimate fuck.
Yeah.
And her husband, Brent Roper, adopted this kid, I guess, when he was young. And she will not say who the father is. And I believe what I've heard, estranged family members, and I'm hearing this third person, have said that it was from a halfway house when she was in college. She did her internship in. And apparently, and again, the story is that she fucked somebody. So I'm assuming. So that's as much as I know about it. But that's why I've been attacking this fucking illegitimate bastard, this embarrassment to that family.
Oh, total embarrassment.
Go after every single one of them on Twitter and just talk about this fucking lump. Because there's no way they like that. There's no way they're not very bothered by that Achilles heel. You see her stop and do that fake laugh?
Right.
Are you asking me?
Oh, yeah.
Are you asking?
That was a nervous little titter, wasn't it?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's her monkey wrench.
That's her fucking monkey wrench.
There's nothing wrong with having illegitimate children, but if you're in her position, you got to be kind of squeaky clean, and that's why it drives her nuts.
Were you born outside of wedlock? Ask me. Ask the way they were avoiding it.
Ask me.
And she had to answer it, yes. Fucking.
Any more to the clip? I see there's not much left.
Yeah.
Just play it out.
Sure.
One more answer.
You can't answer for yourself.
I told you to tell me what it changes.
You're going to appreciate
You're a
this,
hypocritical
right?
fool.
You're going to appreciate this because I get paid
and you think
for
this
this.
the louder you
I
talk,
get paid for
and the
this.
more spit that flies out of your mouth, you can change God.
So they go right back to God.
Yeah.
But that big boy had to stand behind mommy and let her. Big boy Sam had to stand behind mommy and let her answer the question.
Sam Roberts, too.
What kind of tangible support you can offer at a time like this, but chances are they're going to need a lot of help.
Yeah, I mean, there's a feeling of helplessness a little bit. I mean, I was on the ground.
That there was a reluctance to tell parents and loved ones that the person that they were waiting for was not going to return.
Oh, well, damn Malloy getting a little choked up, huh?
To have that go on any longer was wrong.
Six-year-old Noah Posner was laid to rest yesterday.
I don't mind them focusing on the victims as much.
No, of course not.
But I know what their motive is.
Because I think it's because the public in general is getting to them. So they've added this little twist to it.
Yeah, their motive is
Going to start for another couple of weeks when the lights go away and the busyness of the dealing with the grief ends. So we're going to need to make sure that we have everything we need in the long run. Right now, I think we can safely say that Newtown has what it needs.
Yeah. Senator-elect Chris Murphy, we know you have to go. Thank you very much.
Oh, you got the Jim Norton tweets.
Not. They're really just, all right, well, I get embarrassed about my tweets.
Aww. Poor Jimmy.
They were mean-spirited.
People are digging
mean-spirited. I just like the ones where you said spread her legs. That was good. It was hot, too.
Yeah. Dirty Shirley.
Dirty
Dirty
Shirley.
Big pussy. Just go after them on Twitter. Just fucking have fun with them. I like telling them that their father failed.
Jesus, Jimmy. At Dear Shirley.
I gave her a Dear Shirley.
Wow. We have a sign that says, God hates whores who take cum before marriage.
I love that.
Holy fuck. There's some solid ones in here. Go to Jim Norton on Twitter.
Yeah, there's
check him out for yourself.
Oh yeah, it's great to
Holy
fucking
shit.
It's a great little read.
Yeah.
Jimmy's so mean.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit her again today, but she's not, but she's probably checking her out mentions.
Oh, I bet.
Because they're active on Twitter. They respond. Although they don't respond to questions about that fucking bastard. They don't respond to questions about Sam. So I would suggest to everybody, you can see who they are, Fred Phelps Jr. and Dear Shirley and Margie J. Phelps. I would just continue to barrage them with questions until they answer, because I'm curious. And maybe they just haven't seen the tweets yet. So they're probably very busy lately preparing to protest dead children's funerals under the guise of, sticking America's face in it. And I did take one tweet down because you have to be careful what you say. But I was alluding to the fact that I think that they should use their First Amendment. They have the right to use the First Amendment, and if they do, I hope somebody uses the Second Amendment to shut them up.
Yeah. Ooh.
But I could tell that people were immediately going, you shouldn't advocate violence. So I just took it down. Just like, that's not what I'm saying. It's just what I hope happens. I wouldn't advocate it. I can hope, can't I?
You can hope.
You're allowed to hope.
Sure.
I can hope that bad things happen.
Of course. They're horrible people. Terrible. Good. How do they like it's such a it's almost hackish. It's like a hacky thing. Like, oh, we get it. You're so outrageous. Oh, look at what you're going to do.
Are they all talked to, or are they up there?
Oh, they go. They don't go to gang members' funerals, though. You don't see them protesting for the Crips or the Bloods or the gangster disciples. No. And, hey, look, a lot of them are involved in drugs or the Latin Kings. When's the last time you saw them come up and protest the Latin King funeral?
Right.
In the South Bronx or in fucking Brooklyn?
Yeah, those guys aren't going to put up with that shit.
Of course they're not.
There would be a massive drive-by.
They would literally run through the police barricade, gang members, and fucking... We're in South Central Los Angeles. There's always godless gang members doing stuff. Why doesn't Westboro show up there?
Yeah, there you go. Good point.
So I love Anonymous giving out all their information. Good for Anonymous. It's just they're just disgusting people. These, and I hope they're declared a hate group. And I feel weird saying that because it's like, as much as I hate them, free speech is a fucking.
I said it yesterday. It does make you question the First Amendment.
Yeah. That is kind of
just a little bit.
Like because you wouldn't want to just be able to use a loophole or a technicality to make someone a hate group just so you can then
shut them up.
But I do believe what they are doing constitutes a hate group. I mean, what constitutes a hate group? Like, they're saying awful things and wishing death on people. And
what are some of the official hate groups out there?
Well, you got yourself your Ku Klux Klan.
Got the KKK.
You got yourself your Aryan Nation.
Do you have to be associated with violence? Or acts of violence?
I'm not sure.
Because they don't encourage acts of... as far as I know, they never encourage people to injure other people. They just want God to damn them.
Yeah.
And they don't commit violent acts. They're all lawyers. They're smart.
They got terrific markers, though. They really do.
They really are some fucking good sign-making motherfuckers.
Very colorful.
Yeah, they are colorful signs.
They're terrific. Not the words on them, but...
If they made children's birthday party signs, they'd fucking be living in a mansion. God loves balloons.
Changing gears slightly for just a minute. We do have Joe Rogan calling in a little bit here.
Oh, good.
I think the Jets season is finally over.
That's it, huh?
Thank goodness, I'll say. Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Mark Sanchez proving once again that he's a shitty quarterback. And at this point, I question that if he even deserves to be in the NFL. And the Jets got to pay him, I think, how many million next year? Something like 8 or something? We're stuck with this fucking guy. He's a fucking bum.
He went out and
I know we've had injuries and all that this year, but last night against I believe 5-9 team, or they're now 5-9, Tennessee. Good old Sanchez had 4 interceptions.
Oh God, he sucks.
And then they still had a chance to win the game because they fucked up a punt, so they get the ball back with 40 seconds left. They're pretty close. You know, they got a real shot, and this asshole fumbles it.
God,
he fumbles the snap. So there you go, Rex Ryan. You turned pretty much all Jet fans against you.
They should both
believe
be
in this
booted.
fucking asshole. Was Tebow the answer? I don't know. Maybe that other guy, the third stringer, but you just keep going back to Sanchez.
Why would he do that?
And he's proven time and time again he's not getting the job done. They bring the third stringer guy in, and I barely know his name.
He keeps making the same mistakes.
And he marched down the field and he won for the Jets.
Yeah.
So what happens to that guy? He's benched again. For one of the games, he wasn't even dressed. And Rex Ryan went right back to Sanchez, time and time again.
Fucking real.
4 interceptions and a fumble when it mattered most. Not even giving your team a chance to score at the end there. The first fucking play after that punt, that shitty punt.
They
fuck.
The sign from Westboro, God sent the shooter, they're saying. But they say now to picket the funeral of Sandy Hook Elementary School principal Dawn Hochsprung. So for some reason, they are protested. They're saying they're going, maybe they're going to do kids too, but it looks like they're, from this thing, it says they're protesting the principals.
Oh, that's good. Why?
Maybe I'm guessing they couldn't get a permit for the other ones. Maybe because you have to give permits for this shit. But I'm wondering if the town just said sue us.
Yeah, right.
You're not getting a permit, sue us.
What did the principal do wrong? She tried to do something and she lost her life. And why is that a problem with Jesus?
Yeah, why do they protest? What is that?
Well, they're saying that God sends these shooters. It's a good thing. They love dead cops, dead soldiers, because of course their homosexual obsession. They're saying that God is punishing the country for fag marriage. It's like child's lingo.
But what about the illegitimate kid?
I don't know if God is punishing that. I would love to, and I asked her on Twitter too, like, I wonder who was a better fuck. Like, did she come harder out of marriage or in? And I wonder if her husband ever thinks of that.
Oh, that's great.
I wonder if that cuckold husband of hers ever wonders who had a bigger dick.
Horse.
Yeah, maybe they're actually worried about what will happen if they protest the children's funerals. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, we should get ready for Joe Rogan.
Yes.
I see that Tchaikovsky's Nutcracker Suite premiered in Russia 120 years ago today.
Tchaikovsky? I don't know how it's...
Don't we have our Nutcracker Suite? That's the only reason why I'm bringing this up. Let me know if you find it. We can play that into break. You don't care about the football, huh?
Not really. I mean, the clips were hilarious. Watching fucking Sanchez throw interception after interception and then fucking
bad
fumble
interceptions, too.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, there's
Fumble
one
the
where you're
snap.
like, holy fuck, that was an amazing play. But these were bad interceptions.
Yeah.
Most of them. And then fumbling a snap.
Yeah.
When you have one really good shot at winning the game.
I'm not a Jet fan, and I get angry for their fans. Like, I hate that Sanchez so much watching that. Like, you fucking bum.
He's a bum. He really is.
And I hate the organization. Like, why would they, once again, Richard Todd, can they make one winning pick?
Well, the organization's all fucked up because it's pretty obvious no one really wanted Tebow. Woody Johnson wanted Tebow, the owner, and he got his way. He thought it would be great, marketing for the team. So then Rex Ryan's like, fuck that. I ain't using this fucking guy. I don't want him on my team. And just kept going to, Sanchez. You find it, E-Rock? All right, so in honor of the Nutcracker Suite premiering 120 years ago.
120 years ago.
Just an excuse to play this dumb thing we did back in the day.
Two guys getting kicked hard right in the crotch with no protection. All right, I guess he's ready to be kicked. He's ready to be kicked. But, oh no, this is just wrong, man. Oh, how did this degenerate into this? He is on his knees. He is chained to the bottom of the chair. His stuff, as it would be, is a little too prominent in those bikini panties.
Girl panties.
He put on his little sister's panties today. Isn't that cute? She's putting a thing in his mouth to bite on. Panties. Panties. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, those are your panties, Spike? Yeah. She's got the whip, too. She's bending his head back, straddling him, and she's whipping his body, his tummy and lower region. God, that's gotta hurt. That has gotta hurt. That got him. Look, he almost fell down. If he wasn't chained up, he would have fallen down. Spike is comforting him now after.
Spike's comforting him.
Did you see him flinch?
And he hasn't been kicked yet. That was just the whip.
He's lining up.
She's kicking him.
Oh, he just buckled over. He just doubled over in pain.
He's breathing really heavy.
I have never seen anything like this. She's lining up again. Oh, he's flinching.
All right, Paul is still on his knees, and Ellen's going to start kicking now. She's been done wrong by a lot of guys.
Here she goes. She's lining up.
Paul goes, you didn't even make me. Paul goes, you didn't even make me flinch, and then she kicked. And then she went for it.
He's flinching now at the drop of a hat.
Oh,
that was a good one. That he almost fell over. Look, he's ready to woof, I think.
You all right, Paul?
I just hope I get a seat on the subway.
Are we ready for contestant number 2?
I'm a little scared, but I'm ready.
All right, I guess we're ready for more of this.
I would miss this for the world.
That was the right one.
I'm gonna need some water soon.
Spike knows she hit too hard.
God. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh
my God. I can't take any more of this.
That was a bad one.
I can't take this anymore.
I saw a flash. Was that me or the camera?
He's seeing light.
That's gotta be it. Dude, that's gotta be it.
Oh my God.
That's gotta be it. This isn't right.
I got a shot of that on the video that will make you cringe. All right, let's see if we can't get a good kick in from Grandma. Grandma is lining up. She just gave him 3 quick shots. She gave him 3 quickies. Yeah. Grandma gave him 3.
All right, hold on, Grandma.
How you holding up?
I'm not with Grandma.
Grandma's pretty good.
You missed, Grandma.
Listen.
He's down. He's down. You don't taunt Grandma like that.
Come on.
Grandma's a good shot.
Yeah.
She got the bullseye.
Still got a chance, right?
Let's hear it for Grandma.
Grandma, put him down. God, did she line up and kick him?
Someone's got to put a stop to this.
This is just not right.
It's really not right. We must say, because we have a lot of ladies that listen to us.
Yeah.
Ladies, not all guys enjoy this.
It's a proof of masculinity.
Oh, sure it is.
Well, then call me a pussy. I found my limit.
I know you say that we're some sick motherfuckers. Cause we're as cold as the ice road truckers. And when we come to your town, the shit goes down. We're sick fucking puppies. The sick fucking puppies. We're sick fucking puppies. The sick fucking puppies. We're sick fucking puppies. The sick fucking puppies. The sick fucking puppies. The sick fucking puppies. Barking up your tree.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, exactly.
That's great news.
It is good news. We could say that much, right?
Yeah, I think you got.
The NBC journalist was released. Richard Engels, right? From Syria. Yeah, man. He's like he's a rock star reporter. He goes to these crazy ass areas, and he was kidnapped, I guess. And a lot of people thinking this isn't going to turn out well, but I guess he was released this morning by his captors.
I was talking to I wasn't going to talk about it on the air, but I mentioned it on the break. I'm like, because Jonathan asked me not to. He's friends with the guy. He goes, yeah, my friend.
You know this guy. If you Google his name, you've seen him a million times. He's
your supporter.
He's got fucking balls.
Wait, is he still released? You sure he's released?
That's what Travis, our international desk.
Yeah, that's from our international desk.
Yeah.
Okay, he's free. But John's friends with him. He's like, yeah, my friend is being held captive. Like, I didn't know who this guy was.
Jonathan, the guy that travels the world?
Yeah.
To all those crazy places and thinks nothing could possibly ever happen to him? That guy?
Yeah.
Where he tells his stories and we sit here like, holy fuck, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, what are you doing, John? But there was a media blackout on this guy being taken because they that's how they got the Times reporter released too. NBC was requesting people black it out. And, people did, except for Gawker, of course, because they're fucking just shit. But I feel like I'm glad that they did it. It was responsible. But when the media wants to black something out for one of their own, they do.
They absolutely do.
Mm-hmm. For the rest of us, our common good is not as important.
Nah. Let's say hi to Joe Rogan.
Ooh.
Joe, are you?
Hello.
Hi, Joe.
Did you just,
Morning, boys.
Did you stay up just to talk to us, or did you get some sleep?
I stayed up.
Nice.
Yeah, I really don't usually go to bed before 4 anyway, so.
Yeah. Night owl, as they like to say, right?
Yes, a night owl.
Hey, highly intelligent person on the phone. I want your quick take on the whole Newtown thing, man.
Well, obviously it's horrific and disgusting and scary, but what the big question that I want to know is what kind of medication was this kid on?
Yeah.
I think that's a big factor in a lot of these. It was a big factor in Columbine. I think it's a big factor in a lot of these terrifying situations. I think there's a lot of kids that are raised in this country on meds, and we don't really know the full impact of these things. We also don't know what was wrong with him, what his home life was. It's a horrifying fucking situation, obviously, and it's also incredibly tragic. There's nothing we could do once it's over that can make anybody feel any better, and everybody's scrambling for gun control, and everybody's scrambling to figure out how to take assault weapons out of the picture. I don't know what the fuck.
I don't think that, and I honestly don't think that's a solution. I mean, people are going to get their hands on these things and do bad things. And, short of arming somebody in a school, I think protecting the kids, putting some kind of barrier between the kids and any shooter, much like in a bank, there really isn't much you can do to try to keep these things out of bad and sick people's hands.
Yeah. The argument is that if he didn't have assault weapons, he wouldn't be able to do this as easy. And I kind of see that argument.
Sure.
But also, there's another argument that a lot of people don't want to consider. But if this was a well-armed area, this guy would not have done that.
Right.
They don't do this. They don't go to military bases fully armed like this. They go where places where they know it's going to have an impact. People are going to be horrified, and they're going to be able to do it without the kind of resistance that they would get if they went where people are armed.
Yeah. When, Joe, you're a dad. Would you feel more comfortable with the guns gone, or your daughter's going to school where there was somebody who's kind of a guard or something? What would make you feel more comfortable?
Well, the guns gone is unrealistic. It's like trying to take pee out of the ocean. At this point in time, how the fuck are you going to get rid of all the guns?
Yeah.
There's a lot of guns just at Anthony's house.
Yeah.
Talk about the rest of the fucking country.
Yes.
And this guy, by the way, he violated a fuckload of laws before he ever even left the house.
Exactly.
Guns, they were his mother's guns, and they should have been, for sure, they should have been locked up in some sort of a safe. I'm all for responsible gun ownership, but it's like Timothy McVeigh killed a fuckload of people with a bunch of fertilizer in a truck.
Yeah.
I mean, if people want to kill people, they can kill people. They can get away with it in a bunch of different ways. It's the mindset to kill strangers just to be able to make the news, just to be able to make an impact,
right?
To That's what's fucked up.
People love asking, like, why is the United States different than France and Germany and England as far as these shootings go and these killings? We have this FASA fucking nation with celebrity in this country. Yeah. We love, everyone wants to be famous. And for a twisted individual, this is the way to do it. If you know you're going to be checking out, the best way to do it before you go to become famous is by doing this. We're fascinated with celebrity. It's more powerful than video games, than the availability of assault weapons, and I truly believe that's the difference between America and these other countries.
And Joe, I ask you, we were talking about this yesterday. When we were all growing up, we're all relatively the same age. You had these weird kids like this, these loners and whatnot. And they would just go in their basement and hang themselves, or they would, or they would step in front of a train. What has changed? Do you think, where now they want to go out in a blaze of glory?
I think meds have a lot to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the untold. Look, I lost a good friend, Phil Hartman, because his wife was on cocaine and Zoloft. I think there's something happening when we're engineering the consciousness of our citizens in a way that I don't think is really completely understood, especially for children. And they do it, like, really easily. I have a neighbor. They since moved out, but these people, their kids were normal kids, man. There was nothing fucked up about their kids, but they had these kids on Ritalin because they just didn't want to deal.
Yeah.
And
God.
Who knows what the fuck that's doing?
Right.
I don't know what happened.
I think kids are supposed to grow into their own. I mean, when I was in school, obviously you had the weirdo and the fucking guy that was a little too rambunctious, and maybe the kid that fell asleep in class. But I think it's part of what develops into your personality. You grow into it. You make relationships and change. This fascination with just drugging these kids to try to get them to assimilate to what we think they're supposed to be at that age is ridiculous. Instead of just the natural progression of growing, they figured just load them up with drugs and it fucks these kids up.
I like Joe Rogan's take on it because we're all focusing on the guns, but I mean, legal drugs in this country is completely out of control. And that's obviously a huge business, so we're never going to focus on that and try to figure out what we could do there, right?
Well, psychotic episodes are a real issue in this country, and it's when you have drugs that have been known to cause psychotic episodes, like a lot of these SSRIs, when they mix them with other things like cocaine or whatever, they've been known to cause these episodes. And then there's also the issue of parenting. What the fuck kind of horrific environment did this poor kid grow up in that turned him into this monster? I mean, a lot of people don't like someone saying poor kid when it comes to a mass murderer, but as a father, I know that every fucking human being that was walking around today used to be a baby. That's how I see them. What the fuck happened that turned a cute little baby into a monster?
Some people are just bad, I think. Like, I know it sounds like a really cheap answer, but I think sometimes with mental illness, like the meds do, I think, fuck a lot of people up. But I think there's also the odds if you didn't medicate them. Like, how many people have gone on tremendous sprees because they weren't medicated? It's like it's almost like you're damned if you. I hate to say that, but you know,
don't.
Fucking no, you're right. Aunt Jim almost made a point. They wanted to put me on Ritalin when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah, my mother said no. Look, he's on Viagra.
If my mother said yes, we would have lost a comedian probably.
Look,
yes.
Fucking loon.
Or you would have gained a man who could keep an erection in a relationship and wouldn't need comedy.
Really? You would probably have a harder time. I mean, doesn't those meds like kill boners?
Oh, they probably do, yeah.
Sure.
But then again, they
Killers.
would have given self-esteem, which is my biggest erection killer.
I don't think they would give you self-esteem. I think they give you a numbness.
Oh, really?
I think what they're doing is they mask the pain that a lot of people experience. I don't know. I'm talking out of my ass because I haven't had him, and I'm not. But there's a lot of issues. It's not nearly as simple as everybody wants to say. Like all these fucking liberals just running around, gun control, gun control. Look, there's a lot of people with guns that aren't doing this. That's not what the issue is.
It's not the answer either. It truly isn't.
I want to stay on the drug thing for 2 more seconds. My mom has been on a shitload of drugs my entire life. A couple of things happened. When she went on a new drug, sometimes the look in her face was downright frightening
Really?
and scary.
Oof.
And then there was the other part of it where she obviously has mental issues, and I went to a lot of these appointments with her, and I watched the psychiatrist just write script after script because he doesn't know what the fuck to do. So I actually have heard guys go, I don't know, try this, and this, and just hand them out like they're fucking playing cards.
Yeah, well, it's a real inexact science, and I have a good friend that was on a bunch of different ones before they found one that worked for him.
Right.
Yeah, but this.
Yeah, they just try it until something
It is a trial and
might
error
stick.
thing, yeah.
In my mom's case, she pretty much slept a decade.
Jesus.
She slept a decade. She didn't. Who knows? But
Sounds
if
relaxing though.
Well, but if it's someone else, you're on the wrong combination of shit. Who knows what you're capable of doing?
Yeah, it's the inexact.
Kind of agree with Joe.
The inexact nature of it is really scary, and the long-term repercussions of it are really scary. And also, by the way, if the fucking something goes wrong and you can't get your shit for a couple months, you're probably going to go crazy.
Yeah.
Imagine that, Joe, like some type of real catastrophe in this country where the drugs can't make their way to the people that need them, and just an entire nation of people off their meds.
Oh.
Having psychotic episodes.
Holy fuck. That's a zombie invasion.
Just another thing to look at as far as this whole school shooting goes.
Have you ever looked at just how many people need Ambien to go to sleep?
Yes. Oh, they hand that out like it's Tic Tacs.
39 million people in this country.
Is it really?
That are regular users of Ambien.
Wouldn't that be over a tenth of our nation?
Yep.
What do we got, about 330 million?
You know, I have a story that I've been telling on stage. It's a true story. When I was in San Francisco, I think it was about a year and a half ago, I was involved in a fire. It turned out to not be a fire. It turned out to be these assholes just blew off fire extinguishers. But it was 4:30 in the morning, and we got woken up to an alarm, like saying that the hotel was on fire. And I had to, run out of there. And as I was hitting the hallway, I run into all these sleepy people that are trying to make their way downstairs. And you'd be fucking amazed at how many of these people were clearly on some kind of sleep.
Holy shit, yeah.
Fucking zombies, because there's hundreds of people in this hotel. They're all cramming into a single-file staircase to slowly, and people were literally waking up as they were on the staircase, not like holding onto the rails going, what's going on? Where are we? What are we doing? Like, didn't know what the fuck was happening while it was happening.
I've changed my opinion. I think having a lot of these people medicated is a good thing.
Dude, it's just you honestly, you're right. We're kind of changing the psyche of the country with prescription drugs.
Yeah,
and there's obviously too many people using them that probably really don't need them.
And just like guns, that's not going to stop anytime soon. There are drugstores going up on every corner.
Yeah,
in Manhattan.
It's definitely an issue, and the root of that, mental health, is obviously an issue too.
Yeah.
A lot of people, their lives are shit. They hate their lives. They hate their existence. They hate their job. They hate their wife. They hate where they live. They hate everything, and they're numbing themselves with medication. And we got a real problem in this country in that respect. There's a lot of disenfranchised motherfuckers that are running around essentially crazy.
I just figured out in my head quickly. I live in Manhattan. Within 2 blocks, there's 5 drugstores.
Yeah,
pharmaceutical industry is amazingly wealthy.
But you know what? On the flip side, it's helped a lot of people. The medication has kept a lot of people alive. There's a lot of people. I have friends that have gotten on these antidepressants, and it's saved their life.
And they helped them out. You see a change, right?
Yeah, they were suicidal. A good buddy of mine was telling me he was suicidal. I got him to a psychiatrist. The psychiatrist got him on drugs, and now he's the happiest motherfucker alive. It's a weird thing, because I don't think there's any one correct answer for the entire population. information. It's just we're doing a lot of experimental shit, and
trying to figure it out.
Yeah, and in doing so, it's really dangerous. We know for a fact that the Columbine killers were on antidepressants. They know for a fact they were doing that, and they were also doing drugs on top of it, which causes psychotic episodes. The truth hasn't come out about this kid. I don't even want to say his fucking name. I appreciate that you guys haven't been saying his name. But whatever made this monster, whatever turned this baby into a 20-year-old person that's capable of doing something like that, it's a real societal issue, and it's not going to be fixed by guns being not available. Right. Because, it would have made it a lot harder, but the same day, a fucking guy in China ran into a school and stabbed 20 kids.
Yeah.
And, yes, those kids lived. Yes, those kids are alive because he didn't have the same access to guns. That's a real argument, too. But I have guns. I wouldn't do that.
The fact that somebody would actually run into a school and stab people is the issue. It's the problem.
How the fuck does anybody turn into that person? That's the real issue.
I would love to disagree with you and Anthony on the gun thing, but I really think you guys are right. I really do.
Look, if we had Navy SEALs armed outside that school, just standing there, waving everybody in, none of this would have ever happened.
Right.
And that's reality. I'm not saying that we need fucking armed guards everywhere because, then you're also leaving things up to the judgment of other human beings, and they can be fucking wackadoos too. Who knows?
Yeah. We're just going to blindly trust those people. It's really a complicated issue.
It's
very
complicated.
But we do have armed guards at Walmart, so thank God. Thank God.
Yeah, but how motivated are they to stay alive? They might just fucking rush right into the bullets.
One of our regulars, Matt in Connecticut, says you have a good take on autism and Asperger's.
Well, I don't necessarily know if I have a good take on it, but I think that there's a bunch of factors when it comes to that stuff as well, and one of them might be that it's the next stage of human evolution. I mean, we're looking at human beings the way they are now as if this is the only way. This is the way people are going to be forever, and that's crazy. I mean, we know that we used to be different. We know that we used to be lower hominids, and there's a bunch of whole theories of how our brain doubled over a period of 2 million years. But if you look at all these environmental factors and you looked at these really strange aberrations in human behavior and abilities and try to figure out what the fuck is going on, one of the possibilities might be that we're watching these changes in human beings that actually led to us being human in the first place. Like when a kid can look out a window and see an entire skyline and then draw it exactly off of memory, what the fuck is going on there? And then when you find out that kid has Asperger's, or I don't even think they're using the term Asperger's anymore. I think it's autism spectrum. I think there's like some, amongst some circles.
Yeah, they say you're on the spectrum. That kid is on the spectrum.
Is that a politically correct term or just more accurate?
Probably.
I am not going to sit here and have you tell me Bobo is further evolved than all of us.
Yeah, exactly.
I think what we're dealing with is subtle changes in the way the human mind works. I mean, when some kid can be like 9 years old and compose 100 symphonies before his 10th birthday, you got to go, what the fuck is happening here? This kid can't even talk to strangers. He can't have a conversation with people. He can't look you in the eye, but yet he's got these incredible abilities. And a lot of people are also thinking that it's a move away from emotions, that the emotions that have led us to have these, like a lot of what gives us emotions, or a lot of the reasons why we have emotions, is so that we have this sense of unity and community, and we feel for each other, and we want to be connected to each other, and all these different things that are a part of human culture. Well, as we get more and more into technology and separate from people more and more, the argument is that we're slowly going to remove the need for emotions. We're slowly going to remove the need for being human. When we start getting into symbiotic relationships with computers and with technology, the point where people are talking about, having neural interfaces where you have a chip in your fucking brain that's going to allow you to get information directly from Wi-Fi, no computer necessary. How long before you stop being a person? Well, what happens in there where you become some new organism that doesn't have the same sort of emotions that have led us to have these tribal relationships?
I've actually been saying that for a while about sense of humor. I think X amount of, I also think that the idea of country and individuality will someday be seen as primitive qualities. Like a sense of humor most people have because you need it. It serves a need. It gets you love or it gets you approval.
Yeah.
But eventually you'll get those things. Once we know chemically and have mapped DNA and 500 years from now when all that stuff is just A plus B equals C, there will be no need to get those things. So a sense of humor won't be a needed thing.
Man.
Just like full body hair is no longer a needed thing or a fucking tail is no longer a needed thing.
Well, no one told Joe Rogan that.
But yes, that's true.
He's the last one with body hair.
Joe's a weird combination of a modern day brain with fucking knuckles, with knuckles from 200,000 BC.
That was my problem as a young boy. I was too much Neanderthal.
Yeah.
Everybody's got the one thing that makes them not fit in. I'm too much monkey.
But I totally agree with you. That's eventually going to go away. Not that we're going to, I don't even think it's a bad thing. I just think that the need that it suffices will be taken care of either by genetic engineering or by just weeding out all those quality, like the qualities that make us insecure. And eventually we just won't need that shit and we'll be focused on other things.
I think you're right, and I think you're absolutely right about a sense of humor. I mean, essentially what you and I do for a living is because human interaction is so fucked up, because we both grew up insecure or whatever the fuck, you know, I mean, all of you guys, everyone on this show, I mean, the whole reason you have a job is because there's this issue in society where people can't speak freely. So you guys have these voices, and people are in the car, they go, fuck yeah, they're right. What the fuck is going on? And they don't get these kind of conversations anywhere else because of this imbalance in society. And one day that won't exist anymore. When we can all read each other's minds, how much humor will exist? I mean, when you know what people are doing long before they do it, these are all like real possibilities of as far as like the future of human interaction. It's like we might be like a fucking appendix of the mind, something that's no longer necessary one day.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe. I need your take on Alex Jones because I know you're a fan of his, and I personally feel like I like 15 to 20% of what he says, and I think the problem is the 80%. It makes him look like a whack job.
Yeah, well, you're right. Yeah, it's about that.
Okay. Because
look, Alex is a friend of mine. Like, I was just in Austin, Texas. I hung out with him.
Right.
He allegedly smoked pot with me. He's a fucking good dude when you're just hanging out with him. The problem is he's crazy doom and gloom on that show.
Yes.
That's his business, and everybody that's calling up is like fucking talking about everything's a false flag. He sees conspiracies around every corner.
Everything.
Nothing can just happen. Everything's got to be a conspiracy. But that said, the motherfucker uncovers a lot of shit that turns out to be real.
Right.
There's a lot of things that he was talking about. I met Alex in the 90s, and there was a lot of things that he was talking about back then. I was like, this guy's out of his fucking mind. And then Freedom of Information Act results come out, and it turns out that he was right about false flag events. He was right about Operation Northwoods. He was right about the government faking the war, the Gulf of Tonkin incident in order to get us into the war of Vietnam. He's right about a lot of shit. He was right about the government trying to engineer a false flag attack to get us into a war in Iran before the end of the Bush administration. This has all been proven that Dick Cheney had these ideas, and they were tossing them around. He's right about a lot of shit, unfortunately. He's got a video called 911, The Road to Tyranny, I think it's called, and it's all about the World Trade Organization, the WTO in Seattle, and how the government sent in military people, like undercover military guys, to pretend to be protesters. The protests were all peaceful, so they send in these paid anarchists to break windows and light cars on fire and shit, so they can come in and physically shut down all of the protests, including the peaceful protests. And he breaks it down with news reports, with like real facts, and it's really fucking crazy when you watch it. Like, as nutty as he is about a lot of shit, he's right about a lot of shit too. And when you live in that world all day like he does, you start seeing boogeymen around every corner. But around some corner, they are our boogeyman.
You know what? You're right. It's almost like because he cries wolf a lot, but there are times where he's accurate. Like for him, he'll say so many things like he never sees the truth in things. He sees conspiracy all the time when he shouldn't, and when he says stuff, I hear nonsense all the time when I shouldn't. Like
right.
The truth is, the truth is somewhere in the middle, but I caught myself because I'm not a douche.
Well, his latest video, he doesn't think Obama cried. What do you think about that?
How could you not cry? The guy's
Thank
got
you.
Kids,
Thank
you.
you.
I think Obama is probably privy to some pretty fucking horrific information about what's going on overseas. Just the fact that he's aware of these drone attacks. And look, people, I absolutely think that what happened in Connecticut is a horrific thing. But someone had a really good point on Twitter. They wrote, 27 people die in Connecticut, 20 children die in Connecticut, and everyone cries. 20 children die in drone attacks, crickets.
Mm-hmm.
And that's true, man. We are sending flying robots to other countries and launching missiles from them, and thousands of innocent people have died from these. It's in the thousands now. It's scary fucking shit, man. It's really scary shit. And this guy Obama, he's aware of that stuff. He's aware of what's going on. He must look. That guy's hair is not getting gray because he's getting good rest and a lot of ice. He must be seeing some crazy shit.
He really is. He really is aging like a Star Trek episode.
It's unbelievable.
I think he's aged more than any other president in recent memory. It's kind of creepy to see.
Well, I think he has more intelligence than Bush, so his detachment is probably lower. So his absorbing of what the reality really is probably motherfucker probably never sleeps. They probably got him on all kinds of.
Need some Ambien.
Yeah, it's probably Who knows what the fuck he's on just to try to stay awake.
He's probably also more of an idealistic guy, I think. Like I believe some of his idealism when he went into office. I mean, look, all politicians are full of shit on some level, but I really did think that there was a bit more of an honest, because he hadn't been in the game nearly as long as most of the guys that run. Like, he hadn't been a seasoned politician as long as most of them. And I think some of the things he really thought he could change. And now that he's there and he realizes I am not much more, if at all, more transparent than the last guy or the next guy. Like, when you realize, like, Jesus, I meant what I said, and here I am doing the same shit, that has to bother you on some level, too.
Why would he want to be reelected then?
Tough gig.
He probably feels like he can change things.
Sure.
He's there, and if he wasn't there, and you get some other robot dude who's just going to listen to the military-industrial complex that Eisenhower was warning us about, then shit could get really out of hand. I mean, who the fuck knows? I mean, there's a reason why the guy hasn't closed down Guantanamo Bay. I mean, what is that? Is it because he knows something that we don't know? Is it because he has access to information that shows? I mean, who knows what led him to not do the things that he promised? I mean, who knows what happens when you get in office, like that old Bill Hicks joke about the room full of smoky industrialists where they show you an angle of the Kennedy assassination that no one's ever seen before.
Hey, I'm hearing you got to go, Joe.
Really?
Oh, good. All right. E-Rock's telling me you got to go. We certainly don't want you to
E-Rock, why are you saying that?
E-Rock, what's the problem?
His publicist said he's already over. He has other...
what are you promoting, Joe? We didn't know what you're promoting.
Jesus.
I got a new special that's out now, today.
Nice.
It's a new comedy special that's available on JoeRogan.net. I released it Louis C.K. style on the internet.
Nice. Good for you.
$5. Yeah, that's I think the future of doing specials. I think a lot of guys are doing that now.
That's great.
And it seems to me like the best way for me to do it. So
you're going to make a shitload
That's
of money.
smart, dude. That's a new model, man.
Wow.
It's taking power from the networks. Everyone's online. JoeRogan.net. What's the name of the special?
Live from the Tabernacle Theater in Atlanta.
That's great, dude.
There where I filmed it. And I think, Louis C.K. did an amazing thing. He's a real trendsetter in this sense. And he's he really opened up a lot of people's eyes to why would you put this shit on Comedy Central and get no return, get no money from the DVD sales? And it makes it easier. It's cheaper for $5. It's a really reasonable rate, I think.
Yeah, Comedy Central did it to themselves.
Yeah, they did.
They really needed to figure that stuff out before you guys did.
Well,
good for you guys, man.
All networks, it's like
right.
Eventually they fuck up.
Well, I'll absolutely be downloading this. I love pretty much everything you do, Joe. I'm a big fan of the podcast, which is just taking over the world. It's the go-to podcast.
Wouldn't exist. It wouldn't exist if I had never come on your show, and that is an absolute 100% fact. If I had never realized how fun it was to just hang out and shoot the shit with friends on the radio, I would have never done it. And then once you guys went to satellite, and I realized how fun it is to do it uncensored,
Yeah.
I would have never done the podcast if it wasn't for you guys. That's 100%
fucking cool.
I just listened to the Dom Herrera one, and I really liked it a lot. We never really hit it off with Dom, unfortunately, but we probably should give him another chance.
I love Dom.
Yeah,
He's a great guy. He's a great guy.
You guys were great together. I just listened to that the other day. Dom quickly was part of the whole Philly fiasco that Bill Burr blew up.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
And Dom had a bad set that day, too. It was a wild crowd. Jimmy Schubert ate it, then Dom Herrera ate it, and
Yes.
Bill Burr was watching this backstage, just a little
going, "Uh-oh, I'm
behind-the-scenes
next."
shit, and he's like, fuck that. Bill and his issues. He's like, that ain't happening to me, man.
He went out like Maximus, though. He
Oh,
thought,
boy, did he.
It was a glorious moment.
Are you not entertained?
Right.
Fuck you and fuck the Liberty Bell.
Yeah.
It was fucking brutal, and the fucking fact they had to get like a fucking amazing headliner to close that show out and bring it all home.
Who closed that
was
one?
the, headliner that
Who
night?
remembers? It's not important. Joe Rogan's special out today. JoeRogan.net. Dude, that's great. I'm happy to see more comics doing that, and I'm a tremendous fan of your stuff.
Absolutely.
I'm a tremendous fan of all you guys. I love the fuck out of you guys. I think you're the best show ever in the history of radio, and I don't even think there's a close second place.
Thank you, Joe.
Wow, Joe.
Thank you,
You
buddy.
got to get
My
your ass
God.
in the studio, man.
I'll be back. There's going to be a UFC in New Jersey in a couple of months, and I'll come in a day early just to hang with you guys.
Cool, man.
You got to call us back soon because there's so much more we want to talk about.
I will. I'll call you back next week. Does that sound good?
Yep.
Very cool.
We're on.
Oh, we're off.
We're
Yeah.
off for a while.
Christmas.
All right, how about the week after when we're home?
Okay, the week after, whatever.
All right, good. All right.
Be
Joe,
good,
thank
buddy.
you, buddy.
Cool, Joe.
Guys, take care.
Take care, Joe.
Yeah, man.
That's great. I'm so because
Love
Rogan has a
Joe.
big following, and I'm
Yes.
so happy that comedian after comedian is now. Aziz did it. Joe's doing
Taking it back.
Fucking
yes.
Louis, who really changed the fucking game. That redheaded fucking zilch
Who would
changed
think
the
that
game.
douche would be such an innovator?
Dude, he fucking him and his weird circle head and his weird circle body has changed the fucking game for comedians.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
amazing what he
Yeah.
did. Gaffigan did it. It's
Yeah.
so great.
It really is.
That these guys with fucking. I want to do that someday too.
Yes.
It's special like that. Like, it's
Yes.
encouraging. I
Not
can't do it now.
someday. You should do it
No,
next
I'm not.
time.
Honestly, I don't have the following of a Louis. I'm
Oh, my
realistically,
God.
I don't, and I'm okay with that.
You can make $30-$40, Jim.
that, and from your lips to God's
You
ears.
never know. And of course, Joe Rogan on Twitter there. So
Who has JoeRogan.com? Just give it to him.
Oh, he doesn't have that yet.
No, he's got. Maybe he does.
Maybe it does.
I'm yelling. It might be his.
Yeah.
Is he? Let's see. No.
What is
Who is that? Is it a realtor? Joe Rogan, the realtor?
Do you know how
Really?
fucking brutal I would have had people ask him for?
Oh, my God, right?
They'd be asking to buy cocks and dog shit.
The house next door to me was sold to Joe Rogan.
I would fucking just spend $1 million or something, man.
Ah, that's pretty good.
Give a
This
fuck.
should be an unwritten law. I mean, if you're the most popular Joe Rogan, you should get this shit. The Tom Green
The
situation.
more popular Joe Rogan,
Why
yes.
not? You know,
I
put
don't think
your
it's the realtor.
put your name in the fucking hat, and then someone, the social networking world decides, all right, who is the most popular Joe Rogan? He gets JoeRogan.com, not
Right.
some dumb real estate guy.
Wouldn't it be funny if the Joe Rogan Realtor had 2 million Twitter followers and actually had a blog about UFC that was bigger than Rogan's? He has a podcast with fucking 4 million listeners just talking about property values.
You know what?
Dull fucking blog that would
Oh,
be.
yeah. And he would be saying something about, like, the grass regrowing on Sycamore Street, LOL. It's got like 4 million views. I said 4 million twice. Good improv. Zilch.
We're going to break. When we get back, we're going to play a couple O&A Christmas songs.
Oh.
2 that you might have heard before.
All right. And then a brand new one?
And 2 that you have not heard.
Oh.
Yes.
I can't wait.
And 3 out of the 4 have something to do with E-Rock.
Oh, no.
Oh, I hope they're about him spreading holiday cheer and joy.
I'm sure they are.
This is our way of bringing everyone back together after the last few days of
Right.
fire. We're going to do that next for everyone.
No girl wants a secretly gay boyfriend. Every dude wants a secretly gay girlfriend. Isn't that crazy? That's weird, man. Even girls who like gay dudes don't like the bisexual dudes. And I know this is San Francisco, and there's, a lot of gay people here and shit, and I'm not homophobic. Let me just state that clearly before we start with this material. But let's be honest. There's a huge difference between gay people and bisexual dudes. Gay dudes, that's clearly a genetic roll of the dice. Everybody's got their own role. I'm short, my fucking hair's falling out like it's on fire, all right? Look at that shit. I didn't ask for that. I take pills, it doesn't matter. It's like, fuck you. Jump loose. Okay, some people get the gay. You got that gay thing. No big deal. I'll be your friend, just don't try to fuck me. I don't have it. There's a lot of guys who do. Go fuck them. Have good times. Nobody cares. If you care, you're an asshole. Really clearly. But there's a big difference between gay dudes and bisexual dudes. Because every bisexual dude I've ever met is a fucking idiot. Every one. Every single one. And I have a theory. I don't think there really are bisexual dudes. I think there's two types of guys who do gay things. There's gay dudes, and then there's really gullible straight dudes who get talked into blowing crafty gay dudes. I think some clever gay man finds some unsuspecting dork who has no friends, and he's like, come on, man, you never had a buddy before? I mean, not really, basically, you're my first friend. Suck my dick, come on. Are we really gonna play like this? If you had a friend that, used to fuck guys and then he stopped, would you ever listen to him ever again? Like, if he gave you advice about something, you'd always go, oh, yeah, that guy, what'd you do? You used to have sex with guys? Hey, listen, man, I tried it for a little while because I was just open-minded, and I just realized I was lying to myself. It wasn't my thing, It was just, I don't regret it, Okay. Everything he says is always going to take with a little grain of salt. And if you get in an argument, for sure that's coming up. For sure, 100%. Right? As soon as shit starts getting personal, like, listen, man, I know you're going to spend a whole lot of time in school, so I'm just trying to explain this to you. Bush might not be the brightest guy in the world, but he surrounds himself with a great cabinet, and that's why he's a good president. Didn't you suck a cock once? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? I'm just saying. Your judgment's a little suspect there, fella. Checkmate! You win, always. No matter what. No matter what you did, no matter what the argument is, win. Shh. You better dye your hair and move out of state, bitch. You're never gonna win an argument. We driving in the car. Hey, man, you missed the exit. Didn't you suck a dick once? Yeah. I guess we all make mistakes. Crazy. Isn't that silly?
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
A month or two ago, you asked me for a date. You said for Christmas Eve, by then you'd lose some weight. I think I understand the tinsel in your hair, but why have you got mistletoe inside your underwear? Oh, jingle balls, jingle to and fro, watching all the little puppies making yellow snow. Oh, jingle balls, jingle 1, 2, 3. Why don't you come over here and jingle balls with me? Splashing in your gash on a one-horse open sleigh. My parents think you're trash, but I think you're okay. Filling fart balloons from a nozzle up my ass. I'd like to fill another, but I think I'm out of gas. So jingle balls, jingle to and fro, watching all the little children eating yellow snow. Oh, jingle balls, jingle 1, 2, 3. Why don't you come over here and jingle balls with me? Why don't you come over here and jingle balls with me?
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Little Christmas music by John Valby, huh?
Yes. John Valby. He sounds so young there, right? His voice sounds like fucking...
Yeah. He wasn't like, yet.
before the alcohol ravaged him.
Exactly.
How's he doing, man? Lost his house.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fire, fuck.
I reached
He had a
out to him.
fire.
He was doing all right, but now what?
I don't know. I haven't heard hide nor hair from him, as they say.
I certainly hope he's doing well. We're all big fans of John Falvey.
Me too.
Oh, yeah, really fast, and then we're going to get into a couple Christmas songs that have something to do with E-Rock.
Oh, can't wait.
Remember those Scarlett Johansson fucking nude photos we all got to see?
No. Which ones are you talking about? Sam, you want to punch him up so you could refresh my memory, please?
I saw him because I'm a huge fan of I Like Girls Daily on Twitter. At I Like Girls Daily.
Oh.
That's where I saw him. But certainly someone else.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Look at that ass on
dude,
her.
she is. I would love to just. It's a long, plump cheek with a deep crack.
She does have a long ass line.
God, it's
good,
amazing.
though.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's a little long.
I don't have enough tongue to shove up her asshole. Dude. I would be yearning. I would be cursing God, going, God, why didn't you give me a longer tongue so I could shove it further in her asshole?
Jesus Christ. Imagine fucking I would come in her every time. Jim, I'm out of the bill.
So you do want to be a father.
But with her,
it has nothing to do with
she'd
wanting
be
to be a
like,
father.
Jim, today's the best. You really shouldn't. I'm off you. I would actually jerk off in my hand and then throw it in her pussy as she was running out the room. I would lay on the floor and disguise myself as a rug, and I would just throw it up at her twat as she ran over me. Try to get it into her womb.
Oh, my God.
We're just going. We all remember. We did the whole bit, but we all remember where we were when we saw the Scarlett Johansson
That
pictures.
wonderful first time.
Well, the guy that hacked her, what was it? A phone?
Yeah, it was her phone.
The hacker who leaked the nude photos of Scarlett Johansson, 10 years in jail. 10 years. That's not justice.
Wow.
I'm happy though.
That's not justice.
His name is Christopher Cheney.
Oh.
And he hacked into other people's phones and.
Yeah, but he also fucked with people at work, and he sent some girl's father nude pictures of her. Like, this guy was a creepy cocksucker. It wasn't like just an innocent, hey, celebrity tits. Like, this guy was a scumbag.
Was he a stalker?
I don't know.
Like what he did? Is that what he got busted on? Stalking or something?
Don't know. It's probably in the story, but.
Because if he sent some chick's fucking nude pictures to the girl's father.
Maybe he asked for them.
That's despicable. Wow, what a fucking prick.
That guy's a real bum.
10 years. People get that for
murder.
For some cases of murder.
Yeah.
Manslaughter, whatever. Rape. Little rapity rape. Yeah, Sam brought that up earlier, didn't you? Didn't you, young
No, he
Sam?
didn't.
That you could
raped?
have raped Scarlett Johansson
Oh, you
and
got
gotten
raped,
10
Sam?
years.
You all right?
I've never been raped before.
No, it's voluntary because you push back.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Clenches your little fists up.
Yeah, it's
Never,
not rape if you push
never
back,
been
Sam.
raped.
We all know that. Jesus.
Yeah.
Learn that lesson, please. Before it's too late.
You rape the audience's ears every day from 10 to
True.
11,
Hey.
except for Wednesdays when Jim Norton comes in with his advice show.
And they finally get that nice layer of protection that they've been looking for.
It was a
and
hit.
then,
Yes.
All right.
like suspected terrorists, we come back and torture them again.
Exactly.
Thank you, Chip.
This is a dumb story coming out of Coney Island, by the way. Judge rules Coney Island's wooden boardwalk will be replaced with plastic.
Really?
It's about time.
Oh, man. People
Wooden boardwalks
suck. People like the clunkety clunk of wood under their feet.
Yeah, but they don't like the splinters.
Yeah.
No, that's true.
Nothing worse than like barefoot on a wooden boardwalk.
That plastic shit looks like wood enough. I mean,
think
it's-
so.
Like they kind of form it to look like wood grain and shit.
But this
it's
was-
obviously not. But
But this was a big deal down there. But
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Coney Island. Sorry, it's a shithole. They're
Yeah.
trying. They're trying really hard to bring it back to the glory days.
Trying real hard.
But
got to bring back that diving horse.
That would be
would
nice.
get people in there.
That would be
right?
terrific. Sure.
Just clear it with PETA first. Hey, we're going to take a horse up 100 feet and we're going to jump him into a big thing of water. Anything a rabbit can do, Bruno do better.
Oh, brother.
That's all I think of with those stupid high jump things is the episode of Bugs Bunny and Bruno. And they kept cranking the handle up and the the platform went higher and higher. You remember that one, Sam?
No, I don't.
Oh, of course you don't.
You're
Child
not
of
a
the
child
80s.
of the 80s, obviously.
Yeah.
You don't remember that one.
Maybe I am, obviously.
No, you're not.
No. I watched Denver the Last Dinosaur.
Oh, boy.
What? All right. How old are you? About 35 at this point?
29.
29.
A young 29.
Let me ask you a question.
I believe you're 30.
Not young Sam.
29.
I used to
I know,
call
right?
him young Sam for many
Young
years.
Sam.
Not young Sam. Give me your top 5 cartoons. We call them cartoons that you saw growing up.
Number 1 was easily Thundercats.
Thundercats?
Oh.
Do you know Thundercats?
Yeah.
I don't know that one.
He-Man, Masters of the Universe.
Don't know it. Heard of it.
He-Man, yeah.
My Little Pony.
I didn't watch that show. That was for girls, and I was a boy.
You're probably a Dora guy.
Dora wasn't around when I was a kid.
Oh.
I watched Denver the Last Dinosaur. He's our friend and a whole lot more.
Uh-huh.
you did.
Muppet Babies.
Yeah, I showed you where Muppet Babies came from, remember?
Muppet Babies.
I pulled on your pajama bottoms, and I said, now you push like a girl. And the baby comes out, and you said, Uncle Paul, what are your fingers doing? I said, I'm helping the baby preach. And then I kissed the baby. Remember I leaned over and kissed where the baby was coming
I
out
don't
of?
remember.
Oh, boy. Oh, jeez.
Your little Hulkamaniac pajamas. I pulled them down, and there was a little tinkle in them, and your father and I was laughing.
It's just fucking horrible.
I smelled your dried pee-pee on your Hulkamaniac PJ bottoms. Sure I did. Kissed your little bottom.
Tiny Toons could come in 5th place, but that was a
Tiny
little later.
Toons.
But
Tiny
still,
Toons. And that's 5?
Yeah.
What about
He-Man,
Animaniacs?
Thundercats. That was even later, but I did watch it.
You know Animaniacs.
I watched Animaniacs.
Yeah.
Are the
What do you mean you watched
Animaniacs.
Animaniacs? How far does that show go back?
Not very far, but
Okay,
I watched cartoons
I think-
well into my 30s.
Okay.
I watched my cartoons well into my 30th year.
The only cartoon I enjoy, because I have to go back into that world because of the kid, is SpongeBob.
Yeah, never.
You
no.
never got into SpongeBob?
There was no reason for me to do
There's
that.
some adult humor there.
There was no
Some
real
edge.
reason for me to do
Some
that.
edge. What were our top 5 cartoons? We would have to go with Bugs Bunny. We'd have to go with the Flintstones.
Well, Bugs Bunny is weird because I liked the ones from like the 40s and shit. And
The original
50s,
ones.
the
right.
original ones.
Right, of course.
But when we
had those growing up.
Yeah, they
made the
reran
switch
them.
somewhere in the 80s, I think.
Yeah, they reran them. But for when I was a kid, actually, and the cartoons were being put out, it was things like the Flintstones,
Jetsons,
shit like that. Yeah.
Gilla Gorilla.
Scooby Doo.
Right.
I watched
Scooby Doo.
I watched the Little Jetsons.
Underdog.
Little Jetsons.
No, none of that. That's like old man shit. Underdog.
Just saying.
That's like when they
Underdog.
invented the cartoon.
There's no need to fear.
Right,
Underdog is here.
I didn't say I watched it. I'm just bringing it into
I
the
watched
discussion,
that.
Sam. What the fuck?
Just bringing up names.
Yeah, I don't fucking go for that old man shit.
You know who Sammy used to like? Scrappy Doo. He'd always, Scrappy Doo would come on and Sam's little legs would kick. Yay, Scrappy Doo! And I'd make propeller noises on your thighs.
I hated Scrappy Doo.
I did too.
Oh,
It was a
Scrappy
cunt.
Doo fucked the whole Scooby Doo franchise up.
I wanted to see tire tracks in Scrappy Doo's back legs. Scrappy Doo
Oh,
was a
and
creep.
Hulk Hogan's Rockin' Wrestling. That was a cartoon for a little while.
Oh boy!
Iron Sheik was on it.
Was he? Did he humble people by fucking them in the ass in a cartoon? What happened? He was on a kids cartoon, and then he's talking about humbling people by fucking their asses.
I humble sweet Penelope Pitstop by fucking her ass.
I fuck her ass. I humble her.
But then in the end, he couldn't keep his urine in.
No.
And he's mad at us. And he's mad at us. Get out of here.
Yeah, if he pissed his
One
pants.
of the greatest moments on satellite
Drinking too
radio
much.
was him peeing his pants.
Great. God, was that fantastic.
Right up there. All right. Yeah, we got some Christmas songs.
Tis the season.
Kimba the White Lion. Yes, I do remember that.
What?
Kimba, before Simba. There was Kimba the White Lion. Kimba the White Lion is his name. And there was, it was a cartoon. But Kimba, that was him. It's some Jap cartoon, obviously, because look at the animation. It looks like anime. You expect Kimba to start going, yeah, yeah.
It's an anime series from the 1960s, though.
Yeah.
I'm unfamiliar with it.
Yeah, most people were unfamiliar with Kimba the White Lion. But but I remember it.
I don't know that one.
And Speed Racer, too.
Oh, I remember Speed Racer.
Go, Speed Racer. Go, Speed Racer.
Yeah.
Oh, he was always going, oh.
He was He was early anime.
Yeah. That was another one.
Yeah,
with
that feel.
The big Jap anime eyes. Yeah.
By the way, a quick tweet from Reed Harris at UFC. He says, so Dana White brought the Red Hot Chili Peppers to the UFC office Christmas party last night. But I'm sure SiriusXM does at least the Stones. And a smiley face, which is a fuck you.
Which is a fuck you.
But Dana brings the fucking Red Hot Chili Peppers into his company to...
And our Christmas party was in the lobby.
Oh, how was it?
I got a cavity filled instead of going.
Yes, your asshole.
Whatever it takes to get that raise, right, Sam?
You backed right into that one, Sam.
Yeah, Sam went right over to the fucking out queue. Got a cavity filled. I want 2 cavities filled in each hand.
Well, I'm sure you've heard about the Christmas party. How was it? Was it a success?
The highlight
First of all, if it's in a lobby, it's never going to be a success.
Of course not.
No, the lobby.
What media company has a Christmas party in a lobby?
Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
I guess so. And the only highlight was Roland drank far more than anybody else and was screaming at the top of his lungs.
Wait, was there
How
alcohol
does he
involved?
keep his job?
Yeah.
Oh,
They aren't. I'm amazed because they aren't scared of having a little booze in the lobby when there's parties.
Okay.
Any pictures taken in the photo booth?
No, the photo booth was closed off to them.
Why? Rollins should have been in there.
Only celebrities are allowed to go in the photo booth. We're not allowed in there.
We can't go in there?
No.
Fuck.
When was it?
It was last Thursday, I think.
I'm fucking busy!
Sorry.
I didn't even hear about it.
No.
Check your work email.
There's a reason for that.
I know.
My
that's
work
true.
email's not even set up anymore. Hasn't been set up in months. I hope I'm not getting an important email.
I don't think I've ever had a work email set up.
Roland's coming down.
Oh, is he?
With his take on...
He was complaining a lot about the food. A lot.
Why?
Like, I got drunk text message after drunk text message from Roland complaining about the food being cold and that it was like frozen dinner but not heated up.
Sounds terrible.
Yeah, he was really pissed about the food and also very drunk.
Roland?
How was the Christmas party?
Yeah, tell us about the Christmas party. I'm
Well,
psyched. I want to hear about
You
it.
could eat the food or lick your asshole. It has the same flavor.
Oh, Roland.
So the food was amazing?
Ice cold. If you want to taste the food, just pull out a frozen dinner and start licking it.
That is a tasty asshole.
Yeah.
What kind of food did they serve?
If I wash this
ice
down with
cold
some
sliders.
of your urine.
Ice cold sliders.
3 trays of veggie sliders for the 4 vegetarians in the company.
Yeah, he was very pissed
Why
that
is
the
he
company.
angry?
The
Well, he
company
takes his food seriously. I understand.
supplied
He's a foodie.
several platters of veggie sliders
Right.
for what Roland reported as the 4 vegetarians in the company that would enjoy something like that.
Because at the end of the night, there was stacks of veggie sliders, and people just stared at it like, ugh.
Stacks on stacks.
And there was ice cold crab cakes smothered in grease.
Nice.
Smothered in grease.
That sounds delicious.
There is a thing, they tried to call it quesadilla, but it was just a tortilla wrapped in shit.
Is that Mexican food?
It's even Mexican food, it's just shit.
Mexican.
It's just shit on top of shit.
Do you see how it's easier to understand him when you're sitting here with him?
A little bit, yes. When I'm driving, though, and I'm listening, wow, it's a little difficult. But
What's that?
sitting here, it's like, what is that?
What is that?
And awful things they call salsa. It tastes like ketchup with onions. And then to top it off, they even had more shit on top of more shit. It was awful.
Egg noodles with ketchup. Did you feel like a schnook?
My stomach goes, I'm going to just shit this all out in 5 minutes.
Wow. You should be in charge of the food for every company party, I think.
Or at least if whoever booked the food, go for a tasting. It's out there.
Yeah. All right.
I'll book it for you guys. Just say, here's a tasting.
Was
Wow, this really tastes like shit. Let's go to the next caterer.
Was anybody getting nervous at your intoxication level?
No, I was just wishing everybody Merry Christmas.
How about shouting Merry Christmas at executives?
Well, it's just Christmas spirit, though.
Who did he shout it to?
Well, he did tell me that he was yelling Merry Christmas at Steve Blatter.
Yeah,
not
'cause
to,
he'll,
at.
Like Merry Christmas, because he was walking around. I'll make sure everybody knows it's Christmas.
Did he have fun?
I don't think he liked the food either.
Why?
Because when you see people take a bite of the food, they're like, "Ooh."
See people.
It was cold.
It's ice cold.
Warm that shit up.
I knew you so well.
Because it's 5 o'clock, you're hungry, you're waiting for the food, and then you wait online, you're like, oh, God.
Yeah.
What do you think of the movie last night?
I loved it. That's the second time I saw it.
What?
I saw it.
Saw it.
What time is the screening today?
There isn't one.
I thought you said they were going to try to get one.
Yeah, they couldn't get
Well, how
it
about they
either.
just get us a copy of the movie? I'll watch it.
I'll see if we get a copy, but they
I'll watch it. I'll be happy to watch it. I want to interview Judd.
No,
I'll be happy to watch it.
No, you'll bootleg it. You can't be trusted with a screener copy. Sorry.
But I really wouldn't. I'm not a bootlegger.
I think you are.
Bootlegger?
I used to bootleg, but then they legalized booze. Take us out, you fucking embarrassment.
That's terrible.
Oh.
I might have gotten into an altercation at the movie last night.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Oh, no.
Did you like the movie?
He yelled at the security guard.
You know, for what? Well, because we get to go to these like previews, right? And you know, the movie's all right. And you know, I do what anyone else does. You pick up your phone and check your shit.
Your phone was really bright, though. My eyes are watering.
That's the
Really?
thing now. It's not just about the noise the phone makes, but the light that comes off of the phone. If you're in front of somebody and they're behind you, it does
I had no one
fucking
behind me.
interfere with the,
I was interfering with anybody's viewing experience.
No?
I know that much, and I was kind of like doing the old like angle thing as best as possible.
Apparently not, Opie.
And I was checking on. I was absolutely checking on my my kids back at home there, and the black security guy comes up and goes, "You're gonna have to turn that phone off." And I just fucking
You snapped at him.
I probably snapped a little bit.
Oh, what did you say?
I go, "Don't worry, I'm not bootlegging the film. Trust me on that."
Drop
one.
the M-bomb?
No,
No,
it doesn't. It didn't
Sorry.
come into my
No,
head.
you said shut up, and the guy goes, "No, you shut up." You go, "No, you shut up." You go, "Shut up." "No, you shut up."
Yeah, there was a shut up thing going on. And then I go,
Wow.
I go, "Listen, you already told me to shut up." I go, "By the way, this is way more distracting than my dumb phone."
Oh, man. Which is true.
I won in the end.
Yeah,
You know I won in the
because
end.
you had the last words.
Was it a battle?
It was a battle.
I really thought I was going to be yanked out of the theater, which would have been so embarrassing.
That would have been great, though.
How many people were there?
It was a packed house.
So it was distracting everybody when
Yes.
you got to this
Yeah,
argument.
but
It's during the heartfelt, warm moment between Paul Rudd and Lizzie Mann, and then he's like,
What happened?
Wow.
What?
"What's up?"
What is that?
You got distracted during the heartfelt moment?
I was talking to my kids, and this guy didn't appreciate that, and I think he thought I was bootlegging it on my stupid Samsung S3.
It's a very
bootleg.
bright phone, though.
It's a what?
It's a bright phone.
Bright?
Oh, my phone is bright.
Oh, I thought you said it was a very bright film.
I'm gonna turn down my screen brightness. Oh, I did not know. Sometimes you gotta be told these things. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm in the settings. I got display.
You still shouldn't take out your
Yeah,
phone
it
in
is
the
pretty
movie.
high up there. What?
You still shouldn't take out your phone during the movie.
But on his defense, a lot of people were, you can see little spots of lights throughout the whole film.
So other people were doing it.
That's not good.
Or were they checking on?
No, they're all publicists, segment producers, and all that. So. Shit to check on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Judd's coming in tomorrow?
Yeah, him and David Tell.
Yeah, David Tell.
Oh,
Can't wait
cool.
to see.
Good.
Can't wait to see David Tell tomorrow. We got to use him more. All right, you want to play some Christmas songs?
Yay, something to get the mood a little bit happier in here.
Yes.
All right, E-Rock, you don't mind if we start with an E-Rock Christmas song, do you?
What else would there be?
Oh.
Ooh, fucking Santa Grinch.
Hey, Scrooge. Jeez.
In all fairness to E-Rock, 3 out of the next 4 songs I'm about to play have something to do with him.
Yeah, but are they a positive thing?
Huh?
It's Christmas. They're like, oh, we love E-Rock. We're so thankful for him.
Yeah,
right.
here comes Piggy Boy. Here comes Piggy Boy, oinking round the turn. That wouldn't be it.
Oh, wait, one of these we just threw in there. It's not even a Christmas song about E-Rock. It's just a brand new E-Rock Christmas, E-Rock song, excuse me.
Just a song.
So 3 out of the 4 are Christmas songs, and 3 out of the 4 have something to do with E-Rock.
Well, should we start with a non-Christmas song?
4 out of the 4.
He's
really?
beginning to look a lot like a hippo. What?
Now you're just giving people ideas.
Oh.
When is my screen going to be fixed so I can see his reaction to this? I hate not being able to see him.
In the meadow, we can eat some steakums and pretend that they are cups of fruit. Get it?
Get it? I'm a big fan of the get it part.
He started chewing on his fingers when you said steakums.
Those aren't his fingers. Those are uncooked sausage links.
I'm dreaming of a White Castle.
I was at the Nagel residence.
When?
Oh.
I gotta tell you, Iraq has the best treats.
Does he?
Really does.
Oh, Iraq treats.
What kind of treats you got, bitch-ass motherfucker?
What was that goldfish shit we were eating?
They're actually live goldfish. He just hops in the tub and swoops them up with his mouth.
We went over there. Yeah, remember when we were growing up? Well, they probably didn't even have goldfish officially, but when goldfish first came out, it was the one lousy flavor.
That was it.
Now they've decided, fuck that, we're gonna have a shitload of flavors. What was the one we were eating?
Vanilla cupcake.
Vanilla cupcake goldfish.
I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like the sweet.
Those are cookies, right?
It was amazing.
Oh, they're good?
Eric and my daughter have the same treats.
Oh, it sounds delicious.
Probably the same genitals, too. Get it? Iraq's a girl.
But I wouldn't even know that.
Breasts.
I didn't even know vanilla cupcake goldfish even existed until I went over to his house. I have no idea.
That sounds fucking great. Why don't we get some right
If
now?
you like Nilla wafers, you'll love these.
I'm telling you, they're
Can we
amazing.
send someone out to get them?
Please?
Of course we can.
All right. Let's get some fucking goldfish.
Okay.
You
I want to taste those because it
They're
sounds
really good.
fucking amazing.
This is not about beating up Eric, by the way. It's
No.
about how he really does know his treats.
Well, but look at him. Of course he
Hold
does.
on a second. Rockefeller's just pulling out some money for the goldfish. It was so funny watching Ant reach into his pocket like, it's on me.
It's on me.
Bag of goldfish.
My goldfish. Here, get some goldfish.
The vanilla cupcake goldfish, and then
Send some fucker out for some goldfish.
But you know he treats them like crackers, like they're not a bad snack.
Yes.
Even though they're obviously cookies.
Yeah, they're cookies now.
I'm going to wait because there's other kinds of goldfish, or do you just want these?
I just
no
want
that
this.
those
Okay.
immediately because we're running out of time.
Yeah, like there's s'mores goldfish.
No, just go with those, please. And then what were the Oreos we ate that I had no idea about until
Chocolate covered?
Oh,
No.
listen to this one, Ant. Go ahead.
Cookies and cream Oreos.
Cookies and cream Oreos.
But isn't Oreos
is what
the
Oreos
cookies
are.
that
It's
are?
crumbled up Oreos inside an Oreo.
Yeah,
That
they
stinks,
give
that
you a little
snack.
more. They were
it's
paradox.
I had 10.
Dude, did you have any fucking...
10.
I'm not kidding. That's why I don't have any of this shit in my house. When I go to someone else's house, game over. I can't.
It feels
control
like it doesn't
myself.
count for some reason.
Exactly.
It feels like lima bean goldfish. Those are delicious. Have some lima goldfish. They have a mealy, soft texture.
That's why I almost believe in the gun control argument, because I don't have Oreos in my house, but certainly I will search out Oreos if I have to.
Oh, you respect people's right to have Oreos in their house.
Well, I just know if I have to, I will get my hands on Oreos. Is what I'm
Right.
saying.
Cookies and cream Oreos is weird because it
was
Oreos.
no, it was just a little subtle change, and it really was good.
What else do you have in there? Fucking oatmeal-flavored oatmeal cookies? Fucking redundant goose egg?
What else did we have,
Sorry,
Iraq?
That's like a moronic Iraq.
He brought out
I'm sorry, Iraq. Let's leave him alone.
Iraq.
he brought
Yeah.
out a whole bunch of stuff. What was the other things?
You
we
had the cherry cordial Hershey's Kisses.
All right, I
were
might
out
have had
there.
a couple of those too.
A cherry cordial Hershey's Kiss?
Jimmy, you would have been in heaven and then squeezing your fat on the way home, screaming at yourself.
Not me. I'd have
'Cause
been pushing these rock-hard abs.
Oh, that's right.
my
That's the old
hands.
Jimmy.
Ow, this shit hurts.
That's the old Jimmy. I'm sorry, dude. I can't. Like I could control it in my own stupid house because I just keep it out.
Yeah, I can't do it either.
But it was
Iraq
like
is-
one treat after another. I couldn't
Well, those
stop.
treats,
Iraq
Iraq.
didn't-
What are you doing?
He didn't have any, did he?
He doesn't like chocolate, like he's told us. And you know what? It's easy to beat him up, but I ate way more of this than he did.
He binge ate in the kitchen. You know what? Iraq doesn't eat chocolate, but he's like a goat. Like if you leave papers or your shoes around, he'll eat them. Fucking eat your slippers and your book report.
He just has
ridiculous.
He just has these things in his house that I've never heard of before.
Troughs.
No, we had
And those Ghirardelli chocolates with like strawberry inside.
Those were
Dude, just the
those
goldfish.
were great.
Plain goldfish. I lick them and smell them and then eat them. I don't know why.
Oh, my God,
I
why
lick
would you
and
do that?
I'm sick. I lick and smell. It doesn't smell like. It smells good. It doesn't smell like bread. I'll lick and smell salty food and then eat it. It's fucking
the other way around.
That is so stupid.
I know. I don't know why I do it. I'll lick it and smell it.
Goldfish is the staple of the 2-year-old, so I'm in heaven. We
They're
got a lot
so
of
good.
goldfish in our house.
Is that after the Oreo phase? The Cheerio phase?
Cheerios.
He never really got into the Cheerios.
Yeah, it's not like
thing.
they're British.
I hate I hate when kids have fucking their
not in-
slimy hand with Cheerios and they go, and they try to offer it to you like, yeah, thanks, I'm going to eat that. Get out of here, little shithead.
You don't have to get mad about
Yeah, they're just trying to be nice.
I hate that.
Trying to socialize.
I don't want your saliva-ridden, sloppy, drooly fucking Oreo.
I hope you say it exactly like that.
I think I do, yes. Get out of here.
What else do we have? I think that's about it. Wasn't that about it?
Jesus.
But then we had a nice, we had
sangria too.
We had shrimp,
Sangria.
and a little salmon. It was a healthy meal, and then we fucked it up with all these treats.
Can I come to your house next week? We're off, so I want to go to your house.
Oh,
Sure.
party.
All right.
Party at E-Rocks. Party at E-Rocks.
Having a big party.
He had E-Rock really loves Christmas, man.
Yeah?
He's way ahead of everyone else. His outside decorations were nice. The tree was nice. He had a whole room dedicated to fucking wrapping gifts. I've never
Really?
seen more gifts in anyone's house than E-Rock.
They're all
Bunch of
from
gifts.
E-Rock to E-Rock.
A bunch of gifts going, yo, I am a gift, you know. See, they're wrapping gifts.
I'm a gift and I'm here to say.
Yeah. Open me up on Christmas Day.
Did any-
Wrapping gifts.
Yes, thank you.
Hey, did anyone else get Dr. Steve's chocolates?
No.
I got that big, the like big tower of
I got that,
boxes and stuff with the cookies and chocolates and
Salty
everything.
and sweet tower.
Oh,
I did not,
Dr.
no.
Steve rules.
Wait, you got a what?
I got like a tower. It's like a big box at the bottom, and then a littler one, and a littler one, and a little
I
one.
always knew he liked you better.
And they
That
go, what?
Son of a bitch.
Oh man! And one of them's got cookies in them and chocolates, and then the next
Nope.
one's got like
I got that.
Chocolate-covered pretzels.
yeah, and then
I got that last year.
And then Whoppers.
This year, he downgraded my chocolate.
What did he get you?
It's one box of things.
Oh man!
Delicious.
Ah,
It looks like he gave you a little extra this year.
nice.
I
Way
brought
to go.
in Dr.
Well,
Steve.
who gave you the
Way to
wine?
go.
Who got you the wine?
I was just a listener.
that
think.
was a shitty ass listener. Thanks for fucking thinking of the fucking Anthony portion of the program.
You got the bullet chessboard
Oh,
today.
great.
You got the chess pieces made out of bullets.
Great, thanks.
I didn't get that.
Do you know, I brought in chocolates I got from my accountant to the guy. I couldn't eat them. It was like a fucking bucket of Hershey's Kisses and
Oh, my
little
God.
crackles.
Yeah, I put it out there and they'll win like in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I
Nice.
can't do
I
it.
just try to keep it out of the house.
Yeah, I won't bring it home. I can't do it.
Fucking weak.
Fucking See, open a fucking Overeaters Anonymous meeting, just screaming at a giant chocolate bar. What fucking weakness.
Well, why don't we play some of these songs? So we want to refresh everyone's memory with this fine Christmas song by Josh Howell, which was part of our contest about a month
it
ago.
was.
About a month ago.
Yes.
That's nice.
You know Opie and Anthony and little Jimmy Norton. Travis, Al, and Danny. Roland, Troy, and Sammy. But do you recall the most morbidly obese one of all? Morbidly obese. E-Rock the shit dick fat fuck. He's a lazy piece of shit. And if you ever saw him, you'd know him by his huge bench tits.
Oh.
All of the other assholes laugh and call him Piggy Boy. They never let poor E-Rock have his hoagies and his shitty toys.
Oh, that's not very nice.
I'm laughing at that, but I'm also laughing at Dr. Steve. He can't let anything go. He
Oh,
writes,
no.
He writes, "You got the imported chocolate."
Yeah, it was imported from where, though? Probably Florida.
Oh, what did I get then?
Right there. That's why I brought it up.
I'm going to be like, hey, you
Now I
imported
want-
chocolates.
Now I want to know, see how he explains yours.
Damn.
He can't let any of this go. They're all just
they're-
dumb jokes.
The gifts are equal in value,
value
and
and
quality.
Heartfelt thought.
Yes.
Jim got a one-way ticket to Palookaville.
I'm very appreciative, but that's boring. I don't mean half this shit. I really don't. He has to write, you got the imported chocolate.
Of course he did.
It was really good.
Yeah.
I mean, I ate a couple of them.
They were delicious.
Them cookies that came
You
in.
guys enjoy. I'm going to have my fun snack.
Oh, you're getting fucking carrots, baby carrots, and a little bit of what is that? Wow. Yogurt dressing.
Half the fat and calories.
Oh God.
Yogurt dressing.
That sounds awful.
You ever have a carrot with yogurt dressing?
No.
But don't judge a motherfucker book by its cover. This shit is fucking delicious.
Sounds horrible.
If you want, I can bring some cake tomorrow.
Oh,
cake.
Only if it's shotgun cake and you eat it.
What do you mean cake?
Oh, he just offered you cake.
What do you mean cake tomorrow?
We made a chocolate peppermint cake that I think you'll like. We can bring that in.
Peppermint cake.
Oh. Yeah.
Peppermint sucks my balls.
Mashed up candy cane.
Ooh.
Oh no!
I don't want candy canes.
Candy
you
canes
stepped
are
on.
terrible.
Candy canes are
fucking. You brush your teeth in the morning.
Candy canes are overrated.
Tastes terrible. It's like toothpaste.
I don't like candy canes. Never did.
They fucking seal your teeth up. They get all gunked up.
Yes.
You got to pick them out with your friend's pecker.
And then if you fucking bite it wrong, it stabs through your cheek. It's like chewing on pepperminty glass shards. Fuck that.
Ready for another E-Rock song? Here's another E-Rock song.
Oh.
By Ramsey Norman.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, I like this song.
Snaggle sucks cock. E-Rock is fat, let's get that straight off the bat. He sucks penises day after day. He'd suck them all if he had his way. Piggy boy, piggy boy, piggy boy, eat one thing that's salty and one thing that's sweet. He is a lazy piece of shit on the job. That's because he's made of flop. His gut's big, he's a real pig. He's eating up all the pie. He's a phony, eats baloney. Oh, how I wish that he would die.
Oh, jeez.
Earons that, isn't it true? This torture is all for you. He's a real hit big tub of fat shit. Nagel really sucks cock.
Jesus, Nagel really sucks cock.
I love how they sell it.
Member.
They really do. What's that?
Whoa.
The gay stuff? Wrong staff member. The
Oh,
fat stuff's accurate, though.
Who's
the gay guy?
Who's the gay one?
I don't know. There's a few.
Oh, there is.
Who's gay on the staff?
Who's
E-Rock?
gay?
Who's
E-Rock,
gay?
comment?
Who's gay that works
comment?
here?
Break it down. Break it down.
Who's the gayest?
E-Rock?
We're all little.
Harley?
See, that's E-Rock taking his shots again, but then not going over
Not
his way.
fucking committing.
But that was kind of funny. Fuck it. It was kind
But
of
he's
funny.
trying. He just had her song like
I
saying,
just had a
wish
nice
he
dinner
would
at his
die.
house. I gotta behave for
Yeah,
food.
you gotta be
I
nice
behave.
now, right?
I can't go from having a really nice fucking dinner to being a
Yeah.
Smash
But
I
the
just
song-
can't do it anymore.
How about a
I
nice
need a few days
song?
of buffer before I go back to that.
You just played a song that says, I wish he would die.
And
And then he's coming
That's
back with
the show
like, ah,
plan.
we're all gay.
How about
What?
a nice song for Eric, like prancing through the snow with a one-horse open sleigh. Eric's in the sleigh doing radio all the way.
Oh my god. Oh, that couldn't be worse. Oh, that could not have been worse.
Why don't we remember Sean F?
What did he do?
He was the one that did I'm an asshole.
Do we have it? I don't remember it.
Do we have that one? Do we have Sean F's entry in the O&A contest?
He doesn't remember it.
I don't remember the song.
Of course you don't.
I'm speaking for the listeners.
Right.
Did he have a couple entries? I forget now.
Yeah.
Which one was his
What?
best entry?
He did he did the Radio Wizard, right?
Oh, right. I
think so.
Yeah, but it's by E-Rock today, so play the E-Rock one from Sean F. Please. Yeah, this one.
Please allow me to introduce
this one.
myself.
Yeah. Right.
I'm a man of size and weight.
Wait.
Worked in radio for a long, long time, but my skills are far from great. Write fan fiction and I hate my job, 'cause they make fun of my shape. Had to stay home after Sandy left, 'cause a branch blocked my escape. I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
Won't you guess my name?
E-Rock.
Oh, yeah. I'm
was
the
guessing.
known as X-Bago. And I don't watch sports at all.
For food.
I
For
bring
food.
nothing to the table. I love garlic, butter sauce. So if you see me, show some sympathy. 'Cause I don't count calories. I shouted out, who broke the toilet seat? When all the while, I knew it was me. I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
Won't you guess my name?
I just like how he sings stuff.
I'm an asshole.
Asshole.
You know what my favorite part of these segments are?
What?
Watching Roland try to laugh as quietly as he can. Like, he gets all teary-eyed
Oh,
and everything
yeah,
because
yeah.
he's laughing really hard, but he doesn't want E-Rock to know.
Roland loves these songs.
You like these songs?
The listeners, I support them.
Since when?
Is this your last day this year?
Tomorrow. After
Tomorrow?
Jed.
A lot of people are checking out, huh?
Mm-hmm.
For the rest of the year.
Vacation
Keith Richards, 69 years old today. Just a little tie in there. Sean F. Sent in another one.
All right.
E-Rock has big tits and he don't do shit. He doesn't run. He's too rotund. E-Rock has big tits. All he does is sit and shovel scrub down his fucking gullet. E-Rock has big tits and he don't do shit. He doesn't run. He's too rotund. E-Rock has big tits. All he does is sit and shovel scrub down his fucking gullet. E-Rock has big tits and he don't do shit. He doesn't run. He's too rotund.
Catchy.
E-Rock has big tits. All he does is sit and shovel scrub down his fucking gullet.
That's catchy.
That is catchy, right?
Wait, that was Sean F.?
Yeah.
So he knew that the jingle contest was over.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he
And
did.
it's not a Christmas song.
No, he saw an opportunity.
For what? Just to
write another song.
Just to have us say Sean F. a few more times.
He's got a song in his heart.
The words just flow off of his pen. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
Blame the guy for being a genius?
You're right.
And
E-Rock is
he also sent in a Christmas song for all of us.
He's not done with the songs.
No. This is the last one from him for now. It's called Christmas Time with O&A.
Oh. Remember this from Die Hard.
Run DMC. It's Christmas time with O&A. Ant's being racist and Fezzi's gay. Opie is howling with Danny and Hicks, while Jimmy goes trolling for chicks with dicks. Ronnie is hanging with Travis and Sam, while E-Rock scarfs down all the Christmas ham. He won't stop eating, he's a portly boy. He left no stuffing for Roland or Troy. Kenny's hanging up his Christmas sock, while Bobby and DeRosa dream of Bailey's cock.
They were feeling pretty good. La 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 la, choking on a dick. La 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 la.
E-Rock is fat, we all know that. Back at the party, Gary wants a meeting, while No Talent Sal takes a verbal beating. This channel's full of fatties, jerk-offs, racists, and queers. Have yourself a shitty Christmas and happy New Year!
Do you?
Assholes.
Not bad, huh?
That's pretty goddamn
Sean
good.
F.
That could be the official Christmas song of the O&A show.
Yeah.
Talented.
Let's play that a couple more times before
That was a good one.
we get out of here for
Seems like you
Christmas.
focused on one staff member a little more than the
A
others.
little more than the others.
You might be a
Who,
little
Roland?
obsessed on E-Rock.
Which one?
Who was it?
Sam? Travis?
No, wasn't Fezzi. E-Rock.
Oh.
E-Rock, I felt like, was a little focused on that one.
E-Rock, you like the song?
He's had better.
Whoa.
Stick to singing hooks. Don't try to rap.
Whoa! Are you
man.
challenging the people out there?
Although, I like that E-Rock said he has better. So which is your favorite Sean F. song?
Yeah.
Either Sympathy or the In Bloom one.
Well, sympathy is not called. It's not sympathy. It's. I think it's I'm an asshole. Is what it's
Yeah,
called.
yeah. I'm an asshole.
And he's referring to. Well, let's not get into that.
Well, we could play one more song for everybody if you like.
Yeah, just try not. If you're gonna write some new ones, don't put Danny in. It's very awkward here when the name comes up.
It's uncomfortable.
He's no longer with the company.
Why did you get fired?
You know I got fired.
I had nothing to do with his firing.
I didn't say you did it, but you know why.
Stop blaming Opie.
Some people think I have something to do. I have nothing
I
to do
don't
with
think
it.
it was the
I'm not-
gag, right?
It was. I think what happened after the gag.
Yeah. He planned a little gag.
Right.
I mean, this isn't something we can't talk about, right?
I think we can talk about it.
All right. Everyone wants to know. Danny did indeed get fired from here. Danny no longer works with us. He remember that One Direction show
that the company took very seriously.
Company was very, very serious. Didn't want to tell the location or anything.
Danny opened his asshole and pressed it on the window, and everybody laughed and clapped.
A bunch of us got scolded.
Yes.
You mean to behave?
The one that Opie couldn't get his niece into?
Right.
Yeah, but I got scolded because we mentioned that it was going to be here.
Yeah, that it was going to be here. And they said, don't even mention where it's going to be. Don't talk about the time, date, never place, anything.
They took this one very seriously.
Very seriously. So they decided to have some type of a little lottery thing with the office, that if someone won this lottery thing, that they would be able to take them and a guest.
And how many people were in on the lottery?
It was the entire staff.
Entire staff.
One staff member got to go. And
Wait. The entire company.
That's what I meant. Not the entire staff of this show, the entire
Yes.
Sirius XM staff.
Just in New York?
You could have entered if you were in D.C., of course.
So
but...
anyone could enter. That's
absolutely.
Yeah.
Nashville.
Anyone.
That's hundreds of employees.
Yes.
Yeah.
L.A.
Yes.
And he won.
Danny won the lottery.
Out of hundreds of employees?
With the idea being that
So
the
the
employee
only
could bring a child.
Right.
So the only reason he's fired was because he won a lottery.
Yes.
There was a string
Well,
that
lotteries were supposed to be a good thing.
It's a butterfly effect.
He won the lottery.
Yeah,
to
but
go to
if
this.
if he never won the lottery, he would have
Right.
been fired.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes. He won the lottery, though, and decided on a +1, which is his guest. And he couldn't decide between Bailey J. or a stripper porn star woman from, adult magazines type woman.
Kind of funny.
And this was to One Direction, the event.
Right. That is just
families
going to be
and
children and families and stuff like that.
Okay.
Which, okay, look. It is funny.
Kind of funny.
You can't deny that much. But they then looked at the sheet with all the guest lists of all the guests and noticed the name and was like, hey, who's that? Who is Danny bringing? And then they checked, did a little research, and found that this was indeed a porn star.
And this all went down over the course of about 12 hours. Because
Yeah.
Danny, we found out that Danny won, all
Very
of us
quick.
together, and celebrated on Thursday before the event was on Friday.
Yeah. Very, very quick turnover here. So they checked, and there was going to be trouble. They did not want this stripper going. So apparently, they called Danny in for a meeting in the big boss's office. Well, not the big boss, but Scott's office. And what was Scott's quote? What was Scott's quote about his meeting with Danny?
He didn't give it to me.
This could be perhaps the most disrespectful person I've ever spoken to in my entire professional career.
Did he say that?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Danny said that about Scott?
No, Scott said that about Yes, yeah.
And that's actually, he talked to Scott Rudin before that dude.
Yeah. Just so it's all on the table, I got yelled at by Scott because he thought we had something to do with it. And then he said, look, you guys got, it's weird to say it today, but he said, you guys got bullets. You can't use them here. He wouldn't even listen. He was so fucking pissed off.
So
it's all on the fucking table.
I've had my negative interactions with Scott about other stuff. But when talking to him, it's like, I still recognize that he's, and again, I didn't see this interaction with Danny, but it's like Scott is the president of the company. And there were times where I was fucking furious at him, but it's like, I know he can me. Like, even though Opie and Anthony would try to protect, like, I understand that ultimately Scott can do that. And that always kind of kept me from going crazy.
Just so everyone knows, over the years, we've saved a lot of fucking people.
Yeah.
And then they fucking blew their second, third, fourth. There's one guy we saved so many fucking times And they finally had to can him, and he's still holding a fucking grudge to this day. When we had nothing to do with his firing. This guy fucking lied to a fucking lawyer, and I was told at the time, you can't save this person anymore.
He's gone,
he
and
was
there's
saved-
nothing we can do about it.
He was saved many, many fucking times. Many times, and we all know it. But anyway.
Well,
yeah,
in this case,
So with the Danny, he said it was the most disrespected he's ever been.
He's ever been in his professional career.
And that includes everything that you guys have said on the air?
Everything.
He said to me, in a very harsh tone, because I didn't even realize he listened, to be honest with you. He goes, he pointed me out, even when you were motherfuckering me, this was way worse. I'm like,
oh, man.
I go, even when you were doing that shit on the air.
I heard he said in a very stern voice, I don't like this guy. Very stern. Got it?
Yes.
So that's what I got. Now, I wasn't in the meeting. I have no idea
I wasn't either.
what
We
transpired.
should certainly allow Danny to voice his side of this.
I heard tell.
He's not here.
Yeah, I don't think
He's
so.
not allowed in the building.
I heard tell.
Certainly get him on the phone maybe tomorrow or something.
There was hands, interlocked fingers behind the head, leaned back in a chair, legs crossed, indignant to the situation.
Well,
that's just what I heard. I'm just saying what I heard.
I definitely. It's like you look at this. It's like, okay, I understand why Danny would be annoyed because they said it's a +1. It's not like she's going to do anything crazy.
No.
But the company goes, all right, look, there's a lot of kids going to be there. Like, there was probably a better way for them to approach it and say, look, man, we understand that you won, but could you? And I imagine that they were a little bit more adamant than they probably had to be.
Well, from what I heard, he wasn't going to be fired until after the meeting.
Oh, why wouldn't it be? They would never fire you for
the bring a girl thing is one thing, but you could just say, I was trying for something.
Well, you could just say that she's a friend of mine. You could say, you know what, she does that for a living. She's a friend of mine. She's not going to misbehave.
But you could also say, look, I'm on the Opie and Anthony radio show. I thought I could do this. Perhaps it was bad judgment, but I thought I could bring just, she wasn't going to do anything, but just bringing this girl to a One Direction show.
Bailey J would have been the better choice, but that's just my...
Yeah. But no one would, yeah.
Believe me, no one would know.
Out.
And then what? Scott rescinded the offer, I guess.
Once he said he was disrespected, that was it. Then all bets were off.
Before that, though, he rescinded the offer. He went back in and said, look, I don't want you taking...
Yes. And then there was some heated discussion. And that was that. So I got a phone call. Yeah, by the way. Actually, I didn't even get a phone call. I got I think Ange told me. Yeah, I didn't hear from anybody.
How did Ange find out?
I guess through Danny or something.
They didn't tell you at all?
No, they didn't tell me, but I did have a message. I've given Bladder my new phone number probably 10 times. And I check my old phone every once in a while if I see it laying around. And there it is, Steve Bladder.
Well, we all got
message.
We all got phone calls over the weekend.
Yeah, well, I must have gotten that on my old phone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually got a text from Danny. I was in bed, woke up late and heard Bladder's message. He call me, but I had already gotten
from the pillow next to you. I'm implying you were sleeping together.
I understood, but we really weren't sleeping because he kept farting on my dick.
Yeah. So anyway, that's pretty much the story.
Yeah.
And then a couple of days later, Danny and D-Boy. Remember Derek? Remember Derek? Come on. D-Boy. Yeah, they came over the house. So we were just fucking drinking, laughing, smashing the company.
Were they laughing at you?
For being employed? Yeah.
Wow.
There you go.
Yep.
Lost another one.
Derek is over at Rockstar Video Games. Everyone's asking over here. Where Derek? What happened to Derek?
And people were also, I don't know if people just don't listen to the show or don't understand the way the show works after all these years. After I said on the after show that he got fired and it was your story to tell, people were insisting that this was obviously like a bit.
A bit?
Like that this was like a cliffhanger.
No.
No, real life is way better than bits.
No,
these
that's
days.
pretty much...
these days.
That's pretty much the truth. That's
Certainly
exactly
good
what
bits.
happened there.
But
now you know. Everybody's like, oh, what happened?
The
That's
more
what
you
happened.
know.
That's what happened.
Got another song.
Oh.
That's what I thought.
Yet,
It's the end of the year. A lot of end of the year in review shit going down, right?
I love those shows. What happened in the year? And then you go,
Oh,
that was this year.
Did you guys send it out for some goldfish?
Yes.
Where the fuck are they?
Where are the goldfish?
We got them?
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, man.
Maybe they're hard to
Go to the
find.
motherfucking goldfish store.
Specialty item. Who'd you send?
The intern?
Oh, God.
Oh, he's probably bungling around right now. He's probably in the fucking. He's probably in a newsstand trying to buy them.
He's an idiot.
He's picking up Twix. He's like Edgar.
Edgar.
Juicy-lipped Edgar.
So we got the 2012 year in review parody song. This thing is amazing.
All right, let's give it a listen.
You like it?
I'm
Yeah,
ready.
I believe this is going to go viral.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, when's the world supposed to end? 21st?
Yeah.
Friday.
We should start the...
Friday? This Friday? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Shit's going down.
Check that out.
Guess we should start raping.
A little rape and pillage.
A little pillage. We should start that.
Do you know, I remember growing up and
3
they
days
had
out,
those,
I think we should start that if the world's going to end.
Yeah. They had the end of the world things years ago when I was a kid. Remember, it's like, oh, the world's supposed to end today at noon. How did that shit spread around like then without the intratubes?
Word of mouth.
That's crazy.
That's the only way.
Because it was everywhere.
And a little phone action.
Yeah. It was a problem getting something spread around back then.
You know, it's Jesus that is preventing us from raping.
Why is that?
Well, we're worried about the afterlife now. 3 days before the end of the world, we're not raping because of Jesus.
Jesus.
Or whoever you believe in.
I'm not raping because of jail. Not even because of the moral implications.
Why, you don't want to spend the last 3 days of your life in jail?
Somehow I'm not banking on the fact that the world's going to end.
I
It's like,
see.
I'd be laughing at the cops going, what are you, go, yeah, throw me in jail. Well, the world's going to end in 3 days.
I see.
What am I going to do, a day?
They'll be on an interview in 15 years going, I seriously thought the world was going to end. I'm in my prison fucking garb. Yeah, it's been tough.
You know there'll be one case that,
you think?
that comes forward, and that will be the defense. Look.
Thought the world was going to end.
When you start raping, if you thought the world was going to end, the
you
media
know?
said the world's going to end
Yeah.
on the 21st.
What would you do? Yeah.
Mark this. We're going to have one case. That's going to be the defense.
Somebody
I'm
that
telling you, one idiot.
had a rape.
We'll go for something like that. So this song is terrific. It's a parody. Do we know who did this?
Some YouTube channel, some kind of comic.
Yes, it's amazing.
Something or other.
I think we should spread this around. It's called This Is 2012.
All right.
You might recognize the song he does it to as well.
This is 2012.
Oh, no.
2012.
I'm listening, man.
Man sings his heart out in the back of a police car. Obama wins election. 2 states vote for marijuana. Whitney Houston, rest in peace. Lance Armstrong is a cheat. And finally, LeBron James wins one for the Miami Heat. Coney 2012. Kate Upton, Cat Daddy, there is no more NHL. Katie Holmes and Tom Cruise split up. Do I even care? Johan's no hitter for the Mets only took 50 years. One of my worst fears.
Michaela Maroney is not impressed with you or me. Kate Middleton is pregnant. I can't believe George Lucas sold out to Disney.
This was 2012. 2012.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
I literally waited a minute to fucking push that.
God.
Shit. It's not even a third over.
Oh, is that horrible?
Here's something. Every other word you don't understand.
No.
How much of that song did you hear?
A couple of things.
That you understood? Every once in a while you heard, like, Tom Cruise, I heard.
Yeah, Kate Middleton being pregnant.
Heard that.
Yeah.
Half the stuff I don't even know what he was saying.
Oh, Maroney, yeah. But even the way he said that, I only recognize the name.
Shit,
Got in trouble.
people say it was in 2012. 2012, Lynn, Sam, and T was in 2012. Dumb ways to die, boom.
I have no idea what he said there.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, that's why you brought
Are
it
you
to our
in there?
attention?
What?
You're in the video?
Oh, my God.
Sam.
Sam.
Apple 5 is part of the parody?
I thought we were just looking at the year in review.
Sam.
Oh, you self-serving
What?
shithead.
I thought we were just, having
You're
fun.
blushing, too. What's wrong
Looking
with
at the
you?
year in review.
Look, he turned red.
I know.
I wish that because his brains were shut out. Fucking douchey Sam.
Who knew?
Oh, forget it. I'm not playing anymore.
man.
It's self-serving, humble
Well, I don't know what you're
brag.
talking about.
Alert humble brag. We got one in the
iPhone
studio.
5.
We got a humble bragger.
Apple.
What'd they say about you in the song? And worthless videos that go viral and the guy still doesn't go anywhere.
I'm going.
Nappy-headed zilches.
I can't say that. It's racist.
That video
it's not.
slow down a little bit?
Well, I mean,
What did it tap out at?
5. It's
Exactly.
It's like
Stinks.
5.5 million.
Big deal. No one cares about you.
So jealous. Fuck.
Oh, man.
Jim doesn't have 5.5 million.
Yeah, but what Jim has is a good heart.
That's sweet.
We're gonna take a quick break and finish up the show after these messages.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. On Sirius XM.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That Steven Singer's brilliant. I didn't even have to look at the copy. I just know because of the lack of music behind me that it's got to be Steven Singer. See, Steven wanted to set himself apart from everyone else by not having music so that it catches your ear easier. That's how brilliant Steven is. Speaking of brilliant, his diamonds are brilliant.
Get away from me, Edgar. Fuck. I hate Edgar. He scratches. It's terrible. I've been scratched by a tiger. It wasn't this bad.
I swear, he's awful. Gives me goosey bumps. I hate Edgar. Edgar's intrusive on my space.
Fuck, that's great. We gotta do that one. We got some officers outside the studio. I want to give them a few minutes here, man, because they're doing something really, really good for our community.
Yes, they're doing good work.
I know you heard me just say that, but yeah, we do have fucking hearts.
Gentlemen.
Hello, sirs.
There they are.
Good morning.
Hey, guys.
Big fans of the show. Stop by to thank us. I don't know why you're thanking us. You guys are doing all the real work.
Heavy lifting.
Yeah, absolutely. Why don't you explain to everyone who you are and what's going on?
We're from the Union Police Department in Union, New Jersey, and we just did probably the biggest toy drive in the state.
That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty kick-ass.
Christmas coming around, a lot of poor little tater tots ain't got no toys.
But he said the biggest. How big? Like a couple, I don't
Well,
know, pickup trucks
We're
maybe?
going to toot our horn here. We did 2 18-wheelers, and we got about 2 more trailers coming in.
Wow, yeah, that's a
we
lot.
just went out there and just hit everybody with this thing.
And who you helping out?
This is going to the Ocean County Sheriff's Department,
Mhm.
and they're going to be giving it out throughout the entire shore.
Oh, that's very cool. Yeah, they need something down there. Jesus
Yeah, you
Christ.
think, right?
Yeah.
How can people give?
Well, this is what I've been doing, and I'm giving out my phone number, 973
You're giving out your phone number?
Absolutely. This is the only way to get it done,
Do you understand we have a lot of assholes that
I
listen
hear
to
you.
us?
And after this week,
He's
it'll
a
probably
cop,
be
don't be
changed.
stupid.
Yeah, please.
But you know what it is?
do the right
it's already
thing.
out there. It's,
All right, go ahead.
it's the only way to get it out there.
Yeah.
It's 973-332-1556. I just increased my minutes, so don't worry about it.
We
I'm limited.
our listeners step up. They know the difference. They really do.
You know, there is still a lot of people out there. There's thousands. I just got a call from Seaside Heights and all the people down there, and it's devastated. This is bad.
How bad? What have you seen personally?
I didn't even go down. I had no time. Once we started doing this, and like I said, I just want to thank you guys. You have no idea. This has gone to the top. I've gotten calls from all different networks. And,
Really?
They're going on different shows just to get the
That's
word
great.
out there. Every time I go on a show, I tell the people I'm getting 20,000 toys. I mean, that's how I see it. Yeah,
Is it
it's pretty cool.
Is there a website too, or they just got to
We
call
just went
you?
on Facebook. That just Facebook, as simple as that. We just went on Facebook and started getting the word out there, and it just exploded.
What Facebook? So people
just
can
an
go there.
event. We call it Santa in Blue Project, and it's called that. And people just actually join it up, and the word went out there.
Great.
We're actually
Excellent.
extended it because it's gotten so big. We
Yeah.
went to January 7th.
Oh,
So
wow,
We're
really?
just going to keep it going. Why not?
Might as
Good for
well,
you.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a couple of days late.
Did you say you had 100 and how many bikes? 118 or something?
No. We had about 300 or 400 bicycles.
Wow. That alone.
Wow.
You know, it's
Amazing.
just, people are just stepping it up, you know. The word just got
Yeah.
out there, you know. It just once we started getting people, like celebrities, to pass the word on, it just
Mhm.
kept going. Everyone, there's not one person that turned us down.
That's
it's
fucking great,
it's
man.
just awesome, you know.
So what's the number again? Let's give away give him a really good plug.
My wife's going to kill me.
But people can call for it's for a good
No.
cause for Sandy victims. Don't be dicks. I mean, this is it's like a real thing.
It's 973-332-1556, and you could send me an email. It's mboll@uniontownship.com.
How do you spell MBOLL?
BOLL.
MBOLL at
uniontownship.com.
Okay, so good. It's a good
If
cause.
you could give, great, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, one of the things we wanted to do
Yeah.
was to
Who are you?
personally thank you.
Oh, microphone.
Who are you?
I'm the whore here. I wanted to grab all the time.
Because you guys were the first ones that actually stepped up and
Ooh.
helped support us with that.
Well, we were told we were
That's
getting a
right.
piece of the final cut.
I was told I could have a couple of bicycles.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, just take the seats off first.
Thank you, guys.
We are expecting our taste, aren't we, guys?
You
Little
must
off the top.
allow us to wet our beaks.
Right.
Wet our beaks.
Well, thank you very
That's
much,
great,
guys.
man.
No, thank you guys. This
Good
is a
job.
great opportunity for
Yeah,
us
this
to
was a
get the word out
no-brainer.
there, you know. And,
Absolutely,
thanks again for
no-brainer.
everything.
Yeah, after all this nice crap, you got to get back out there and roust
Yeah,
people.
exactly. You know what, though? But people have been stepping up even after what happened. You know, they just want,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
want to do the right thing.
I got to tell you, that Seaside Heights, I know the devastation. I definitely feel for it, but that roller coaster looked like shit anyway.
Yeah.
It looked like the crappiest
It might have
fucking
been
roller
time.
coaster.
Might have
Might
been
have been
time.
time.
To
They ought to
upgrade
go
that
with
thing?
some really nice one now.
Did they take it out of the ocean yet?
No, I think they're going to keep it
It's just
there.
going to sit there.
They're just going
yeah.
to keep it in the
I
ocean.
think they're going to try to make it like a landmark or something.
Oh, wow.
I don't
That's
know.
kind of weird.
I'm just happy that the Midway was okay, you know.
Yeah, there you go.
That will bring
Yeah.
people down to see it. I mean, fuck, I'd go
Yeah.
down, I haven't been to Seaside in years. I'd go to see the roller coaster in the ocean.
I don't know. I don't think they're going to, how they're going to get that thing out of there right
True.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
How far in is it?
now. I wouldn't even know.
Yeah.
That's so fucked up.
How are you going to really start to even think about moving that thing?
I
out?
know, right?
It'd be a waste of money. There's really no reason to, and it is a
Yeah.
piece of history. It's like it'll eventually fall over. I'm sure.
Yeah, 1,000 years.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying things.
Neither
My
do
mouth
I.
open and nonsense flies out of it.
Along with AIDS. Why did I say that?
Because you're mean,
That's
dude.
mean.
He's not a nice
This is
guy.
a toy jar we're talking about, right?
Yeah,
know.
really. What the hell?
I know, right?
Separate the two for a little
Terrible.
while.
My chief's listening. You know.
Thinking. Oh, hi, Chief.
Yeah. hi.
Chief.
All right, so get you got the phone number and you got the email address. So honestly, give what you can because it's for people who had a tremendously awful thing happen.
And now get the hell out of here.
Like I said, guys.
Thank you very
Thanks,
much,
guys.
guys.
Absolutely.
We appreciate it.
Have a
Thanks,
good week
guys,
and a
for
good
everything.
holiday.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
We always support the fucking cops.
Yeah.
Somebody's got it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jimmy,
Thank
what do
you,
you got, buddy?
Thanks, gents.
You got anything?
Oh, plugs. I got New Year's Eve in Buffalo, the Helium Comedy Club, the 28th through 31st, and February 14th I will be in Atlantic City with Artie, Amy Schumer, and David Tell. Dave's in tomorrow.
That's gonna be great.
Yeah, it's a good show, and
The
I got
annual trip to AC. I look forward to it.
Yeah, me too. It's a different weekend this year because they were doing a big poker tournament. And then, in January, I'm in San Diego and I'm in Nashville. So my website's going to be up soon. You can just check my Twitter or whatever. It's easy to find me.
This Sunday, by the way, we figured we'd do it again. Rotgut, me, Brother Joe Curry, Fred. Gonna have some fun with Rotgut this Sunday. It's 89 North Music Venue in Patchogue. That's what it's called. 89 North Music Venue. Doors open at 7:30. Also, Almost Journey is playing that night. And To You.
Wow.
So it's tribute band and Rotgut night at 89 North Music Venue in Patchogue. I guess 89northmusicvenue.com.
Is that the old porn theater?
All the info. Patchogue? I don't think so. Right? Patchogue? I'm not
I
sure
don't
where
know.
it is.
Oh, I know it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I just know. Whatever.
My dad put on a show there for the VA.
Yeah.
I know where it is now. I got
Yeah,
it confused with the one in Bayshore?
Yeah, Bayshore was
okay.
the porno
I'm sorry.
theater.
Yeah. Jimmy played the porn theater.
That's
the
when
old
you
porn
first told me
theater.
that your wife was pregnant.
Yeah,
in that porn theater.
And Jimmy gave me a fantastic hug.
Yeah, it's good news.
We touched helmets and everything.
That's Sunday, by the way. So it's this Sunday. Yes, join us. Have fun.
Very good. With that, we'll see you tomorrow with David Tell and Judd Apatow from This Is 40.
Yeah.
That's it. Chop, chop.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Here he is. It's After Opie and Anthony Live, of course. 866-WOW-1-WOW. It's a phone number to call. I got in trouble after yesterday's show. You remember yesterday I had Opie in here and we were getting down to brass tacks. Greg Hughes was coming out of his shell a little bit and talking about, raising his kid and the way he was raised and everything. I think I hurt my dad's feelings when I said he was a disciplinarian. Opie said that a lot of fathers are, they're just disciplinarians. And I said that, yeah, my dad was far stricter than most and everything. What's this guy playing? You can come in. Come on in. The cops are pointing at something. I'll tell you in a second. The cops are outside. Help them with the door, Anthony. They're America's finest. What's up, guys?
Hey,
cool, yeah.
We brought this in for the staff.
Come on in.
We gave them their card, so I don't know if you want to grab it.
Oh, cool, yeah.
We've got shirts, we've got some bags in here for you guys.
Oh, my God. Thanks, guys.
Right.
You want to plug your thing one more time before you go?
Sure,
if you want, might as well,
It's
right?
the after show with Sam Roberts.
That's right.
I'll put this on the couch.
Okay, cool, man. Thank you guys so
You're
much.
on now, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're on.
Different show, or just go ahead and talk here?
Everyone's hearing you.
All right. Pretty cool.
My name's Sam, and I host the after show. My name's Sam Roberts.
All right, Sam, we are Mike Bolt from the Union Police Department.
Well, no, but they heard...
because that sounds how intelligent I am right now.
Right, no, because they heard...
The after show, which means is that they heard everything.
Right, they just heard us
I'm just going to talk about the same thing wouldn't make any sense.
It's strange, because it doesn't make any sense at all. It's a very loose format
I got
show.
you.
But still, I figured you still might want to plug it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like I said, we're looking for, gift cards right now. And anything like that, because we're getting stuff from all over the place.
That's
the
what
best
works
thing to
best.
do is to get gift cards to us.
What kind of spots? Like gift cards from where?
From anywhere. We'll take them from anywhere.
Cool.
Just as long as they can get them out as soon as possible.
And how can they get them to you?
They can just mail them to us at 981 Caldwell Avenue in Union, New Jersey. That's
the Union Township Police Department.
Yeah. Intention Sergeant Boll, BOLL.
All right, cool. Send out the gift cards ASAP because it's helping everybody.
No, absolutely. Yeah.
Who needs it?
Yeah.
So there's thousands of people, man. There's thousands that don't have homes and anything right now. They're living in army barracks right now.
It's crazy because we don't see it. So we don't even know it's still happening because around us everything's fine. We were talking about at the 12-12-12 concert. We were making fun of Ben Stiller because Ben Stiller's answering calls. And he goes, yeah, a lot of people are devastated. I know where we live in Westchester, we lost power for 4 days. So
yeah,
and it's well, you know what?
There's homes laying in the ocean right now, and you don't worry about that.
And that's what you guys are taking care of, right?
Yeah,
cool, man.
It's actually when you know some of the people too.
You do?
Yeah, a couple of our people we know.
E-Rock in there, a couple what was it? E-Rock, you're in there, right? I can't see you on the monitor.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, your sister and brother both lost houses, right?
They're physically standing, but the whole houses were trashed.
Yeah,
really bad.
And where are they staying now?
They got apartments in Brooklyn right now, temporarily, probably for the next 6 months to a year.
So are they for a year?
Yeah, people can't go back for months. The streets aren't safe.
Plus, you're going right into the winter.
Everything.
It's hard to do, outdoor construction and everything. You just got to kind of strip it down and seal it off and winterize it until you can work on it again.
Wow, so they're whole areas.
These people aren't going back to their homes for months, and this stuff is just going to get moldy and just ruin their homes.
And that's where all their stuff is, too.
They can't go back there. It's not safe. The gas lines are all messed up, and it's just a hazard just for even them going on the streets there.
And nobody knew it was coming, so it's not like they could pack their shit up and go, everything is still in their houses.
These people lost everything, man.
It's
and
insane.
You can't go back to even. They went one time, I think, for 2 hours or a day, half a day to pick up their stuff by bus. 2 were allowed to go suitcase size to grab your belongings and go home.
Oh, yeah. Eric was saying that his brother, it was your brother, right, that had water up to his second story of his house?
The second story of the house, yeah.
Man.
It's crazy, man.
And this is just one of, I think they said 275,000 homes altogether throughout the entire storm, some crazy number like that.
My God.
It's just wildfire. This is crazy.
But once New York got the lights back on, a lot of the news coverage kind of stopped.
Yeah.
And people kind of forget that it's happening. But all right, so what's the address one more time?
It's 981 Caldwell Avenue in Union, New Jersey, and it's attention Sergeant Boll, Boll.
Cool. Send all like gift cards and stuff there.
Yeah, that's great, man. Thanks for this time and this opportunity.
Once again, this is going down to Ocean County Sheriff's Department in New Jersey, and they're actually distributing out the toys for us to all these victims and their families.
Oh, perfect.
So we appreciate everything that you guys have done.
For sure, man. Yeah, of course.
Thanks for stepping up.
Oh, great.
No, thank you guys. I mean, we didn't do anything. We just sat here and talked about
I said, 2 18-wheelers full of toys and a couple trailers, so that's not
over
too bad.
10,000 toys being delivered.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It's really cool. Well, yeah, thank you guys for stopping by.
All right, man.
Thank
Thanks
you,
again,
Sam.
man.
Yeah,
Have a good
thanks
holiday,
for
man. Thank
you too. Thanks for bringing the gear and stuff over. So you're oh, thanks, man. Good to meet you. You too, dude.
All right, be safe.
You too. So E-Rock here, they're just stuck in the apartment.
Yeah, my brother goes to work at 5:30 in the morning, gets done about 5:30 in the evening, drops his stuff off, and then goes out to the house to work on the house till he just can't work on it anymore and goes to bed. So he's out there every day.
You mean, wait, tell me again. He goes to work and then after work?
Yeah, they have the apartments, right?
Right.
He goes to work in the morning, puts in 12 hours, drops his stuff off, then goes out to the house to work on the house.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Because he's just trying to he wants to get back there as soon as he can.
Yeah, in fact, as we were saying earlier, I had a lot of family and stuff over the weekend for an early Christmas stuff, and he didn't come because he was still working on the house, waiting on deliveries and whatnot. He was still there.
And they're not, like, do you think that they're going to be able to get the houses habitable again?
His house, definitely. Most of his neighborhood, I can see doing that, but as you get closer towards the beachfront, it's only about 2 blocks from where he is the actual beach where the houses are on. I don't think a lot of those people are rebuilding those houses.
Yeah.
They may just sell it and demolish it or just let them just sit there.
Well, like they said, I mean, half the houses don't even exist. They're in the ocean. Cool, man. Well, yeah, hopefully people help him out with that stuff. I was saying before, and that's what I wanted to ask you. Do you have, like, little cousins over your house? Is that why you have so many treats? Like
Yeah.
little nephews and stuff?
All the time.
That's what because I was like, I knew that I was missing something. I knew that there was no way that you and your wife just had closets full of cookies. I was like, there has to be some kind of little kids involved.
We've got that. We've got they look like Capri Suns, but they're apple juice and grape juice, stuff like that.
Do you normally have that amount of snacks when it's just you two?
Of different varieties, not of those varieties, but for me, yes.
What do you like? Like what are the snacks that you hold dear?
You know what I've been eating a lot lately?
Like that you don't let the nephews touch. No. Those are Uncle Eric's snacks.
I found Australian licorice. It's great.
What's Australian licorice?
It's these I don't know how to put it. They're big chunks of licorice that's imported from Australia. It's really good.
What, did they taste different from regular American
they don't
licorice?
taste like Twizzlers or Red Vines or anything like that. They're really good.
Well, your snack palate is very refined.
Yeah.
So at this point,
I'm importing snacks now. I don't do domestic anymore.
352. You're on After Opie Anthony Live. What's your name?
Hey, this is John. You are the greatest broadcaster ever, Sam Roberts.
Oh, thank you very much, John.
Well, I learned that Danny's cocky attitude may have gotten him fired.
I told you it was a good story and that you guys would just have to wait. The reason I brought up on the air today when they were telling the Danny story finally, the reason at the end I brought up that so many people were asking about whether it was a bit or not was because, like, I can't imagine. I don't remember in 7 years ever doing a bit. Like, I don't think we've ever actually pulled off a bit on that level. Like, we've never said something just to hold the audience captive. It's always true. We always just kind of say what's going on. Am I wrong, Eric?
It could also be, too, people might have been thinking that we're so close to Christmas, it could have been he's just taking his vacation time.
But why would we say he was fired? Like, is that funny?
They've said it in the past.
I guess.
When there's been days where Danny was off or away or something like that, they would
just
joke
say he's
that he was fired. But, I guess if you say it too much, nobody really believes it.
The boy who cried wolf is that tale.
Yeah, it's like Dr. Steve saying he's saying candy for all of us when you receive candy.
Which, by the way, Dr. Steve's been texting me all upset. Did we get a gift for the staff?
Well, here's what I want to know. This is the thing. You went on the air.
Yeah.
When Opie and Anthony were talking about their gifts.
Oh, I know where you're going.
And you said Dr. Steve sent you a tower of boxes of chocolates.
Yeah, it's called the sweet and salty tower.
You enjoy it?
I actually haven't eaten anything from it yet. My family has though.
And that was sent to you?
It was sent to me and my wife.
At your home?
Yes.
This isn't a Daily News lottery situation.
No, I did not take it. Yeah, no,
Okay.
I didn't take it from here.
Well, then there's.
Nor did I do that with the lottery.
Well, no, I won't. That's debatable. But why is Dr. Steve sending you special things and the rest of us just get something to share?
He gave us each a dick in the ass.
That's right. We all get a dick in the ass, and we all have to fight and scab. Well,
Maybe
whatever.
he doesn't have your new address.
Whatever. I've been living in the same apartment for 2 years.
Oh.
He could text, hey, Sam, what's your address?
What's your address? Wow. I was going to say that we all have to pick and scavenge through whatever we can get as a shared staff, but there's so few of us now, we keep losing staff members. I guess it's not that much to share. But still, it's the principle.
You walk by, hey, give me that. All right.
He says he sent something up to the office. I'm trying to remember if we saw it or not.
You know what? We haven't, first of all. There hasn't been anything sent to the office. And regardless of that, I don't want what was sent to the office because that's not fair.
That's communal?
What's he sending a communal thing for and then sending you something special? Why do you get something special?
Because I take care of his show on the weekend, maybe?
No, you don't. Sal does, and he doesn't even do it right.
No, I do it. No, Sal covered for me that one time, and he didn't do it right.
He fucked it up, didn't he?
Yeah, I was away.
Well, what do you mean take care of his show? You just load it.
I build it, load it.
What do you have to do to build it?
I put the production around it.
Okay, and it's the same production every week, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
So you throw it into the show.
Hey, you're looking for a reason. I don't have one. I'm just throwing stuff out there.
How come Dr. Steve is sending Eric special gifts?
I don't know why he's sending Eric special gifts, but I do know something that that you and I are going to benefit from, Sam.
What's that?
I was speaking to Dr. Steve, and the staff gift is still on its way.
Okay.
It will be delivered on Friday.
Okay.
When only you and I are here.
Are you and I the only staff members here on Friday?
Yeah.
I'm here. Oh, that's
well, yeah. You and I are the only
staff members. Yeah. I mean, of course we need an intern, but yeah, only staff members.
Oh, well, Sal can pick it up from the messenger center.
Yeah. Sal, you can run down and pick up the box for us, and we'll enjoy the sweets.
It's not nice.
I know it's not nice, but it's the way of the world, isn't it?
You and I will have a nice little Christmas present.
That's going to be great. You and I will take off our shoes and pants, and we'll just sit in the office feeding each other chocolates from Dr. Steve.
That Sal will get from the mailroom.
And Sal will massage our feet as we're eating the chocolates.
I like that idea.
It's a Friday before vacation. It's what we do here at the O&A show.
Are you taking the place of Danny massaging Travis?
That is
that
something... I don't know who it was a shot at.
I don't know.
It wasn't really shot at all.
The tonality of it, Eric, you're right, was very shot-like. You were right to call that out. But I'm not sure who it was a shot at. Are you, Travis, are you missing the massages, the physical intimacy that you get from Danny now that he's gone?
That position is open, but it's going to be tough to fill.
I'll bet it will be. You're tight, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, is it? Did you feel lonely in the office without your butt buddy Danny? I mean, I don't know if that's what you called each other.
We never had intercourse.
Specifically, I mean, at the office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I learned that from Seinfeld.
And you can still have, I guess, physical intimacy outside the office.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, good.
Nothing
good,
saying you
good.
can't do that.
Yesterday, Troy and DeRosa almost threw down at Caroline's.
What?
Troy and DeRosa.
At the Caroline's Christmas party?
Yeah, it was...
What the?
Intimacy.
Troy has got to be pissed at that because Travis and me are just talking about Danny.
Although Roland's like, you know what? This conversation does not interest me at all.
And Roland goes, yeah, it's like, for instance, Troy and DeRosa almost got into a fight at the Caroline's holiday party last night.
So would you say, in your professional
Did
opinion...
you just say Jew?
Yes.
Would Jew say? Oh.
That's Mexican.
That Danny and I having sex outside of the office is just like... Troy and Joe DeRosa throwing down at the Caroline's Christmas party.
Sort of.
They're literally, those two things have nothing in common.
But it was
nothing.
awesome.
Wait, what?
Did you hear what happened in here, Eric?
I was just before Sal came in. I was doing the phones.
Well, I was
Who had
talking.
a fight?
I was talking to Travis.
Yeah.
About Danny being fired from the show.
Yeah.
And whether Travis missed the physical intimacy, the massages he would get.
Yeah, I heard that part.
The weirdness of it all. And then Roland turned around and he goes, "Yeah, like Joe DeRosa and Troy almost got into a fight at Caroline's last night. You heard that just now, Troy.
Yeah, that's why I came in.
Am I wrong in thinking that the context was not there?
No, he's just trying to bring that up.
He succeeded,
Yeah,
didn't he?
and by the way, there was no close to almost being a fight.
I know, but I was drunk.
Joe and I talked. That's it.
I did see at one point.
I was drunk.
The Caroline's Christmas party was last night, the comedy club. And Joe DeRosa was there. And Troy was there. On Friday, you had some things to say about Joe DeRosa.
Yeah.
On the air.
Yeah.
After he left.
Yeah.
And
I would have said him on the air if I was in studio.
Right. Well, yeah, sure. You would have said it to his face, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I get there talking to Joe DeRosa. I see your beautiful girlfriend and your other beautiful girlfriend. I don't know what the relationship is there, but two beautiful girls walked in that are associated with Troy. And I go, oh. And then Troy starts walking behind them. And I go, oh. Uh-oh. Because right before Troy had gotten there, Joe DeRosa had been asking me and Roland about you fucking with him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why is he fucking with me? I go, I don't know. I told him what you told me, which is you took some shots at him that one time. You guys got into the fight, and he told me, for whatever reason, he cannot let it go.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you told me. And so that's what I told him,
Mm-hmm.
that he can't let it go. He wants to, but he can't.
Right.
And he goes, what the fuck? And then Troy walked in and walked over to the table, and he looked at Joe, and he goes, uh-oh, is this weird? I go, yeah, it is. And he goes, well, it's not for me. And I go, yeah, it probably will be in a minute. And then almost immediately, Joe took you, to a corner privately.
Yeah. Troy didn't see me trying to let Joe on fire.
Yeah, this is what... Roland was obviously intoxicated because Joe, I think, was trying to seriously talk to you like, hey, dude, do we have a problem? What the fuck is up? And while he's doing that, Roland takes up the little teacup candle off the table and starts waving it under Joe DeRosa's shirt tail, going...
When Roland gets drunk, it's just like a free-for-all.
I mean, when he's sober, he has no semblance of context.
No.
We learned that just now.
Yeah. But then when he's drunk, it's even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried to light him on fire twice under his ass.
So he brought you over to the corner.
Yeah. We talked. It's fine.
You guys had a private conversation.
Yeah.
Are you cool with Joe DeRosa?
Joe and I are fine.
I've heard that before.
This time I'm fine.
Definitely fine.
Yeah.
Did he put you in your place? Is that what happened?
No, we just talked.
Okay. And can you let it go?
I can let it go. I told him I have a real problem with I can't forgive and forget real easy. I have a problem with that.
That's a personality defect of Troy.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is. And it's like if I have something against somebody, I just go after them as long as I can.
And the venom doesn't seep out of your veins.
It just doesn't stop.
Right.
And it just as time goes on, I just get even more angry and I want more blood.
And what was it about Joe that had you that bloodthirsty? Had, not have, had.
At that time,
yes.
I was like, he had just taken a cheap shot just for a quick laugh.
Right. And you said, I'm not the lady to fuck with.
Yeah.
I mean, probably a different, you didn't say lady, I wouldn't think.
Right. Yeah, but it was like, it was just one of those things and it was fine. And then, if you go after somebody, you would just think like, okay, well, this person's going after me, I'll still go after them. But he just wasn't going after me anymore. So then it's like you kind of...
Well, he was kind of like, oh, look, Troy's got funny pants on and stuff. And you came in and you're like, fuck you, you're bad at your job. And he was like, I didn't expect that reaction from you.
Well, I mean, look.
You did in the... And I guess it's an old O&A saying because it's what they do too. You responded to gunfire with a cannon.
Yeah. But it's just, Roland will tell you this. I mean, if you let shit slide, you got to get ready to, have your asshole pumped out whenever somebody wants a good laugh.
Or me trying to burn you.
And that was, I don't know if that makes sense. And that was, but it's funny. And that was your way of saying, I will not be pumping semen out of my asshole anytime.
No.
My asshole is exit only.
Yeah.
And you better remember that, DeRosa.
Yeah. But Joe and I are fine.
And now you're cool.
We're fine. Everything's good. Joe's fine.
And you're fine.
I'm fine. I'm totally cool with Joe.
All right. It's good to hear. There wasn't an almost fight.
Not even close. Not even close.
Did you at one point think, I might have to fight this motherfucker?
Never. Not for one. Joe doesn't seem like a physical guy.
I don't think so either.
No.
He's a comedian. He talks for a living.
We shook hands and I hugged him.
You did hug him?
I did hug him.
Well, you hugged him last time, too, and then you came in here and started talking shit again.
Yeah, because it just shit sat with me a little weird.
Do you think it's going to sit with you weird this time?
We talked.
And you're clear. Right. Everything's in the clear.
Everything's in the clear.
Would you say Troy and Joe DeRosa are on the same page?
What do you mean? Like we're cool. Yeah, we're cool.
What a Christmas miracle!
It really was. It was a great party,
and that's the theme of a Christmas party, isn't it?
Yeah.
Togetherness.
It was fun.
Not setting comedians on fire, Roland.
And the party was a lot of fun last night.
It was a great time.
Yeah,
Caroline's always does it.
Greg Charles is the man.
Yeah, Greg called me. He goes, fucking Troy, that guy knows how to roll in.
Because he rolled in
hot
with two bitches.
I roll in with bitches.
Yeah.
I roll thick.
Your girlfriend told me she wasn't wearing any underwear.
She wasn't.
I believed her.
Well, she
told me that.
She ripped her stockings, and she said, "Now I can't wear panties."
Yeah.
I said, "That's fine by me."
Right. I was just surprised that was information that she gave me 4 minutes after her arrival.
Look,
she just wanted to put all the cards on the table.
She's cool like that. She wanted to let you know what was going on.
And I was glad to know.
And then Katie Storm was there.
Right. That's the chick whose Twitter we blew up a few months ago.
Yeah. And she's just a badass bitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Roland took a picture with both girls. They're on his Instagram.
Rolando's 99.
Roland's a pimp.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's a pimp with the chicks that you brought. He's not like fucking these chicks.
Yeah, but you don't understand. Like Katie loves Roland. Like Katie works at Los Feliz, and when Roland comes in, she puts out the red carpet for him.
Roland, I got your back on this one. We hear from girls how much they love Roland all the time.
Yeah.
Will she put her hands on his genitals?
I don't need
that's what we're looking for, isn't it, Roland?
Nah,
somebody, not her necessarily.
No, she's cool.
But we'd like a woman to touch your genitals every now and then. It's not always just,
Hey,
well, lady, I mean,
if she's downy, that's fine, as long as she has hands.
You don't mind if she has Down syndrome?
As long as she breathes.
Okay.
He is single, lady. So if there are any attractive ladies out there
with Down syndrome, no, Roland just said that he was cool as long as she has hands.
Cool. Well, yeah, because we get better seats in the concerts and everything. Yeah.
Good, and parking is a breeze.
Yeah, better parking. Like,
yeah.
Hey, I can't afford a ticket. Hey, wait, she has Downey, front row.
People have questions about Danny. That's the story. I mean, aren't you glad the story finally broke?
Yeah, and it really is a funny story. And honestly, Danny's a funny motherfucker. So for him to go out like that, I mean, that's a good story.
Art, you're on the After Opie and Anthony live show.
Hey, Sam. First of all, I just want to compliment you on being a highly talented, opportunistic shit stirrer.
It's about time somebody recognized that.
And I have two questions
Yeah.
for you. One, was it you that put the bug in Danny's ear to take the stripper to the One Direction event? And B, was it yesterday or today that you will be asking for half of Danny's salary?
Well, I mean, Danny's not here, so he's not going to use any of it. I'm not going to ask for half. I'll ask for the entire salary. I think that's fair. He's not here. He's not using it anymore, unfortunately, and I miss the guy. But if he's not going to use the salary, I'd like to have it. Secondly, no, I didn't try to convince him to take the porn star, but we all laughed when we heard the idea.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It was a funny idea.
We all thought it was funny. I mean, I don't know that all of us would have had the balls to do it.
No.
I probably wouldn't have had the balls to do it, and if I did and I was confronted by a boss, I would have cowered and hid under the desk and said, whatever you want, sir, whatever you want, sir. But that's the difference. I'm a little bit of a pussy like that sometimes.
Wouldn't you love to see how it played out?
Like Ben in the meeting?
No. As far as like,
if he had actually taken the porn star to One Direction?
No.
I would have wanted to stay far away from it.
Well,
probably.
I would just want to hear the story.
But then that's the pussy thing too.
Yeah.
Shining through, because that's the overarching thing here. The reason I wouldn't have been able to pull something like that off is pussy.
Yeah.
You know. Gina.
Hey, Sam.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
I have a question. I want to know, how does Mars feel about Danny being fired?
Damn.
Mars is on another vacation. It's hard to tell the difference when he's here or not, but he is not here.
He's on the Spain schedule. Through work 3 months, off 3 months.
But I think that, I mean, I'm sure Mars doesn't want to see anybody go hungry, but Mars and Danny never had a great relationship. Mars is probably happy he doesn't have to deal with him on a day-to-day basis. I would think that's the diplomatic way to say it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And maybe after the holiday break when Mars is back, you know, we'll ask him what he really thinks. And you know.
I think they were sort of cool. I don't know. I can't speak for either of them, but I want to say that they were a little more cool at the end.
Well, Eric, do you have the Livewire movie trailer?
Yeah, hang on.
Yeah. We'll see if this sounds cool.
Not at that time.
Okay, because that's what we should play while we're talking about. Mars is our engineer, and he had a bit of a rivalry with Danny.
Well, Danny had gotten into fights with everybody.
Yeah, I never got into a fight with Danny, I don't think.
I think you've come close, though.
Yeah, we were on really good terms at the end, is what we'll call it, which is a shame. But yeah, I mean, we've been on the outs before. I know when he played the intern in Guitar Hero, and I represented the intern, I think he was getting pretty pissed at me because, I mean, I tend to talk, don't I?
Yeah.
But, yeah, I know. He got into a fight with you.
Yeah.
A few fights.
Patrice.
That
was legendary.
Little Nicky.
Yeah.
That was probably the biggest on-air drama in maybe...
Stirred by Patrice.
Yeah. Do you have that live wire, Eric?
Yeah.
This is Danny and Mars's history. This is what came from their argument.
In a world where one vigilante engineer disregards the law of the land,
I love this.
You and your rules. Only the strong will survive.
I'm a much bigger man than you are.
Marcelino Centeno is.
We're gonna fight.
Live Wire.
I'm not afraid of your information.
Engineer or no engineer, Livewire looks to take down the bad guys at any cost.
You have a difficult personality and you're an asshole.
But you're our engineer.
You could drop dead right now. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Whining and complaining get you nowhere with Livewire.
I'm still waiting for a Christmas dinner from 5 years ago. That's exactly my point, you stupid fuck. Little dick motherfucker couldn't even get hard.
No action adventure will get your blood boiling like this.
Strap in, folks. This is where it gets really exciting. Because I'm the truth sayer.
Livewire. Coming soon to a theater near you.
I want to see that movie. That sounds action-packed.
I was just so happy to put a Motley Crue song into a production piece.
It's about time.
Yeah.
There's not enough of that. And I'm glad that Danny's contributions will live on in ways like that.
Yep.
I was saying real quick, I wanted to make my point. At the beginning of the show, I said my dad was pissed because... did you hear the show yesterday, the after show? I had Opie on, we were talking about... And I said my dad was just a disciplinarian. And he emailed me, and he goes, what, was it my turn under the bus? I was like, what? Like, I didn't think I was that bad. I just said you were strict. And he goes, you were never punished for that long. And, you know, if I was just a disciplinarian, what about all those times I brought you and your friends to wrestling shows? And I was like, Dad, like, you know, you obviously did a good job. Look how I came out.
Yeah.
Like, you did fantastically. Wonderfully. Secondly, like, if you're going to get, like, a little bit hurt by that, imagine what Mom goes through. You know what I mean? The shit that Mom's had to deal with on this show. You have
perfect parents.
Put things into context. Thank you very much, Troy.
Is your mom going to make me carrot cake before I leave tomorrow?
No.
Please?
No. Yeah, tomorrow's Roland and I's last day, so hopefully your mom can make something.
They could carry cupcakes.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Why?
You don't think? Could you ask?
I mean, I'll talk to her about it, but again, I don't think
she
this
makes
is
the best carrot cupcakes.
And this is some of the parent bullying that went on at my birthday party that we talked about a couple months ago. You guys are leaving to Vegas, right?
Yeah.
You're going with your girl, Troy.
Oh, yeah.
You may need some kind of last-minute gifts before you go.
Yeah, like a carrot cupcake.
No, not anything edible. There's this really awesome device. Actually, you guys each have one. The Orb.
Yeah.
You know about this? You plug it into a stereo. It's a small little thing, and you plug it into any speaker or boombox, and it'll turn it into a portable Sirius XM internet player controlled by your smartphone or iPad. Just connect the Orb to the speaker, you download the app, and you're all set. Whatever you can stream on your phone, whatever audio, it goes right to the Orb, which is plugged into your boombox or speaker setup or whatever. It's awesome. The Orb is one of the many unique Sirius XM accessories that's sold at TSS Radio. They offer all of the radio's parts and accessories you would need, and the friendly United States-based staff to help you find what you're looking for. Whether it's a gift for the holidays or you simply need to upgrade your satellite radio, TSSradio.com is your source for everything Sirius XM. Take advantage with special deals going on radios like the new Sirius XM Lynx Portable or the Sirius StarMate 8, or you can get a kit to listen to Sirius XM in your car just like a factory setup. So go to TSSradio.com or call 312-846-6606. That's TSSradio.com or call them at 312-846-6606. The Orb is a really cool thing.
It really is.
Check it out on the website. There's pictures and everything. Eric in Iowa.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Not too
Happy
much.
holidays.
You too.
Hey, I got a question for Troy.
Mm-hmm.
I, too, think that DeRosa is kind of unfunny. The only thing funny about him is his Curious George head.
Come on, bro.
But now that he and Troy have made up, does Troy think he's funny now or what?
Eric wants to know.
I mean, look, everybody has a different sense of humor.
Okay.
And there's stuff that I think is funny and people I think are funnier than other people. And, You know, I mean, there's the Joe. Look, when Joe and I got into a fight, Joe has a lot of diehard fans that really love him and blasted me on Twitter, and that's fine. That's great. I think, you know, so I know that there are people out there that appreciate what Joe does.
If Joe wasn't funny, would Bill Burr be chilling with him? Would O&A have him on the show?
Exactly.
Probably not. Eric was trying to start some shit.
Yeah, but you didn't have to take the call.
Well, I got to let the listeners have a voice, too.
Okay.
This is their show as much as it is mine. Except on Wednesdays. Vinny.
How come Troy Kwan is always picking on Joe DeRosa? Is he just mad that Joe DeRosa is more famous than him?
Well, he said he's not picking on him anymore. He's cool with him now. But are you mad that Joe DeRosa is more famous than you?
No, because, I mean, we do two different things.
Right.
Yeah, like that's why he goes after Eric, too. He's mad that Eric makes more money than him. Troy Kwan, everyone used to be a DJ, but then we all grew up and got real jobs.
Is that right, Troy?
And now you're just broke and mad at Eric, mad at Joe DeRosa, just because they're more famous.
What does this guy
They're at
do?
their jobs than you.
What do you do? What's so great about what you do?
It doesn't matter what I do.
No.
Well, okay.
I don't
like there's
waste
some
my
shame.
time trashing people that, you know, just because I'm jealous of them.
Well, first of all, Joe went after me, so then I went after him. And I told you I had a hard time letting it go. That was the problem.
We're all good.
Yeah, but he was verbally beaten on you, and then you tried to make it physical with him just because you know Joe DeRosa is not a physical guy, and you would win it like that. You just tried to trump him like that. But when it was just words, he was trashing you.
Well, I mean, everybody goes after different people different ways. Like, if I went after you and you were here in front of me, you would probably go after me a different way than somebody else would. So that's just the way that the argument went. I mean, is it? Do I want to get physical with Joe? No. You know, but when the adrenaline starts flowing and you're standing up and you're screaming in each other's face, you know, sometimes shit comes out. You know, do I really want to fight Joe? Fuck no, not at all.
That day he was in, you were trashing him, going, "Let's go outside, then, motherfucker."
I think,
but that's what I said. But
it's a tense time.
It's a tense time, and dude, shit just starts flying out of your mouth. You know, if Joe wanted to walk outside at that point, I would have gone with him. If you know, at the end of the day, I don't want to fight anybody.
Right.
As far as Eric, I mean, it's just everybody goofs on Eric. You know, am I jealous of Eric's salary? Of course, of course.
I think what you were getting at was you don't want to be picked on the way people pick on Eric, so you will go way above to the next level. Like you'll just start coming in guns blazing because you don't want people to assume that they can pick on you.
Yeah, and I mean, no offense to Eric. And look, this is what the role Eric has wanted to become on the Opie and Anthony show is he's the punching bag.
He wanted to be the punching bag?
He probably didn't want to be, but that's what he's become.
Eric, you didn't want to be the punching bag.
Not what I set out to do.
No, you weren't sitting there at home going, you know what? This show is great, but if I were there, they could shit on me a lot.
On a daily basis.
Yeah, like for instance, I could meet a beautiful woman and get married to her, and they could call me on my honeymoon and make whale sounds. That wasn't the dream, Eric?
No, that was not in the
And
divine
Jamaican
plan.
Jim called them too.
Jamaican Jim, of course.
But I mean, you understand? Like, I mean, he could have easily defended himself, and he could still defend himself in those. He could when they crack jokes at him, he could easily fire something back, but he doesn't. He just sits there and takes it.
Who were you talking about, Eric, when you said some people on the staff were gay today? Because you said that the song about you sucking cocks was wrong, but there were people on the staff that were a bit gay.
Yeah, we all have got a little of it.
All right, so you think it's that inner desire that everybody on the staff has, a little bit of cock desire.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand. I guess it is in all of us, isn't it, Roland?
Well, no, but first you said
no.
that for a specific person, though.
He goes, well, no. Yeah. Troy, a little desire for the cock?
I have no desire for the cock.
None.
Let's ask Sal.
What do you think?
Because he's back there.
Oh, I see. Well, he's answering calls right now. He's very
he's not.
busy. He's not. Where is he?
I don't know where he is.
No, he's probably sucking cock somewhere. Dr. X. Not that there's anything. I mean, if that's what he wants to do, he just shouldn't do it at work, is my point.
Yeah.
Dr. X.
This is Cock Talk with Sam Roberts. I'd like to know, Roland and Troy, two of my favorite motherfuckers, what would happen if these two motherfuckers got drunk and turned on each other? That would be the fucking smackdown. I'm out.
It would be bad. You guys have never gotten into a fight.
No.
You haven't?
No.
Have you ever gotten tense with each other?
Yeah.
You have? Over what?
The first time when I first started working with Roland, he came back to the show. I goofed around and said something to one of the bosses, and then he just fucking went after told the boss like all this horrible shit about me.
Before you were friends?
We were just kind of acquaintances at that point.
And what did you tell the boss? I don't understand.
Well, Roland had something. He ditched a meeting to go do something with talent.
And this was like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago?
Yeah, like right when he just started again.
Okay.
And I goofed around. I said something about it. I was like, "Oh yeah, Roland's busy he went to a movie or something instead of instead of the meeting.
Right. So
he said he thinks that's more important than the meeting or something.
So you were goofing on him to the bosses.
Yes.
Okay.
Just as a goof, like where's Roland? Oh, he, blah blah blah. And
He had a movie to go to instead of the meeting.
But meanwhile, like he had gotten clearance from everybody involved that he was going to go do this.
So you figured it's a goof.
It's just a goof.
And then what happened?
And then he went to one of the big bosses and said that I said all this shit about him and like
was it made up?
It was goofy. Yeah, it was completely made up.
He fabricated.
Yeah, it's like, but once it's said, you can't go back on something like that. You know what I mean?
Do you even remember?
No,
doing that? You don't remember. You don't remember the chaos that you caused.
I go after jugulars.
But do you think if you found out that Troy, and this was when you first started hanging out with him, does that sound right? Does that sound like something you would do?
I go after jugulars.
Yeah, and like if you found out that Troy had kind of goofed on you for going to a movie instead of going to a meeting, you would probably go to the upperest management you could find and say, just make up shit about Troy.
Yeah, go knock knock. Who's there? Where's Troy?
And then
what? Nothing right.
And then pretend that he's done terrible things.
Yes,
you would do that.
Why not?
And Roland likes to go up to say something to the boss, and he'll say something, and you'll get enough out of it to know that he's talking about something bad, and then he'll just giggle and walk away.
Right. And he mumbles.
And he just leaves people thinking, like, what the fuck did he just say to me?
Did he just say that Troy said I was stupid?
Yeah.
And then Roland goes, yeah, well, Troy is stupid. He says to you. And then he walks away, and you go, did Troy say I was stupid?
But Roland did that, and it's like, cool, man, that's how you play. I know you don't like to be goofed around like that, and I stopped goofing around.
Lesson learned?
Yeah.
Well, then I threw napkins at Troy, and he destroyed my office.
Oh, that's true.
That was a bonding moment.
That was the other bit of tension from the other side, and I remember that because I was there that day. That Troy, he goes, Roland is threatening to throw napkins at him.
A big stack of napkins.
And Troy is sitting at a desk with a fan on him, and Roland takes a giant thing of napkins and says he's going to throw them at him. So if he threw them up, they would hit the fan and obviously all hit Troy in the face. This is all going on in work hours. And so Troy goes, I don't fuck with you, dude. Don't fuck with me or I'll fuck with you. And Roland is just like, whatever. And so he goes back into the office. And then he puts on a pair of bunny ears for whatever reason. Roland puts on a pair of bunny ears. And he hops outside to Troy's desk. And he takes maybe 100 napkins. Could it have been that many?
Possibly even more.
Could have been 150 napkins. And he just hops over and he goes, Troy. And Troy looks up and he just unleashes 150 napkins. They hit you right in the face.
Yep.
And they went into the fan, so they just blew over your entire area, right? Yeah. And so Troy goes, okay. And without hesitating, he didn't try to move the napkins. Look at Nicole out there. She's making gestures. She wants attention. She can come in. He didn't try to move the napkins. He stood up. He let the napkins fall off of him. He walked into Roland's office, and I've never seen another man trash another man's office that badly.
I took everything that was on his desk, and I just scooped everything onto the floor. I opened up his drawers. I pulled everything out of the drawers. I threw them in the trash can. And I said, next time you fuck with my shit, I'm taking everything out of these drawers and I'm putting them in the paper shredder.
And you would have.
Absolutely.
Then after that, we bonded.
I figured you did this. Didn't you do this already before?
Yeah, no, we were just recapping.
Yeah, we were talking about Nicole from the Morning Mashup. We were talking about, because a caller called up, we were talking about, Danny got fired.
Yes, I'm aware.
We were talking about we finally told the story on the air today.
That took some time.
Were you Did you hear about this porn star, by the way? You guys hosted the One Direction.
Yeah, I told him it was probably not the best idea,
Uh-huh.
seeing as there was going to be a bunch of little girls.
Right.
And their parents.
Right.
And they probably shouldn't have titties, hanging
Well, I don't
out.
know if the porn star was going to perform at One Direction.
Yeah, but you didn't think she was going to come up in proper attire, did you?
Well, I don't know. I didn't invite her, did I?
No, you didn't.
I'm still sitting here.
Yes, you are.
But so were you guys worried
Yeah.
that he was going to show up and do some weird shit?
Yeah.
He wouldn't have done anything.
He was trying to be like an Opie and Anthony superhero. He was trying to make a bit out of it.
I think that what would have happened, and I think the whole plan from the beginning was to just show up and make people nervous and not actually do anything, and that would be the whole thing.
I don't believe that for a second.
That was the thing. Nobody was going to get, because it would have been stupid to actually try to sabotage something. And maybe we should have made this clear. It was, to my knowledge anyway, and I think if you asked Danny, he would say the same thing, that the point would have been for Danny to be sitting there with somebody who you're like, that looks like a porn star. I'm pretty sure that's a porn star. And Danny's got a reputation. He works for O&A. What's this guy planning to do here? And the whole time you're interviewing One Direction, there's management going, what's going on here? What's their
Right.
plan? And it just makes them nervous the whole time, and that was it.
Yeah. Did
Now-
that work out for you, Danny?
Why you say? I mean,
Because I just think he picked the wrong fight. I mean, he lost his job over this. It was what a waste.
well, the problem was from what Anthony said today, from what he's heard from Danny and the calls that he got, was it seems that he wasn't fired because of the porn star.
He was fired because of his behavior.
Well, no, because first of all, you sound like somebody's mom
His
right now. What are you, a
attitude.
teacher's
He had a-
aide?
he
Should we
had
get
a-
into some of your behaviors?
No, let's not.
All right, because you're not exactly a role model over
No,
here.
he had a bad attitude.
But that's what we heard. He had a bad attitude with the wrong guy.
Oh yeah.
And it just happened.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate, but, happy
Look
holidays.
at the smile, the shit-eating grin on Roland's face.
Well, you know he loves drama.
No, he loves to get people in trouble.
But and so we get into fights and people who had fights with Danny, and we were just talking about what would happen if Roland and Troy ever got into a fight, and we were talking about tensions that they had with each other early on.
Got it.
I mean, if Roland and Troy, became intoxicated and actually got mad at each other,
Right.
it would be horrible. I mean, they would tear down structures.
Yeah.
They would both be bloodied and broken.
Yeah, you guys are tough guys.
I don't know who would win in a fight, because especially if you guys were intoxicated, because neither of you would know when to quit.
Yeah, I don't
You
think
may
yeah.
kill each other.
Yeah. I don't think it'll. I don't know. I don't think it would ever happen either.
No, because I'm not a mean drunk.
No.
If I was a mean drunk, then I'd be worried.
Now, do you guys think that you might get a little drunk, a little tipsy, you're going to Vegas together? What happens if, by mistake, who knows what happens, you end up back at the Opie and Anthony show and you're married to each other?
It's legal.
Wait a minute. Why are you going to Vegas?
We're going to be in Vegas on Thursday.
They're going to Vegas, well, obviously, Nicole, to rage.
That's it.
Is that right, Troy? Yeah. Does that represent you properly?
Well, yeah. Well, because I was going out to California for a couple days at the end of the month.
Going?
I am going.
Back?
To
Cali.
Cali.
So Roland was like, I'll be in Vegas on this day. So I was like, well, and then I saw that Diplo was going to be playing in Vegas. I'm like, well, fuck it. I'm going to go see Diplo in Vegas. Let's go.
And you're going to see Diplo too, Roland?
I'm trying to make it work out where I can stay 2 nights in Vegas.
Are you a Diplo fan?
I don't give a shit.
He's a Troy Kwan fan.
I said, follow me. I'll direct you to
Just
the
have fun
party.
in Vegas. That's what I care.
Right. Get fucked up.
We're gonna get crazy.
I wish I was going to Vegas with them.
Come to Vegas with us.
I don't have time. My husband's having surgery on his knee for the 3rd time. So
What's wrong? Isn't he how old is he? He's not old.
He just turned 36.
And he's had 3 knee surgeries?
Yeah,
He's not an athlete either.
I'm screwed. I'm going to be wheeling him around in a wheelchair soon. It's going to be bad news.
You can park him in the corner.
By the way, I want you to know something, Nicole.
Yeah.
In that last 45 seconds, there were at least 3 sexual, raunchy, terrible jokes that would have upset you that I didn't make.
I'm really happy. Thank you.
Yeah, you're
You
welcome.
wanted to, though. You held yourself back.
I badly wanted.
She looks really nice today too. by the
Nicole
way.
does?
Yeah.
Thanks.
She looks very
Christmas.
festive.
I mean, she, the red sweater and everything. Yeah.
Trying to get in the holiday season.
I bet you are.
Holiday
That's what
spirit.
you're trying to get into.
Oh,
Scott, I didn't say it.
No, you didn't say it.
What's up, Scott?
Hey, what's up, Sammy? Hey, I just wanted to say I agree with Troy on the Joe DeRosa thing. I don't think that Joe DeRosa is that funny.
That's not what Troy was saying, that he's cool with Joe DeRosa. If you agreed with Troy on the Joe DeRosa thing, you'd be like, I agree, I'm cool with him too. I'm not trying to restart the Joe DeRosa. It was just squashed yesterday.
Don't start it up again.
Thanks, Nicole.
I don't want to say that Joe DeRosa is a bad guy or anything like that.
He's not.
He is kind of like on a baseball team how you have a utility infielder. He's kind of like the utility comedian for the Opie and Anthony show.
The phone, for the record, because DeRosa is very sensitive about this stuff. And for the record, the phone screen says Scott was going to ask me, why do DJs always ask callers what they do for a living when things get hostile? And instead I pick up the phone and he goes, he's not a funny guy.
No, that was my next question.
Okay.
It's the Scott and Sam show.
Scott and Sam?
It's the Scott and Sam show.
Oh, your name is Scott. I forgot your name for a second, but go on, Scott.
only kidding. Yeah. No, I wanted to know why.
It's my co-host.
Whenever there's a hostile situation between a caller and a DJ, why does the DJ always ask the caller? The first question seems to be like a stock question. What do you do for a living?
This is probably not nearly as good as what we do.
Because it's like if you're calling up to goof on somebody that's doing this, it's like, well, what do you do that's so great that you could call up and say that?
I think that the point is that you guys will call up and say, well, Troy's just a DJ, or like the last caller goes, we all stopped DJing when we were done with high school, and Troy's still stuck doing that. And it's not a stock response. The obvious response would be, okay, well, if DJing sucks so much, what is it that you do for a living?
What's the next level? What did you graduate to that makes you now so great that you can comment on somebody still DJing?
I get that.
Yeah, F off, all right?
Jesus, you are hostile, Nicole. You're taking shots at Danny. You're taking shots at Scott.
I'm just trying. I'm standing up for my boy Troy.
Thank you, Nicole.
And his kid is pretty loud. I can hear them.
Listen, I'm standing up for Troy too, and I heard that Troy had a big hog. That would be a question he could ask.
Nicole, does Troy have a big hog?
I don't know.
He rolled in. He rolled in with two bitches at Caroline's.
Someone has
yes.
Someone has a question for me. I want to know what the question is.
Oh, I forgot. It is about you, isn't it? I have a question for you, Nicole.
Okay.
Do you know that time is running out?
Yeah, but I really want to know what they want to ask
You need a
me.
gift. You need one that's fast, affordable, and it has to be a gift that the woman in your life, Nicole, will love. This is perfect for lesbians, too, and Nicole does have tendencies. Here's some advice for you, Nicole. Go see Steven Singer. Steven Singer's fast.
Mm-hmm.
He's just like you. He's affordable, and he has the best gifts this holiday season. Nicole, you can order now and get free shipping guaranteed to arrive before Christmas. Right now, you can give your lesbian lover, or for you guys at home, your heterosexual female lover, the gift that every woman wants. A really beautiful pair of diamond studs. Nicole,
I
you
need
love
that.
diamond studs.
Yeah, do my ears look like I got anything in them?
No.
Missing.
Missing.
Singer, hook me up.
Well, we could talk to your husband
Yes.
about possibly doing this. It's the beautiful sparkle, the symbol elegance.
Oh, yeah.
The diamond hanging on each ear.
I love it.
As opposed to what's usually hanging off Nicole's ears. And Steven has high-quality diamond studs starting at only $199.
Listening to about sparkly diamonds actually makes me juicy.
They're both white.
It does. Diamonds make me juicy.
You can't beat that. You hear that? It makes women juicy. Here's what you got to do. You got to go online to IHateStevenSinger.com. Make your wife, make your girlfriend juicy. That's it. The diamond studs, they're the jewelry basic. Women love to wear them 24/7 for dress, for play, or just for juice activities. And when you shop at Steven Singer Jewelers, she'll never grow out of them.
No.
Because not only does Steven have the best selection and best quality and the best price studs anywhere around, but he also has a lifetime upgrade guarantee.
Oh, I like that.
Don't miss out this holiday season.
I'm not going to.
Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of 8th and Walnut, 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, or online, of course, the internet, the future, at IHateStevenSinger.com. Now, we're going to go to John. He has a question for Nicole.
Can't wait.
If the question is Nicole juicy? That was answered already.
Yes.
So
let's move on.
Yeah, we got to move on from that because, yes, diamonds
make me juicy.
Give her vaginal secretions. Go on, John. Welcome to After Opie and Anthony Live.
Well, thank you. Nicole, you are a hot piece of ass.
Thank you.
I would like to know, at any time in the future, will you be posing nude for Calendar Magazine, etc.?
Nicole, this is a great question because you obviously you want a career in entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
It's starting to pan out a little bit. I know you got the morning mashup that you're a host of.
Yeah.
TV things are always on the horizon with you. You're always hustling. What if Playboy came and knocked on your door?
Yeah, if Playboy came to me and offered me enough money, I would 100% take off all my clothes and I wouldn't even think twice.
What's enough money? $7,000?
That's not nearly enough money.
What about PETA?
What if,
I would 100% pose nude for PETA.
You're vegetarian?
No, but I do
Sam,
love animals.
They don't pay you, though.
Eric would pose, but
I
eat
don't
the
care. I do
animals.
it. I would do it.
Wait. What would
Eric would pose with them and eat them.
just pose with two bunnies over his tits and then just start biting the heads off of them?
I would totally pose for PETA for no money, and I would definitely pose for Playboy for the right amount of money.
How
Yes.
much is the right amount?
Six figures?
It would have to be.
You do it for $5.
But I would not. I would not do it for $5. Why are you selling me short, dude?
First of all, Playboy's not going to offer you $100,000.
No, they're not because I'm not a big enough celebrity.
You wouldn't pose if Playboy was like, Nicole, we have $15,000 with your name on it,
15,000? Hell no.
and you don't even have to show pink.
Well,
What
No.
about Swank magazine?
Would you? How much would, it be
Would you go
for
down
Swank?
a couple?
no,
Yeah.
no, I would not go.
What about not Playboy? Swank is not classy. Troy.
Playboy is the only one I would do. I wouldn't do Hustler or any of this.
Well,
BS.
that's the question.
No, I
What
would
about
not.
something like Hustler? They would offer you 6 figures.
No,
But the 6 figures includes, a nice little spread shot.
Penetration
No.
and tinkling.
No, there would be
Okay,
no.
I didn't
there will
realize.
Be, there will be no tinkling.
Ass play.
This is not a. This is not a solo shoot.
No, they show tinkling. In
I don't
Hus-
want anybody tinkling near or on
No,
me.
you tinkling.
I will not be tinkling
I
in a
did
magazine.
once. I bought a Hustler magazine when I was in college because Jenna Jameson was on the cover. I didn't know that they showed that stuff in Hustler, and I'm going through, and I knew it was graphic, and I'm looking. Oh, there's her vagina. That's very nice to see. Very hot pictures. And then all of a sudden, there's this picture, and it's Jenna, and she's all by herself, but she straddled over a bedpan pissing.
What the heck? Like, that turns you on?
I said I didn't know this was in this magazine.
I would only show pink for Playboy, and it would have to be the right amount of money.
Playboy doesn't do
They don't
pink.
show pink.
They show. I mean, you saw Kim Kardashian. She show a slit. I'd show slit.
That's not pink. Pink is what's on the
Fine.
inside.
All right. I'm not spreading, but I would do it all for Playboy for the right amount of money. Clearly, I'm not that in that point in my career.
What if Larry
yet.
Flint was like, I have $1 million?
Larry Flint
$1
can
million.
He can go F himself.
I would show the inside of my vagina for $1 million. You wouldn't show the inside of your vagina for $1 million.
What if we raised the money?
What if we did? What if we had a listener fund drive and
Well,
the
we have some millionaires that work here.
That's right. You, for instance, Eric. You are one of them. It was Eric, Russell Simmons, Donald Trump Jr.
Yeah.
And those are the 3 millionaire O&A fan Trump fund
Yes.
thing. And they brought together $1.5 million
Yes.
for a nude, spread eagle, naked Nicole calendar. 1.5.
Oh, calendar?
And Eric and E-Rock gets to shoot. That's fair, E-Rock, right?
That's very fair.
Because you donated a lot of that money.
Yeah.
E-Rock gets to shoot, and he's also the director, so he gets to make his little comments.
We'll donate to Rita's eyes.
If the old hubby was okay with it, I think I would consider it.
Why would you be okay with it? I think you'd be okay
Dude,
with it.
$1.5 million is a lot of money.
He'll be the wheelchair. He can do nothing.
It's money and you look hot and you're showing off. So
He'd
what?
probably be happy to do the spreading.
Your husband would spread for you.
For $1.5 million, yes.
Not each, to share, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a lot of money, dude.
Okay.
I've got morals, okay, as you can all see now.
The people want to know, Nicole. Jesse's on the phone.
Jesse.
What's up, Jesse?
Oh, hey, Nicole, I wanted to know, is your husband still staying out all night? Are you guys getting along?
No, you know what? We've been getting a lot better.
You have.
We've been getting a lot better. But then I partied a little bit too hard the other day, and then I got into a fight with him, so it was my fault. But we've been getting along a lot better.
You do realize that you guys are at the point where you can't handle drugs and alcohol in your relationship.
Oh, 100%.
You're not going to change that, though.
Not right now.
No, let it roll, right?
We're not ready.
Which party did you go to last night?
I didn't go to a party last night.
Party was in her apartment.
No, the other night.
The party's where she goes.
I went too hard, and then I started with him, and it was all over.
Yeah. Maybe, you do. I mean, drugs are becoming a problem in your life. And, alcohol. Drugs. What am I, crazy? Alcohol.
Yeah.
She just drinks.
Nicole, she just seems like a lot of fun.
Yeah, I just like to
Yeah, but
party.
not to be married to.
I can't imagine Nicole and Roland and I in Vegas. the damage that would happen.
You know what would happen?
Somebody would end up dead.
You guys, at one point, as much as you guys do, would look at each other and be like, is this chick fucking crazy? What
No,
the
you
fuck is
wouldn't.
she
You'd
doing?
love every second of it.
I think so.
But throwing Pearl and
That
Katie.
said,
Yeah.
you'd go along for the ride.
Yeah.
But you throwing Pearl and Katie in this?
Oh, it'd be insanity.
All right. Well, Nicole, I only want the best for you and
Thank
your
you.
marriage.
Thank you.
But the drugs are why it's falling apart. But I do only want the best for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Troy?
Yes.
Nothing to plug, I guess.
Oh, I do. Tomorrow night, last DJ night of 2012, I'm at 675 Bar in the Meatpacking District.
Very
it's going to be a
exciting.
huge party.
All right.
And you can hit me up at Mashup Nicole, and don't say mean things.
They're going
When
to.
you say mean things, it makes me sad.
We'll see you tomorrow for Jim's show, I guess. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time.